Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday.
Go! Oh no, wrong game.
Oh.
Wrong game. You gotta get some clapping sound effects or something.
Thanks.
Well, I don't. Okay.
Yeah, it does look a little blurry. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
Oh, who's got echo?
Oh, that was me. I fucked up. I'm good though.
God damn, Kenny.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Still got your black card, by the way. Just saying.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Nope.
I watched the movie. I watched it just like you told me to, and it was good.
Bitch.
Wait, what movie?
Get out.
Get out.
Ghost saw it before you did.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I mean, it's not like
he's got that hard drive thing with all the movies on it. I didn't have that at the time.
oh man, I don't. Can I get a K chocolate? Anyways, what's going on, y'all? I'm over here. Deuce flute status now. Hold on. Here. Y'all check me out. Here we go.
I can't see you.
I can hear him though.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, you want to see me?
Oh, I thought that was the whole idea.
Oh, nah. I'm over here faking it till I make it. I mean, I can't.
Gotcha. All right.
I can't put myself. Yeah. I mean, if I put myself out there, then people know, like, oh, that ain't real. And then I'm over here. With
how much did you invest in that thing, or was that an extra one laying around?
Yeah, that was extra one laying around.
Okay.
Yeah. Caliger has spares, so I'll just
I figured that was.
Yeah, because
how expensive are those things?
I mean, you can get them on
Be
eBay.
expensive, but you can get them like $50, $60. Maybe even probably even cheaper, but they can get. See, the problem is you start fucking roboting them out and transforming them and getting different things for them. And every time I hear, this is like 2 coils or 4 coils, and this is fucking atomizer, and this is blah. I'm like, what?
Making it extra douchey.
Yeah.
Oh man, I robot cock. I just don't, man. I don't get it.
What? You don't get what?
I don't get the vaping thing. Like,
look,
I'm sure right now it seems like it's good, but I can almost guarantee that in like a couple years, everybody's gonna like vaping is worse than cigarettes. Fucking your lungs are gonna fall out of your fucking chest. Yeah, and then they'll switch to something else.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like, hookahs. It's very similar to a hookah, except, I mean, the main difference is you got cotton and, like, metal burning.
Cotton? What you talking about, cotton?
Was there, like, cotton in there or shit like that?
Bruh.
Hook up all this shit? I don't know.
Sounds racist.
Mm-hmm.
Racist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on, why it looks so shitty. Let me...
Were you singing Negro spirituals over there, Ghost?
What? Me? ¿Qué pasó?
Yeah, man. What you know about being out there in the cotton fields?
Hey, I know about corn and picking like fucking your vegetables,
strawberries and
yeah.
I don't know time, but I know all about picking strawberries.
Hey man, no. You know what's funny, dude? My right where my back in like Greenwood, Mississippi, man. We actually have still to this day like cotton fields, like out behind homes and shit. Like you look out the back, you go like to the back porch, and there's a fucking like 30-acre cotton fucking field back there. You can just go back there and fucking pick cotton if you feel like it. You know what I mean? Like, only problem is, it's kind of hard to turn raw, unprocessed cotton into like socks.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
So you can go like pick cotton like in your backyard for fun. Is that what you're saying?
Well, used to try to have sex out there, but I don't know if if you ever been around a cotton plant, dude. It's like kind of prickly and shit. Yeah, doesn't work very well. Mm-hmm. Jaeger Troop says I personally pick cotton. Let's see. Does this look better? No, it doesn't. What in the actual fuck, Google? Let's see. That should be audio. Okay, move that. Move it up a little bit higher.
I personally pick cotton.
Let's see. Something's going on. I don't know. Google's being a douchebag. Let me see if trying to figure this out. All right, people. Let's see. Cancel, and then this. Yeah, I'm all like fucking low def and shit. Like the actual fuck is going on. Let me see if there's settings over here. Goes. I think it's time to put the witch and call over the birds, man.
Cook them, you mean?
Well, I mean, you could do that. Yeah, no, this is on Google's side, dude. It's not on. I don't know what the fuck. I need to throw some more bandwidth at Google or some shit.
I don't know, sir.
Yeah,
I don't know. You sent all invites out?
Yeah, man. Why?
You got Tim Kreitz and all of them.
Tim Kreitz doesn't have power right now, so he.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
got beer though.
Yeah, I guess they're having some really bad thunderstorms and shit. So, hold on, I'll be right.
Did you get Billy his link? He said he's driving the fucking tornado or his truck through a tornado.
Hit with a hurricane recently.
Who?
No,
didn't the hurricane go through the Gulf recently?
I don't know.
Man, that looks. Yeah, I look all fucking. Man, what in the actual fuck is going on, Google? Control room? No. Anyways, here we go, y'all. For the win.
It's real deep. Hey.
Like as it's coming out.
It says gay. It spells it out.
It's like smoke and it just hangs there right above your head.
What kind of shit do you got there?
What you talking about?
No, if you were able to do that.
Oh, yeah. That'd be good shit. Mothman douche flute. Yes. Matter of fact, how are you motherfuckers out there in the side chat doing tonight, man? Miss Peaches 79 talking shit.
Sausage fingers.
Sausage fingers. Who the fuck is sausage fingers?
I don't know, but I see it.
Braptastic over there. Who we got? We got Sweetest Nuts.
Sweetest Nuts?
Just a weird
San Diegan. Fellow San Diegan.
Okay. LA Jexer. We got Mohammed. Okay. Ranger Black 23. That's sausage finger. I got you. Mr. Row Rash in the building. Who else we got? Some guys in the back trying to look up. Jester on 2. Who else? Amp Moto. Oh, Chris. I see you, Chris. Chris Charlotte. Or is that Charlotte? Who else up there, man? Anybody else out there? Anybody else want a shout out, man? Anybody else want a shout out, man? Go ahead and post in the side chat. Get your little shout out. I have Ghost Ninja do it.
After you hit that thumbs up. Oh, look, the birds are giving shout outs. DT Ride. Oh man.
Flute, dude. This is weird.
Damn it. You know, I swear to God, I keep forgetting to send out I owe people some fucking shit and
Ghost, you got some shout outs over there. Trini, how you doing? Welcome. DTD, what up? Think that's it. Think I got everybody. Make sure you guys press that like button.
Man? I'm fucking stoked, man. I'm the closer it gets, the more excited I'm getting about it. I'm like, yes. Except for the heat. I feel like it's gonna be a fucked up day. The past few weeks have been, the past like week or two have been a predicament, a prediction of what it might be like. Kind of.
Oh, okay. I see right here. So I'm looking behind the scenes on Google. It says.
Fuck Red One. And
no, it just said. Oh man, yeah, my good ass. What do you call it? Charter internet is being shitty right now. So it says primary stream. The stream's current bit rate is 73. Or is 723 kilobytes per second. Is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use a stream bit rate.
Better internet. That's what they're saying.
Pretty much.
Get on my level is what they're saying.
So we'll see. Hopefully some people fucking finally get done checking Netflix and all that bullshit at the house, and then Shit should be a little bit better, maybe. So we'll see, y'all. But for now,
got that can of string internet.
I hate the fact that we live in the greatest country in the world, kind of, and we still have shitty fucking internet. But I can go move to Japan right now and fucking get an apartment and get fucking fiber optic installed, like everywhere.
Yeah, it is what it is. So how's San Francisco going, man? How's the weather over there?
San Fran Kenny.
Oh, it's right now it's super fucking like foggy outside.
Huh.
Yeah, when I look out, like I can barely see a half a mile.
Damn.
Yeah,
but I mean that sounds like San
drone.
Francisco.
That's the next question. Are you flying the drone?
No, I'm not.
Are you flying the drone?
I know you won't.
It's just been too damn windy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it's not looking good right now, fellas. My stream is
The quality is dropping, huh?
yeah, it's going.
You could go upstairs and lay the smack down and be like, get off the internet.
No, I just need to
Or you could
Hook up a few more
what
cans.
if you restart your router?
be off air for a while.
Yeah,
I don't think I can do that shit in 5 minutes.
Oh, does it take longer?
Shut up, Kenny.
Is that grape juice? That was grape juice, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking purple drink.
Oh, you know it's funny. So
that's your flavor in there.
out of all the flavors that there are, now I went simple. Okay. Well, I don't want you guys to say it, but I want the side chat to guess. What flavor do you think I went with? Right, a very simple flavor. Like it's a fucking fruit. Okay, like it's common.
Cucumber.
Everybody.
Kool-Aid.
Bitch.
Cucumber lime. Kool-Aid. Oh yeah.
Kool-Aid, man.
Grape drink is not a fucking fruit, dude. I'm just throwing that out there.
Sounds like a fruit to me.
Brisket flavor.
Brisket flavor.
Dude, if brisket was a fruit.
Watermelon. Ew.
Man, I fucking love watermelon. Extra sugar.
Somebody got it out there. I'm just
Apple juice? You're not drinking apple. Dingleberry.
One person did get up just trying to see if it was any more.
I love
Cherry,
pineapple.
no. It's actually, I hate to say this, it was fucking Miss Peaches up there with the strawberry. I got strawberries. Bitch, come on, man. How you hate, bro? Kenny's? You hating on strawberries, bro?
No, I like strawberry. I just
I don't. I'm not a big fan of
I
strawberries.
didn't
You can never find them sweet. They're all sour as fuck.
Douche. You realize you sucking on strawberry douche, right?
You do realize that you're in the gayest city in California, right?
That's why I'm staying inside.
Hey, man. What happens in San Francisco is going to end up
on the internet
channel.
I think this weekend, sometime this weekend, the gay pride parades or something start.
And you're going to be out there, hey, flying your fucking flag and shit.
I try to
just hanging out.
No, I'm staying in.
Bet you are. Right on in that closet, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay inside in the closet. Exactly.
You're locking that door.
That gay air will still get you. Oh man! All right. So funny story. On my way driving to work, it passes like this leather store. I guess they sell leather outfits, and they've got models of like dudes like on the window front dressed in like leather outfits, and it's fucking.
How much did you spend?
I didn't spend anything. It's just funny to look at on my way because I didn't see it yesterday. And the dude that did see it in the back seat, he's like, you know, there's a picture of a bear on that window, and he's describing it. And I really thought it was a picture of a bear wearing like leather shorts, like a teddy bear. But today I actually got to see it. And yeah, it's a dude. It's a dude in really tight leather shorts.
Braptastic, check your YouTubes, sir. Thank you. Oh, I need to send
And he
Billy.
will show his true colors.
Is it Billy Road Moto?
Okay.
What?
Billy Road Moto? Is that what it is? There it is.
Billy said he was driving through a tornado, by the way.
Did he?
That's what he said. He told me. I'm driving through a tornado. Looks like they're all having bad weather, huh?
It's in the water. It's in the air. It's everywhere. No, just to be clear, like I don't have a problem with gay people. I just don't want to be right in the middle of their shit. You know, like
that's what we're doing. Dan got his gimp suit. Shit. Something's wrong with you people out there, man. Y'all going to hell. And I'm gonna be at the pearly gates pointing fingers at all you bitches. Cause I'm gonna be like, enjoy your fucking sauna, enjoy your barbecue rotisserie for the rest of life.
I don't think LA Jixer, I don't think not one person missed that video. It was all over the fucking place. Yeah, I had people asking me that don't ever talk about motorcycles. Yo, did you see that video? Yes, I saw the video. They didn't even have to finish the comment. I seen it. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You know, do you know where that was?
Who it was?
No,
where? San Clarita?
Yeah, it was on the 14, like going toward like Lancaster or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I saw it, I was like, I look like the 14. But yeah, that I'm not gonna lie, like, look, controversial statement coming up here, people. All right, if I was at motorcycle ride, I would have done the same thing.
No, you wouldn't have kicked the car. You would not have kicked the car.
Okay, if I would have kicked the car. I'm just saying, if I would have kicked the car,
okay, no, I would have been like,
oh shit.
Look, the dude tried to kill you. I'm not sticking around. Right?
Assault turns to manslaughter.
I'm not sticking around. I'm out of here. Like, you try to hit me with your car, and I already know you trying to kill the motherfucker. I'm not sticking around. I don't know if you got a gun. I don't know if you got a knife. You don't know.
Yeah, I think DTD didn't see it. I forget where I saw it today, but yeah, that dude on the Harley fucking dipped out. He's like,
just type motorcycle kicks car.
I don't even think you're gonna find him because I don't think there was a clear license plate picture.
Well, the original video I saw was like low def quality, kind of like what my internet's doing right now. And then let's get an update here. Yeah, it's still shit. And then I saw like a better definition quality, but yeah, you're not getting that tag off that bike, dude. But that guy has to live with what happened.
I kind of feel sorry for the dude in the Escalade.
Wait,
no, that's the only person you should feel sorry for.
In the background, like seriously.
What? ¿Qué pasa?
Bruh, you trying to get me banned over some gay fucking music?
I was trying to watch DSG sing. I forgot to mute it. I was like,
oh, that bruh.
Okay.
Shut up and drink yourself a triple IPA. Shut the fuck up.
I actually got a new one I haven't tried. It's called like Delicious IPA.
Try it, motherfucker, and quit listening to fucking. Because every time I hear that song, all I can think is fucking Terry Crews and fucking white chicks.
Yeah.
That's just a disturbing sight right there.
No, the guy in the Harley didn't have it coming to him. It's never a fucking good idea to try to kill someone with your fucking car. That's the stupidest comment.
Yeah.
Well, I look at it like this, okay? What the car did was the reason why
the biker kicked the car.
No. We don't know why the biker kicked the car.
No, they said it. The people in the video said that the guys who were recording it said that the car cut the biker off, right? And then that's when they picked up the camera and started recording. Because they started like having words with each other after that, and then they picked up the camera.
Okay, minus all that, fuck what Ghost Ninja say. Goddamn, this is my channel. Just seeing it, right? What the car did was the reason that caused the accident, right? I understand it was wrong for the biker to kick the car, or whatever, break mirrors, get off rev bomb and shit, right? That's wrong. However, the way the driver reacted is what caused the crash.
Yep.
Because he swerved in toward the bike and then he fucking overcorrected, and then at fucking 80 or whatever miles per hour that they're doing, dude, cars are they're stable in a straight line, but unless you're truly ready to be able, like, unless you have some drifting experience under you, like when your car starts to do that high speed like swerve or whatever, like you're not correcting that shit. Like every fucking Mustang meet or whatever, right? Y'all see those videos where the Mustang comes pulling out of the parking lot, and you see them, they go left, they go right, they go left, and finally boom, right into some shit. Like if you don't know how to drift, or really know what you're doing to correct that, like you're gonna crash. And then at 80, dude, like So it's the car's fault for the accident.
Right, the biker was in the wrong still. But
yeah, just looking at it, yes, the car's in the wrong. The car's what caused the fucking that Escalade truck to flip over. However, both of them, yes, had a hand in it. You know, I'm sure nobody's innocent for the most part, but either way, dude, yeah, that car fucked up.
Rest is $9.99.
How big is Red One's cock? You want to see, bitch?
He's about to ban his channel. There, oh, that chair's gonna turn. And he's going right down. Whoop.
Hey, hold on. Yeah. Like, you know what? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let me come back to reality, Ghost, because yeah, because I'm looking at this full drink, dude. Like it's up to here. Like there's like this much Crown in it, and then I just fill the rest up with Coke and shit, booger sugar, and so I would be very sad to see all this Crown. Yeah. Look at that. Look, y'all can even see it right there. See that? Taste.
Are you still using that fancy cup you got with the last bottle? The one that glows at the bottom?
Oh no, it's down in the garage. No, I've never used that fucking glass, dude. Like, look, this cup or that other one. You feel me? You feel me? Like I go downstairs once every like hour and a half versus like every 35 minutes. Like, oh, I need more Crown. Oh, so today I went to. Did
you see M13's video?
No.
You should watch it. You'll like it.
You should watch it again.
I did.
Again.
Yeah, you'll like it.
Oh, is my bit rate going? Okay.
He goes off on 6 foot.
Oh, that might be worth watching.
Yeah, like he doesn't hold back. It's pretty good. Thought it was interesting.
What? Okay. When did this video come out?
Yesterday. It's called Shout Out to 6 foot, and then you watch it, and it's just him fucking every single thing. You know, from the way he pushes merch to the whole situation.
Say bitch foot, dude. My bad. We don't get that guy no love over here. And if y'all like that motherfucker over me, bye Felicia.
Bye Felicia.
Sorry, dude. I don't respect anybody that fucks over a fellow motovlogger. Number one. Number two, I don't respect somebody that fucks over a fellow motovlogger when it comes to their kids. And number three, when you fucking over somebody's kid for money. Fuck you.
He talks about that. He puts it all out there.
Oh, did he? Because look, the reason why I can confidently say that yes, he fucked over someone is because that person was on my channel and explained the whole thing.
Yeah, he brought up that whole situation, and it was kind of interesting. It was a good video.
You know, if you look at it, there are good people in our community, and there are bad people in our community. And bad as in
what you got over there?
As in, like, I mean, they may not on the surface seem bad, but behind the scenes they are, or whatever. They're just a douche or some shit. Douche flu. And but if you notice, dude, like I'm not saying this is for everybody, but people who are like assholes by nature seem to rise to the top, right? Your Joey Solids, your fucking Roman Atwood, right? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Roman Atwood may be a kind of a cool dude, but like, come on, the shit that he puts his family through and all that, right? With all, you know, and his wife, like that's some fucked up shit, right? Fucking Daddy 05, all that shit, right? Fucked up shit. That shit goes straight to the top because people like watching that type of shit, and the type of people that those people are, they make it, they put it out there, and then fucking they reap the benefits of the shit. So to me, yeah, whatever. And yeah, I'm just gonna shut up because people get upset when I speak the truth. That's what I ask.
He just needs a little bit more drink before the truth come out.
Shut up, bitch.
The truth will set you free.
Me level. See, is it?
Looks like a natural habit there, buddy.
Was that the dick coming out your booty?
Yeah.
What I heard.
What'd you drink, Midwest?
My usual.
Life.
I'm actually really sad because I went to the liquor store tonight with the intentions of getting another liter. They were packed.
With another, I'm sorry, what?
With another liter.
A liter.
I was going with the intentions of getting another liter of Jack.
A liter of cola?
A liter of Jack.
Liter cola.
Dick.
Farva.
And I shit you not, I said, what do you guys have in stock? And this was it.
That's it. That's just gonna last you the night.
A fucking pint.
Oh,
That's
she turned this
sad.
shit sideways. I thought when you had this shit like square off to the fucking camera, it looked kind of, like the motherfucker's probably like this, like you hold it like this, and all of a sudden you turned it, and it's like.
That is a really small bottle.
I know.
Hey, that right there will get Ghost Ninja's ass drunk for about 6 weeks.
Well, it's funny when she handed it to me, I looked at her and I said, "Are you fucking serious?" Because I laughed and she's like, "That's all we have." And I'm like, "Can I get the kitty straw to go with it too?"
That's so funny.
She laughed at me. Well, that's just because she knows me, and she knew that when I walked in, that's exactly I wanted the liter, but she saw the look on my face when I looked up, and there was an absolute giant empty hole where the liters normally are at.
Oh, if people want to find that video with M13, I don't know if people. I mean, anything that goes out at calling someone out for their bullshit, I am 100. Bro, you got my motherfucking. You got my approval, stamp of approval. Let's see right here. Left click, copy link address.
I put a nipple on it.
Wait, is it link address? Yeah, that's it.
I feel like I need to. Like I this makes me sad. Like I shouldn't be able
To
have
finish
my
it in 2
fingers-
gulps.
It's not normal.
Ghost would put that shit in a sippy cup and be over there like.
Well, that's like I don't.
As long as it's cold.
I don't
Hey,
think.
did you see? Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't think my fingers have been this close on a bottle of Jack in a really long time. So.
There's this channel that I seen, and they make he just makes shit. Like he built a bunker in his house. He did all this other crazy shit, but he built this little box. It's a box, right? And it's, in the middle, there's a little like a rectangle hole in the middle of the box with a piece of wood on the bottom and a spring underneath that. And then there's like a little clip that holds the spring down. And then on top of it, there's just a metal plate that you screw into the top. So you fill the middle part with dry ice, and then you screw the plate on the top, and then you remove the pin so that the dry ice pushes up against the metal plate, and then you take that box outside, and so anywhere you're at, you just put your beer on it, and it keeps that bitch fucking cold. It's amazing. I had no point to that. I just thought it was a cool fucking video.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, ooh,
stupid statement there.
But it's pretty cool because if you leave it there too long, it'll freeze your beer. But if you're drinking liquor, you don't have that problem. It won't ever freeze. It'll just be ice cold.
See, okay, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm back on this bitch foot shit, man. I'm sorry.
Are you watching it?
No, I'm not watching it because I hear you motherfuckers, especially you girls with the fucking birds in the background and shit.
Oh yeah, I was like, what is that? Is that?
I don't know. I can't mimic birds today. I had it down.
That was your bird mimic.
Yeah, last night I had it good. Anyways, but no. So it's funny because right? M13 went at another moto vlogger who's quote unquote right. Well, the biggest subscribed channel as far as motorcycle whatever stuff, and he's got 9 dislikes. So it's funny, right? It's funny when you see somebody who was well respected, right? Granted, M13 fell off after the accident. We all know that, but I'm saying he's well respected, but he's speaking out against someone. Like I said, I haven't watched the video, but I'm just sitting there reading the comments, right?
Yeah, they're all positive comments.
Right.
When I read it, they were all positive.
Right. Whereas if fucking Snowcat comes out or I come out or one of you motherfuckers, everybody in here watching comes out with a video, folks, fuck Bitchfoot. Then everybody immediately is just going, man, he's a good dude. You don't know him. They're just going to fucking cry like little bitches instead of really listening to what your bitch and complaint is, right? That's why I think, I don't want to say her name to put her business back out there, but that's why I think she never necessarily put up a video fully dogging them out or et cetera, right? But it's just funny, dude, when you have respected people in the community actually come out and talk, right? And so you have all these people that's talking about, oh, it's clickbait shit, fucking you know, dude can't ride for shit. I don't understand why people watch his shit and this and that and blah 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 blah. And you know, this is when you guys need to go out and support the people that you that actually are doing something, right? Like I always say, man, you know, support the people that actually do shit for you. You know, and I'm not, and I mean more of like if you're local, granted you may can see a little bit more of that, right? So the moto vloggers that are actually out there trying to meet you, like this weekend, hate them or love them, Snowcat is doing like a fucking birthday meetup this weekend.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I mean? Like, boom, right? When the fuck did bitch foot ever hit anybody and be like, hey man, just come ride with me, man. I want to hang out with you guys. You guys make my channel what it is. So why don't you guys come out and hang with me? No, it's fucking buy my goddamn shirts, suck my dick, buy my shirts, fucking whatever. Like, just it's annoying. Like,
one of the things he was talking about was, he's like, I don't understand how you can watch someone so fucking boring when every video is them riding in a straight fucking line going the speed limit.
See, and I always thought, like, man, us Californians, right, or people, I mean, I said Californians in the beginning, but let's move it further past that and say, like the people who ride the tail of the dragon, et cetera, right? Those people, to me, should be the ones that have the attention. But Ghost, you remember what I said a long time? I said it to Goat first because I like literally had an epiphany and I called him and I was like, dude, I just figured it out. And he was like, what's up? I was like, moto vlogging has nothing to do with the motorcycle. He was like, congratulations. And I was just like, no, dude, I finally figured it out. Like, seriously, it has nothing to fucking do with the motorcycle, man. Because if it was, people like Tony Carbajal would have 500,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah.
People like Motonocity wouldn't matter. People like, I'm not saying these are bad people, but what I'm saying is they're boring channels. There's nothing. Look, Jake does some cool shit on a motorcycle. Yes, right? You got Dank Wheelie who does amazing shit on a motorcycle with his wheelies and slow wheelies and the whole stunt life and all that shit. Sub D's got his thing with the wheelies too, you know, but he's doing a little something. He's more of kind of like a travel sort of channel, but local travel, right? You know, you have Derek and Arson, they go out and play off-road and all that shit. So that shit is cool. But literally that dude who just rides up and down the fucking street, which granted was me and still kind of is to an extent, but the dude who just rides up and down the fucking street, fucking fifth gear, just so yeah guys, so today me and Miss Bitchfoot we're gonna try to sell you guys some shirts and just go ahead and pick some shirts up and yeah, aim high because I stole that from the Air Force. And it's just like view after view, sub after sub. I don't get it, bro. Like, I don't get it. If motovlog is about the motorcycle, how come the people that do amazing shit on a motorcycle get no love? Help me out, man.
Yeah.
Fact, everything for the side chat right there. Come on, yo. Let me know. If
I think you have a good point. I think you have a good point, but at the same time, I don't watch him. I don't really enjoy his content at all, and he does push a lot of fucking merch. That's the thing. That's the only thing I can say that I can't hate on him for pushing merch if people are buying it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm pushing something,
that's your
people are out there buying it.
On that motherfucker. If you don't like the fact that every video is like bomb shit. Anyways, today guys, we're gonna blah blah blah.
I don't watch his video, so that's the thing.
I read somewhere in some comments like, dude, I'm seriously tired of every video you just talking about buy your fucking shirts, dude. Shit's annoying. Like, can we just vlog? It was funny, dude. Oh, time to switch coasters. I have multiple coasters because when they get soaked, they stick to the bottom of the cup and then they fall. Oh shit, we got undercover biker, Mr. I'm not even gonna say that. Lincoln, I'm gonna go ahead and send your ass a link.
He's used to the mails. Don't worry about it.
You know what's funny? His first name got two of them in it. Lincoln.
He came out the womb taking the L's. I mean,
damn.
Before that motherfucker even had his before he even took his first solo breath, he came out with 2 L's. God damn.
woo.
Damn, Lincoln. Anyways, undercover bike, y'all. Wait, where is he at? Oh, there you go. Let's see. Over here, message. Oh, I gotta copy the fucking link. But yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't reading anything over there in the side chat. Let me go back and read some stuff here. Let's see. Motovlogging has become Deep South Motovlogging has become about clickbait and bullshit. Yep.
That's YouTube in general.
Pretty much.
All of YouTube is turning into clickbait.
You know what, guys? Matter of fact, go ahead and hit that super chat. I'm trying to raise about about $10,000. I think this should be good. I'm gonna get me a fucking. I'm gonna get me one of those fucking presses. One of those I forgot what you call it, hydraulic press. And we're just gonna we're gonna go from there, y'all.
Just gonna destroy shit in the press all day.
Yeah, like I'm gonna put everything. Like I'm gonna put an R6 in there. I'm gonna put every major manufacturer's bike in there. I'm just saying, who's down to see some shit like that? Go ahead and hit that super chat for about 10 G's, and we good.
Destruction.
Yes, those are not bullshit. Bullshit channels.
You need to get one of those giant crusher things that they crush cars with at the junkyard.
Ooh, yeah. And then
there's actually a channel where they have that the shredder, the industrial shredder, and they throw cars in it and fucking all kinds of stuff. It was a while ago. I don't know if they still do it, but
and you know what? Get one of those big car crushers and then put on the sign, like decorate it, make it look all nice so it doesn't look like a car crusher. And then put like a sign on top that says like 10,000 more subscribers, and then watch who goes in and
fucking necro.
Just say it.
Don't be telling me my secret, man.
Oh my bad. Anyways. All right, I'll be right back.
That's $2.
No, bring that ass.
Oh,
bitch, gonna leave just when I was gonna talk shit. Fuck all you guys. By the way, just fuck all you guys. Just say, put that out there.
I'm still waiting on you to actually talk shit. I've been waiting since day one. So you know.
So too nice. Oh yeah. He's too nice to talk shit. When you get your bike fixed, that's what I want to know.
Never wear.
Never worry.
I'm just saying. Sometime in between January and never. I don't know. We'll see. Yep. Don't be expecting any videos in the next 12 months.
I thought you were gonna have your bike ready for SCMM.
Yeah, hell no, I'm taking the car up. Fuck that. AC.
No, it's gonna be like 130 degrees. So.
Nice comfy seat. Yeah, I'm cool on that. Good luck to the rest of you crazy folks who's gonna be riding out there. I wish you the best on your endeavors.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing my dragon costume.
Hey, Lincoln, you know your camera's on, right?
Sure do.
That ass is here, boy.
Don't care about his face.
What's up,
okay. What up, man?
What you gotta say, huh?
Nothing. I don't want to put your personal business out there, so I'm just gonna I'll hold his L just this time.
And the next time. And the next time.
What up, man? What's up? What did I miss?
I'm over here with the douche flute now.
The douche flute. Bitch, you got a wax in there, what?
Oh, shit. Faded to me. Yeah. Suck. Good.
Yeah, no, that'll fuck you up for sure.
That's funny.
This crown is really strong. I can tell. Plus I haven't eaten shit for like the last 6 hours. So
bitch, you better get some food in that belly.
I'm gonna be faded. I'm gonna be saying all kinds of shit because this shit has got to stop, man.
What has got to stop? What has to stop?
No, I'm gonna wait a little bit later, man. I got to get a little bit more full.
You got a little more flavor in them.
Yeah,
I want to find out what's got
just a little more sauce. But yo, no, it's a good topic. Me and Ghost was like anytime I hit y'all with like a good deep topic or whatever. And granted, it's not motorcycle related, so if you sticking around thinking it's gonna be some shit like that, then no. But I just lost 2 people. Bye. Anyway, but anytime it's some deep shit, I always have a little one-on-one with Ghost right quick. See, that's like nice. That's like the little prequel to see how this gonna go for the night. But yeah, man, this has to stop for real. But we'll get into that a little bit later. I'm kind of hoping Tim comes through. Hopefully he gets his power back on.
I was just gonna message him and be like, "Yo, you get your power back on?"
Yeah. So if you guys want to go ahead and hit that super chat for about $20, I'll go ahead and forward that over to Tim. He can pay his light bill and see what we can get him up at this.
Pay the power bill.
Pay his light bill.
Oh shit! Let me send Peanut Butter 77 a link here.
Who the fuck is peanut butter?
PB, man. PB. Because like for some reason I can never spell prairie, so I just type PB77 and bloop, oh, there it is. Winning. Peanut Butter 77, man. Goddamn Canadian. Wait, whoa, we can't have 2 Canadians up in here, son.
Dude, you're gonna throw
Prairie
off
Boy.
the atmosphere. You're gonna throw everything off now.
Right?
A? Oh, sorry.
Prairie Boy.
Okay. Prairie Boy is the worst Canadian ever. So
Yeah.
So Prairie Boy, when Brap leaves, you can go ahead and come in. I've already sent you a link, but when he leaves, you can go ahead and come in. You know, look, I'm not racist against Canadians, right? You know, it's kind of like when white people's like, look, I know black people, right? You know what I mean? Like, I know Canadians. So I'm just saying, like, once one of y'all leaves, the other one can come in. I can only watch one of y'all at a time, man.
Oh. Huh.
what are you saying? We got to be watched now? We're shady or something?
Yeah.
No, you're not shady. You're just Canadian.
That's even worse.
I mean, well, actually, no. You know what?
What is your dislike with Canadians? Canadians.
They're okay. Think about it, right? So, like, this is America, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're like America 0.5.
So they better by a point by percentage.
No, they're 0.5. See, like this is
you
America.
said America 0.5. So
yeah, so like we're America 1.0 because America 2.0 hasn't happened yet, right? So they like 0.5. You know what I'm saying? And but see, Brap is different. So Prairie Boy, you actually good. You can come in. I just realized because Brap used to live here in the U.S. and shit, so he understands.
I was born in the States. So.
See, exactly. So he's American. So
see, that's the thing, though.
He is American.
He got his wit. He got his wit and got the fuck out. That's he's like, fuck this shit. I'm gone, motherfucker. Yeah. I got health care. I'm cool.
Oh, bit rate's coming up. So as soon as I go high def in the fucking chat, we'll go ahead and throw the text on. This is weird. I just never dealt with it. Red one. If you're passing out links, oh well, sir, you can just maybe. Anyways, so Lincoln.
Yes, sir.
When you coming down with some something to throw on the smoker, man?
You know what? I was gonna actually thinking about that. I may be down there next Sunday. Next Sunday, probably. Since I'm off, I don't have to work Sunday. So I head down there early. Put some
bringing the bike. Oh
no, fool! Bring the car. How am I bring brisket on the man? I ain't put no brisket in the backpack.
It'll be in a fucking plastic.
Bruh. So you telling me you willing to ride? If I had a smoker, you willing to ride up here with a brisket lay in your backpack, like a 30-pound brisket in your? Nope.
30-pound brisket, bitch.
I'm just saying.
What fucking steroid having cow you got in the backyard?
Hey, I'm motherfucker injected with all kinds of HGH.
What your cow eat grass? Hell no, that motherfucker eat roids straight up like.
Bull on all on swole while you play.
Look, man. Look, this is what you do, man. You come down. Yeah, you come down Saturday. You feel me? You come down Saturday with the.
But I work Saturday though.
What time you get off?
Like 8:30.
All right, yeah. So you come on down here about 9, 10, right? We throw the motherfucker on, and it be done by like lunchtime the next day.
So I mean, like I get sleep over. Is that what it is?
Huh? No, man. If you own a Hondas can't sleep here, bro.
I'm just saying, hey. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna go over that and then come back.
Oh, there we go. We got $2 from Ranger. Appreciate that. Definitely going toward the hydraulic press. So, all right, people, we are $9,998 away from getting a hydraulic. Well, actually, let me Google hydraulic press. Let me see how much.
What do you need a hydraulic press for anyway?
Cause man, I'm gonna change the game, son. I'm tired of
you be crushing shit now.
Crushing motovloggers, dreams, fucking hopes, everything.
Motovlogger dreams, hopes, and dreams. God damn.
Okay, let's see. Hydraulic press.
Fuck, I spotted to be nothing.
Price. Wait, do you think they have one on like Craigslist?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, here's a good one for 14. Okay, yeah, price just went up to 15 grand, y'all. Oh wait, no, that's a bullshit one.
But wait, there's more.
Wait, how many ton press do you think I need? Because I can get a 12 ton for like $200. But 12 tons ain't gonna crush. Ain't gonna crush.
Hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Motherfucker, come up. Hey, what's this? Yeah, just go ahead. Stick your head in there, right there.
That's fucked up.
No, it ain't.
Hopes
Not even a little bit.
Damn.
Anyways,
savage.
A little bit. Hydraulic press. But anyways,
okay, let's squeeze the set out of ghost. Got that Mexican Jew. Don't even worry about it.
Red one and motovlog trip to the Isle of Man. No. You know what? Here's the thing. If Bitchfoot took a trip to the Isle of Man, you motherfuckers would watch that shit and call that shit the greatest thing in the world.
Why? Red Rena already does it.
It'd be the fucking slowest lap in the fucking world. But then again, you take somebody like let's just say what's his name? Nate. I can't think of his name.
Ninja Nate.
No, bitch. He good at arc. But no,
SoCal Ninja Rider.
Yeah, him. Put his ass on the fucking Isle of Man. That motherfucker gonna rip shit up. But at the end of the day, nobody would give a fuck. Well, who's this guy?
You know who Red Rena is?
Yeah.
She goes to Isle of Man.
She was like pre 200 subscribers, dude. She fucking old school, son. Channel. Ooh, my computer is tripping the fuck out.
Hey, you look like fucking what's that movie? The Exorcist for a minute. Your face was all like
yeah.
I mean that's normal and all. I'm just saying.
Lawnmower Man status, huh?
Good movie.
It was a good movie.
Are you fucking racing?
No.
Taking it.
Oh, he's driving.
Well, Joe.
He's driving fucking trucks, aren't you?
I am.
You know what I watched today at work?
What?
Over the Top.
Oh man, old school.
At work? God damn.
At work.
Must have been slow today, huh?
Yep. Friday.
It's slow every day. It's just
goes with his tri-monitor setup and shit at work.
Yes, sir.
Oh, do you really have a tri-monitor setup?
No, I did. I had to use them on one of the monitors for something else.
Oh, you did, motherfucker.
I wish I had a 3-monitor setup. I got 2. I got one. So if you guys ever notice, you see me looking over here because I have like the chat over here, and then I'm always doing shit. Do what?
Huh? What?
K-pop.
What?
You got fucking porn on over there. Everybody knows you got porn on over there.
Caught you red-handed.
So how's it going, eh? You like having two Canadians on the stream, eh?
Great.
Sorry, it took me a while. I was just finishing up a game of road hockey there.
Oh, it's okay, don't you know?
Oh, yeah. I'm real fucking jittery because I just had a bunch of syrup too, eh? Like, it's going to be a fucking good night, I can tell you that right now. Eh? You got a bunch of fucking hosers.
I'm sorry, sir. Did you just offend me? I'm not sure. I'm gonna fucking buy your beer, or take you out back, and beat your ass. But...
I'm confused and happy at the same time. I don't know why.
got these mixed feelings.
I don't understand.
We have that effect on people.
Yeah.
Did you just talk shit to me politely?
Wait, no, you're not supposed to apologize after you insult someone. That's not how that works.
No, that's the French. That's the French who does that.
Oh no, Canadians fucking do it too. Those motherfuckers apologize for everything. They sneeze. They're like 500 feet away from me. They sneeze. Oh, sorry if I got on you.
Not this fucking Canadian.
Like Leaky Bike said, "Fuck off, please."
Fuck off, please.
Say fuck you nicely.
Oh, poor
That's all
Canadian.
bad. That's all bad.
Poor Canada.
Lincoln, why don't you just go drive real trucks?
Can't. I'm lying on my left eye.
Yep.
Blinding your left eye.
Well, look.
No, I am really.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Then fucking next time, fucking Logic come over, just feed him one of them sleepy pills, and then just pop that motherfucker out. He ain't using it. No, fuck, he using it. I mean, it's not like he need it.
Wait, excuse me.
Yeah.
It's not every day. Like you're just like, oh, let me borrow that eyeball you got. All right, cool, thanks. See you later. No,
have you tried LASIK?
No. See, the thing is, it's nerve. Like the nerve is not fully developed, nor will it ever be. So there's no fixing it. It's a life thing.
Damn, you taking ocular L's too?
Yeah, man. Yes. 29 years of ocular L's. Yes, sir.
Bro, that hair is taking an L too, man.
Yeah, I need a haircut.
Yeah, white beater.
Left, right, and center.
Bro, you black and got on a black wife beater?
No, it's my American guest shirt.
Guess what?
You can hold these L's.
Nah, I you seriously have a guest shirt?
Yeah.
A guest shirt?
Guess.
You know,
without the T. Without the T.
Oh, all right.
Where'd you pick that up from? Foley's?
From Foley's? The fuck is Foley's?
Oh, Dillard's, JC Penney.
Second.
Oh, bro. See, your ass is going to fucking Oklahoma to some Foley's, man.
Bitch, you from the South, man. Come on, man. You
Look,
know
we had a
fucking country than me. Hold up, Lincoln. Between the ages of 5 and 10, what did you do to have fun outside?
Playing the dirt? Why you playing?
Well, okay, explain playing in the dirt.
Shit, playing in dirt. I mean, there's nothing to explain. I'm in the cat. I mean, ride a horse. We rode horses.
Bitch, I ain't never touched a horse.
Oh, bro, come on, man.
Hey. Shit.
Hey,
Never touched a horse.
I can't remember ever riding a horse.
I've ate a horse.
You've never ridden a horse?
I never ate a horse. I've ridden a horse.
No. Maybe like when I was a kid at a petting zoo or something, but no, I've never actually ridden a horse.
I grew up riding horses. Well,
hey, Kenny, go downstairs. I'm pretty sure you can find a couple in the lobby. San Francisco, there, people.
All right.
Keep the windows closed. like old boy said out there, it's in the air too, man. You got
I got my gas mask.
Bring a mask. Holy shit.
Oh, I'll be right back.
What's that? You got your gimp mask?
Dude, this city is so fucking weird. Yesterday, I was walking back to my hotel, and there was a guy walking around like in his underwear, like pretending to fly, like just kind of doing like the leaping Superman motion, like down the street repeatedly.
I want what he was on.
Yeah, it was.
God damn.
Interesting city.
I've never had that much syrup, eh?
Remember when we were in San Francisco and we sent you to get beer?
Oh yeah, dude, that was fucking weird too. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna make it back.
Are you sure there's not a direct correlation between you, Kenny, and said situations because it seems to be a pretty common occurrence.
Yeah, you can walk outside and it's everywhere. It is in the air. It's just contagious, I think.
Well, it is San Francisco, so that says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
San Francisco.
San Francisco, yes.
It's a cool place. It's just like going outside, you're dodging homeless people. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to venture out for a while, though.
Dodging homeless people like they're fucking throwing themselves at you, huh?
What are you playing? Like, what is this? Like Mario Kart San Francisco?
It kind of is, yeah.
Homeless people are the turtle shells and the banana peels you have to avoid.
Big shout out to who's that? Mothman right there.
Yeah,
Big
that's
shout out to Mothman for the $5, sir. I appreciate your love, man. Going toward that hydraulic press, crushing hopes and dreams on the daily.
Who in the
Capo 7 down in side chat. What up, Capo?
Capo.
Capo.
EDC guy is funny.
Oh.
Yeah, he said, who in the live stream's got the biggest titties? I'm sure it's me. I'm a fat kid.
What the fuck?
No, wait, no. I'll put my hand down. I'll put my hand down because I'm sorry. There's some perverted people out there that have this thing with chocolate chip.
Oh, the
No, not happening.
Chocolate chip
Nope.
nips.
Big shout out,
Chocolate
Mr.
chip
Knives.
nips.
What's up, Mr. Knives? Long Beach in the house.
I got $20 on chocolate.
Yeah. 20, I know. I got the picture. That's what comes up when he calls me.
Oh, is it? That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm gonna print out posters and he'll sign them at SCMM.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Yes.
That's all bad. I can't help you on that one. I'm sorry, bro.
Like Gaten Sanchez or chocolate chipples.
Chocolate.
What up, Billy?
What's up, Billy?
How's the tornado? I don't think you hear it. You hear us?
Billy.
Hey, Billy. Deep
Billy.
South Moto. Appreciate the $5. I will definitely go spend this on
Hookers and coke.
I was trying to flip it. Thanks, fucker. Look, just dry your truck.
Once you buy a Coke, that leaves you like $4 for a hooker. So
Hey, man, you ain't never been to fuck. Look, man, look, go to Vegas, right? There's a little spot I'm gonna tell you about, right? Where every day is $5 hooker with $10 rebates, man. I'm trying to tell you
$10
something.
rebates, but you never get the rebate. That's the problem.
Either way, dog.
This shit never comes in the mail.
Appreciate the love, Deep South. Thank you, sir.
$5 hooker with a coupon for a free shot of penicillin, that might be all right.
In Vegas, you're going to wind up with something penicillin won't cure.
Probably.
Right. Mothman with another $2. Thank you, sir.
Holy shit, Mothman.
Yeah, I know.
He really wants you to do that.
Over there.
Anyways, Billy.
Wait.
There we go. Hey, what's up, dude?
I can't see you. Oh, there you are. Hi.
I
Hey,
can't see you.
how you doing, sir?
I'm just tired. I'm tired, man. I had a long day. How about yourself?
You had a long day.
Well, you know me. No.
You remember that joke about
Was
like?
that supposed to be a dick joke? Ha ha ha.
No, you guys remember that joke about the two dudes standing off the fucking bridge to piss, and the first dude was like, "Oh man, it's really far," or I can't remember the fucking joke. Like, oh, the water. Fuck, I don't remember.
That's hilarious.
That one.
Now I'm trying to. What was it? It was like two dudes pissing off a bridge. The first dude says like, "Oh yeah," or some shit. Like the first dude says, "Oh, the fucking water's really cold," and the second dude was like, "Yeah, and it's deep too," or some shit like that.
Oh, that's right. I remember that shit. You too.
Red Rider with the $5, sir. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Gonna get that hydraulic press, man.
Ding. Hey, Bongo. Hi. Hello.
Hey, Billy.
What the fuck is happening?
Look.
What? What? Gosh, what?
I got a douche flute.
Oh, you did. Get going. Yours is bigger. Look, water's cold. Hey, Swedish. It's a Swedish.
I can't wait to give you a big ass hug. NCMN, bro.
Oh man, I wish I was gone.
Oh, you know what's funny? I just looked over and I saw these. I kind of want one of these. Not gonna lie.
Isn't that the whole reason you like?
No, well, what's funny? Actually, I went in there and I was like, "Yeah, I need some juice," but at the same time, let me get a pack of blacks just in case this shit won't work.
Could someone get a screenshot of that, please?
What, Black and Miles?
Like,
You don't know about Black and Miles, son?
Well, you only had half of it sticking up, so it was your face and it said black.
Oh, is that better? There we go. There. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll just click on myself. Now I'm full screen. Now you see what the fuck I'm talking about. Black and Miles. This is what I smoke. The wine flavor, and yeah. I actually kind of want one. I'm not.
Oh, come on. Try that for at least 2 days. Did you get, is there nicotine in it?
So, okay. So, Cali girl hooked me up with this. She has like multiple ones of these. And so I told her I was like looking into buying one. She's like, don't fucking buy one. I got like fucking 2-3 extras around. I'm like, oh. So she gave me this. And then we were hanging out today. So like I went to get the juice. And so I couldn't figure out what to get. And I was like, bitch, just give me strawberries. Ranger with the other $2. I appreciate it. $20. Hooker full service and a shot of penicillin. Thank you, sir. Yes, I might need that shot of penicillin. But she so I got strawberry and I got back and then I tried it and I was just like, something's missing. Like it's like, have you ever smoked with your eyes closed? Like when you exhale, like you don't see the smoke, so you kind of don't feel it or whatever, you know what I'm talking about? And that's kind of what it felt like. And then she's like, well, here, try this little nicotine, beep, beep, couple drops. And then I took another pull. I'm like, oh yeah, that what was missing. So I'm kind of mixing strawberry with nicotine. Need to.
Well, I mean, it works. Fuck it.
Do you use nicotine at all?
Oh God, loads. I'm like 12 mil.
Yeah, she said she was like, I think 18. Do they have like 18 or something?
Yeah, but like you're not supposed to vape. You're not supposed to sub-ohm like clouding motherfucker. Look at my clouds. Over like 9 because because nicotine's a poison. You'll get sick to your stomach. Like if you sit there and hit that thing all fucking for an hour straight, like it's sick, man.
I got you.
Anyway.
I got you.
Yeah, that was gonna be my question. Like, is there like a limit to how much you should put in before you start hurting yourself?
On the little ones, I used to have 24 milligrams of nicotine, but that was the little shitty ones, you know, that they used to have.
The little guy.
Yes.
Oh my God, go! Vegas girl,
$10.
You
Chocolate chip.
for $10.
Chocolate nips.
And
Oh, here it
All
goes.
right.
Kind of obligated to do it now. Just
yeah,
Come
make
on,
it.
man, $10.
saying.
$10 is $10.
Look, we're not.
Just one, bro. Just one.
No.
got it,
I will literally go downstairs, open the refrigerator, and pull out a fucking chocolate chip. Be like, Vegas girl, I appreciate the love. Thank you for the donation.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You obligated. You are.
So
You show
earlier,
your chocolate chip nip, I'll show my hip nip.
The hip nip. I haven't seen that in a while.
what the fuck
Yeah.
is a hip nip?
The hip nip.
Well, that's the name they got for my nipple. So
It's a hippie nipple.
Oh, I thought you had like a giant skin tag on your hip or
Yeah,
something.
I was about to say,
that's
like,
what it
damn.
sounds like, right?
Like, do you sit there and just?
Yeah.
I got a booby on my hip.
Hip was it hip herpes?
Hip herpes.
Yeah, those damn hip herpes.
Hip herpes. Those are the oh my God, those are the herpes that wear horn rimmed sunglasses.
Oh, you got another $10 for Mitch. You got to do it now. That's $20. You're like the highest paid stripper ever.
Completely obligated to show them nipples. Both of them now. not just one, but two.
Oh.
Jesus.
Chocolate nips. Gotta do it, bro.
Fuck. Fuck.
Prairie, you're Canadian, so it would have to be the tragically hip.
Just go ahead and hit that crown. Just go ahead and hit that crown straight and just handle your business.
Fuck you.
Oh shit!
Holy shit, Red, you're gonna get that fucking press tonight.
Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the donations was going toward a fucking press.
Oh, chocolate nips now.
All I heard was chocolate chip nips, and I thought I have to contribute to that cause.
Well, if you got to show a little nipple to get your press, I mean, come on, man.
Thanks. Oh my fucking god!
Holy, bruh.
Come on, show them. What harm can be done?
Look,
Pretty sure.
look. You know, you guys know that Red will show his nips on my channel, right? For the same thing.
No, Ghost, you gotta show your own Viking nipples.
No,
bro. I'm just saying, nope. Look, y'all, don't fall for that bullshit with Ghost. Don't fall for that bullshit with Ghost. I be slick over there.
Seriously, too much money has been dropped without those fucking memories.
Yeah. What the hell?
Vegas Girl, Midwest, Deep South, and Tiger. I thank you for
stop procrastinating. Go ahead and handle your business.
Hold on. Right now, Red, you're like that hooker that steals your wallet while you're asleep. You gotta put out, man.
Steals your wallet.
Not pull it out.
Why is you going to sleep around a hooker, dude? Like, is the sex that good?
Yeah, that was a stupid analogy. I meant before you have sex. Fucking, you have to think about it. It's stupid.
We all got it.
No, you didn't. Shut up. I'm gonna go turn my camera off.
Oh.
That's not the real reason I was turning my camera off.
Oh.
Man, my bit rate is still low for some reason.
You still procrastinating, huh?
Shut up, Lincoln.
Wait, hold on, Scotty. I've never met a guy saying to show his nips.
Look, bro.
Now you're getting taunted in the side chat.
I'm not reading the fucking side chat. Everybody
You really should be, because EDP is just killing it over there. And then
fuck, he gotta say. Hold on, let me see.
You're a tease.
See, Red One, you're fucking awesome, bro. Oh my fucking.
Oh, come on, that's like $60 now. You gotta do it.
I feel
Don't change the subject.
This is becoming like a telethon now for $10.
Dude, he said don't change the subject. Let me see them nips, man.
Tell a miracle doesn't got nothing on
Oh
Red.
my god, EDP, breastfeed us, you fucking cock tease.
Oh, shit.
We'll let you patient a little bit. So that's hard.
Bro, at this rate, you might as well go ahead and leave your shirt off. I'm just saying.
Paint your nips red, white, and blue for the 4th of July.
Oh, okay. And Danger Dog.
Oh my god, damn.
Red.
No. Holy
That's like $100.
Are you kidding me?
Holy shit.
I don't know if you can say no to that.
Oh,
God.
Bruh.
This was an epic backfire on your part, sir.
Well, come on, man. It's Deep South said it's $100 now.
Oh.
That is crazy.
That's
After Skull says it better take your shirt off for the rest of the stream.
Might as well.
Oh, that's $100.
No, you cannot.
You're not asking the questions here.
You guys want to know the best part? He's behind a green screen, so you can do whatever you want with that picture.
Oh, don't make me. Anyways, can I
backdrop?
Can I just?
Can you take more drink? Yes, you can.
I kind of don't, man. I'm not lying.
Oh, then you're ready to go. Then.
Shut up, Ghost. Ain't nobody asked you.
The crowd is waiting. Like the side chat, they're getting antsy. I mean,
you know what?
It's not.
Kevin
the side chat's been so good. I think all of us should do it.
Kevin, KITB. What's up, dude? Let's.
Why you...
Nah, Kevin, I sent you a link. Check out McJeeper Nuggets. And yeah, go ahead and hop in here. We can talk about some cars and yeah.
Money has been put on the table.
Mr. Knives.
Mr. Knives, bro, come on.
Stay tuned for them red one nips.
Yeah, stay tuned, people.
Who's got the best strip club announcer voice?
I just hope
I'm
they're
gonna
hard,
put you in
man.
timeout, Ghost. You do that shit one more time, son. Game over. One more time, son. It's game over.
Bro, I got myself a headache. This is all bad for you, sir.
Dude, will you just drive the fucking truck, man?
I'm trying, but this shit is
It's
funny.
Chipples.
Chipbles. Chocolate chipbles.
They're chanting Chipples.
Did you guys want to see the vanilla chipbles first? There we go.
$2, I'll light my dick on fire. Fuck my dog.
There we go.
Aw, it's the hip nip.
All right, hold on.
See, Barry don't give a fuck.
At this point, at this point,
Oh, Defoe, Jesus.
Man, you started a riot over there. If you don't give it up, these people are gonna do something crazy.
Hold on.
I tried to calm them down a little bit, but
Wait,
they
no,
want.
wrong button.
demand a refund and get him a copyright strike.
Demand a refund and get it covered. I saw the nibbles and I got my money back. Hell yeah. Look, ladies and gentlemen,
Chicken shit.
Go ahead and turn that camera off. When you turn it back on, bam, them nipples gonna be all out. No, that's it.
how about one? Look, I'm giving one. I'm giving one.
At this point, you good for 3.
What? You gonna bring
I'd
your
like
black
to
ass
see-
down here and add
No,
to
sir.
the collection?
Nope,
What the fuck
nope,
what
you
what
gonna get a knuckle right there.
I want to fucking see both nipples and you squeeze them together.
If you can touch your nipples, I want to see that. Like touch them together. That'd be fucking epic.
I'm fascinated by that shit. I'd be like,
I can't even get close.
This has went bad.
Yeah, this went
Bad.
Oh,
sideways.
it's like, damn, dude.
fascinated, like
Peace
quickly.
But you are obligated to show them nips though. So hey.
Okay, yes. Yeah, look,
I like that one.
can a man not finish his drink?
No, sir.
No. 'Cause
At this point, you are. What is that?
you're procrastinating. You're
15 minutes late.
Yeah.
Stop
So-
stalling.
Stop stalling. There you go. Thanks.
Yeah.
Go ahead and turn that camera off. Take that shirt off and just handle your business.
Who's got some smooth music they can put on, set the mood?
Really? Oh, we
All I know is
Go ahead and put on that what's that? That fucking
This is not said do it for the children.
right. Yeah, hold up. How many people out there is under the age of nuptial consent?
Don't matter.
What you mean it don't fucking matter?
It's a male nipple. It don't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna say actually.
Look, I would like to finish my drink.
ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen, partner.
Huh?
Ain't gonna happen.
What you gonna do? You gonna come down here in the forest?
Not me, but that's another $2. I'm gonna go ahead and help Sasha.
Rubbing
Rubbing
ice
ice cube over.
Hey, you
Oh my
ready to put
God.
ice cubes on the first? Well, I'm sorry, my ice cubes is real small. Like if you can see right there, yeah, they not. Nah, sorry, those aren't. And you know what? I'm all out of ice, bro.
Oh, bitch. Go ahead and get to that refrigerator. You got it, player.
Nah, I was making new ice, so it's currently freezing.
Okay.
There's another $2 in there. Rub an ice cube on them first.
Oh, bitch! If I'm rubbing ice on my nipples, y'all motherfuckers gotta come off like a fucking like a G or some fucking stupid shit. I am not. Look, bro. Fuck all y'all, but I am not.
You heard it. You
Huh?
heard it. We're actually we've raised $102. So
That shirt coming off all night. I would go ahead and take that shirt off and get comfy.
yes.
$5.
Yellow One Chocolate Chip Dip channel. Subscribe today.
Oh, there's another $5. All-in-one chocolate nip channel.
All-in-one chocolate nip. Subscribe today.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, look, I'm almost done with the drink.
Go ahead, take it to the head, bro. You got it, player. You got it.
Elbow up.
Says the man that ain't drinking.
Hey, says the man who knows how to show his nipples.
He's like, you need to start showing your nips.
Who said that?
She's telling me, I think you need to start showing your nipples.
Like, yeah, your videos just ain't cutting it, bro. I'm sorry. You just show some Viking nips. Ghost, do you have like little hair around the nipples? Are they like the same color as your beard and shit?
What a weird fucking question.
The fact that you won't answer it, I think I'm right.
Yeah, the answer is negative.
Mm-hmm. Do you have hair on your chest?
Negative.
Or you smooth like a baby's booty?
That's right.
Yeah, I am too. I look, I got nothing. Oh, that's where I got shot.
Red
The
one body.
80s are over.
Look, fucking read the Fober's shit. Your fucking chicken's done. Turkey's done. Get it? Do you get it?
EDC, no flash them either. We need 3 solid seconds of exposure. Fucking EDC. Oh.
Wait, look. The only people that literally can dictate shit is the ones that put paper on the table. That just seems fair.
Yep.
That just seems fair.
Private show.
Then
Private
get your shit
show.
in your sunshine.
Can I just want to drink?
No.
That way I can.
They were buying it.
I put money on
They
the
put paper on the
table.
table so everybody could see it.
Look, I just want to finish my drink, show a nip, and then exit stage left.
How about you quit doing this and start drinking?
I am drinking.
No, cool.
Well, you're not drinking fast enough. So
I can say we should give him a minute because take his time because that would
I eat food.
He's like, show me your tits, show me your tits. You know, you'd feel like a schoolgirl.
How the fuck did my man get a goddamn chocolate candy bar? Bitch.
I'm just saying, you asked what I ate. I ate food. I ate some pizza.
Listen.
I just lost a meal.
Wait. Hey, do y'all see Lincoln's headset? Even his headset taking nails. Look at that. Y'all see that shit? Got the tape on there. I got the tape on there, like the motherfucking nerds with the glasses in the middle, and with the tape in the middle. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
Are you driving a toy?
He muted. Bitch, you still hear me though. I know you still hear me. Ain't no way to mute the sound.
But you out there, you trying to get out of showing them nipples on. Get your ass out of there.
Oh shit.
I fucking hate y'all, by the way.
No, you don't.
Oh man.
Everybody's trying to get this guy here.
What the fuck, dude? The goddamn fucking the meme, or not the memes, but the goddamn the emojis get better and better. Like, bitch, are you serious? Where the fuck did you get 2 goddamn chocolate drops with the almond in the middle? Like, are you fucking kidding me? That shit ain't even down there in the motherfucking emoji goddamn thing. Where the fuck did you find that? Oh, you went and downloaded some fucking emoji pack that was fucking Google compatible and was like, there it is, dog.
It's called code. You type codes in and it brings up different emojis. This is so good.
Shows nipple Instaban. No, we good, dude. Like, go to any fucking pool party. There's fucking dudes walking around without.
Go to the stream probably about 3 or 4 months ago. Trust me, he's still going strong.
Sang it. Don't sing it. Bring it. All right, bitches.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh.
I'm making this widescreen right now.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this.
Just take your shirt out.
Take your shirt off and turn the camera on.
Here we go. Shut the fuck up, goddamn.
Strike the pose.
This is my goddamn. Oh my god, will you quit it with the money?
It's not gay if it's for money.
I'm not leaving until I see Chipples.
He's shaving them.
I'm gonna.
Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on, y'all.
I can't wait, dude. I'm so horny.
Fucking Billy.
And it was perfect. There was this absolute silence, so there was no way he could take that back. Like, it was there.
Oh God.
Man, you got your.
That's classified.
Yeah, it's classified.
That's classified.
You guys got your screen caps up?
Yep.
Ready?
He's got to stare into the camera too.
3 seconds. 3-second minimum.
And rub it suggestively.
when he comes back, you're just gonna hear just like.
Oh my God, Mothman!
Yeah, he's got to run it trim off.
He's trimming it.
You got to put a little bit of that nipple wax on him, get him all nice and shiny. Little known fact, red one too.
Make that soul glow.
Holy shit!
Oh, man.
Oh my!
How
God.
funny would it be if he turned his camera on and he had like glitter all over his chest?
And I'm sitting there like, you want to fuck me?
Straight. Fucking glitter nipples.
Glitter- oh.
Give me some tassels. That's never mind. I gotta write that down. Hold on. I gotta remember this.
Oh man.
Oh
Yeah, let's do it.
There's two bellies up in here.
Put some
Sorry.
lotion on. Don't be
Yeah.
ashy.
Oh, you got half a shirt off.
Bruh, you trying to get my channel banned, Kenny? See how you get shot.
That's how you get shot. Go ahead and give him the copyright strike.
Oh man, that's funny. I got muted.
All right, look.
So did I. Don't worry.
All right, look, fuckers. Look, fuckers. All right, let's see.
Drum roll.
Drum roll.
Drum roll, please.
I can hate these people. Wait, hold on. I'm not
This
done.
is where we need Google effects.
Go ahead and hit that print screen while you at it. Go ahead and do it.
Glitter chipples.
Glitter. Glitter chipples.
Oh man.
Fucking glitter chipples.
Well,
Oh,
been
this
a hell of
night
a
is going
Look.
amazingly well.
There's your motherfucking. All right, like I'm not. Yo, bitch is happy. Look, there it is. Here, look. Look, put a little spit on it. All right, goddamn it. Fuck all y'all.
I definitely did not have a good screenshot.
Everybody watching this screenshot of that shit.
Oh man, it's gonna be on the internet forever.
Where's Forey when you need him?
Ooh, I almost said something I didn't want to say.
Oh, man.
Well, I did want to. No, whatever. Anyways, I don't feel.
All right,
Look, can
Show's
one
over.
of you $10 some bitches come over here and cuddle with me?
feels dirty.
Feeling a little used, are you?
Feel a bit dirty there, boy.
Violated.
How am I gonna explain this shit to my mama? Like, hey man, I did this YouTube thing.
Oh, you better hope she don't watch.
Have y'all thought about that? Look, people. Have y'all thought about that? What I'm gonna say to my mama, right? One day she just happened to be searching the web and she just happened to be looking up chocolate chip cookies, and then fucking chocolate chip nips come up, and she's like, oh shit, that's my son. Oh, what the fuck? I just wanted to wanted to make cookies, and now I gotta look at his. Oh my god! Lord Jesus, help me! I'm religious as hell.
I said, "Oh Jesus, there's a chipple." Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing. Jesus.
Look, all I'm saying is,
oh man, that's funny.
If y'all want a pair, like, all I'm saying, I'm not finna just be sitting here without my shirt. I'm gonna just look. I appreciate y'all. playing along tonight. We're gonna move on to the next topic, which is
$10 more and Red takes his pants off.
You got to sit there in your boxes. I mean, I understand you don't want your channel banned, but next thing you know, matter of fact, Red, I'm gonna go ahead and mail your ass to your PO box of Speedo, and you just got to do the hangout and goddamn. Ooh, god damn it! Why did I say that?
Check the doobly-doob down below for that PO box information.
Wait, hold on. Wait, where the fuck is it at? Hold on, let me delete it. Wait,
you gotta delete it from every single video, bitch.
Hey, did y'all hear about the new YZ 450 that's coming out in 2018?
Yes, sure did.
Gangsta son. No, for real, like.
Oh yeah.
No, like real talk. That shit got Bluetooth on it.
Have you checked Instagram recently?
I don't give a fuck about Instagram. I don't check Instagram like at all, really.
Let's see. Who got a meme out already? Let's go ahead and search that Sir Redonemotovlogs.
Fucking what's the name? I fucking love Vegas girl. Oh, that girl. Oh.
Hashtag Chipples. or glitter nips.
Damn, I need to lose some weight. No, look, Vegas girl sent me a photo. Here, wait. My phone tripping. Man. Vegas girl.
This is surprisingly cool shit when you look up glitter nipples. Oh, all right.
Shut up, Lincoln.
Hashtag glitter nipples.
Look, Vegas girl sent me that shit, right? Okay. Anyways, yeah, that was the last one. That was the last one. But what the fuck? DSG just saying, what the fuck DSG talking about? What are you doing, baby? It just says, oh no, baby, what are you doing? Oh, Peter, a Piper, Victor, Pan, Dan is the man. Anyways, fuck you, DSG. Oh, that shit's funny.
Oh, we live, baby.
Oh, we live, baby. Oh no, what are you doing, baby? Oh, Peter, a Piper.
Oh, jeez. Come on, they're crying a little bit. Oh.
I misspelled red to red one. Got the same thing. Yeah. Look.
You guys want to blow bubbles?
That awkward silence.
Like, I haven't read half the fucking side chat. I'm still trying to deal with this over here.
I had to shut down the side chat because it fucked me over.
Oh man.
I love you motherfuckers, but at the same time,
I love and hate you at the same time.
Yeah,
This is a thing now.
you go ahead and kick rocks.
Oh, you skeevers.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. You know what? You know what's gonna be fucked up is somebody's gonna find somebody that just got $500 laying around and be like, "Yo, Red, $500. Let me see." ... And then it's just gonna be like, okay,
$500.
right? I'm just saying. At that point, it's just like,
Okay.
okay. Red, can you put your foot in your mouth? Nope. $500 say you can.
Hey, I got a carrot for you.
Oh. yeah, Billy. Got a carrot for you.
Oh, that carrot. Oh, that moldy ass carrot.
The carrot.
Oh, look,
I
you
can't
was there
fucking
for
see the
that?
side chat.
I was there. I remember that now. I don't know if I was in the chat, but I remember.
Oh, that shit was so goddamn funny, bro.
That pocket carrot from like 8 weeks ago.
Yeah. He just been sitting in Billy's fucking pocket, just married.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
We ain't never forgot about that shit. I was like, no, like literally, we were just hanging out. Billy's in there chilling, and all of a sudden he pulls out some jacket or some shit. Was like checking the pocket. Was like, oh shit, look, a fucking old moldy carrot. And we was like, oh, what the fuck? And Billy was like, $50. I'll eat shit. 10 minutes later, $50. He was like, fuck. All right, well.
Dude, I think that was the day the blood fart started.
Probably. Probably.
That mold had mold on it. God damn.
Shit. Red one is like a cam girl with all them nips.
Well, if you don't make it a motovlog, you got life in cam girling.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to my website, right? And I'm gonna put in there. I'm gonna put like $50, like nipple show or some shit, and then I'll send y'all personal videos of Ghost Ninja's nipples instead.
Good luck with that.
Nobody likes vanilla.
Nobody likes vanilla.
How about we'll call Ghost white chocolate. How about that?
Queso Blanco.
All right, I'll be back, fuckers. I gotta grab something.
Cry somewhere.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, on a scale of like 1 to 10, as far as being drunk, I'm at like a 2.
So you need to step your game up, is what you're saying?
No. Actually, no bullshit. I'm probably like at a 3. But considering it's the first drink, yeah, it's kind of bad. So I'm gonna grab something to eat. Be right back. So,
Brisket?
No, smoked chicken though.
Ooh.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna make y'all jealous. Be right back.
Oh, we choke on the bone, you bastard.
You got text to fucking Instagram pictures? I don't even know.
Do what?
Add text to Instagram pictures.
Oh.
It's good. I'll just leave it as a surprise.
Ghost over here. Ooh, Ghost. Goes over there with the quick Photoshop skills.
I'm just making a little post. That's all.
The little post. When we'll be expecting that post?
Look at that color, y'all. Look at that.
Oh, damn, that looks good.
Look at that color right there. Smoked chicken. A little blood out there, but you know that happens with chicken.
A little blood, just a little bit.
Hey man, shit happens. But anyways, be right back.
Well, what else we got on here? Who else is in here?
Oh my god.
Have you guys had issues with Instagram? Not like when you try to tag people, it doesn't like find them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna go find a bowl of chili. I'll be back in a minute.
Bowl of chili.
Okay. Everyone's gonna eat.
That sounds pretty good. Anybody got plans for the weekend? No? Something?
Nah.
Nothing major.
Gotta work tomorrow.
Do you get the weekend off, Kenny?
Yeah. I only work Monday through Friday.
Oh, that's dope. So you get the weekend to just like do whatever while you're there, huh?
Yep.
You gonna go drink, I'm assuming?
Maybe tomorrow night, but tonight I didn't feel like going anywhere. Plus I kinda want to hang out with you losers, so
Oh, we feel special.
I look forward to Friday, so it's my time to see.
He opened his beer. I'm over here trying to take pictures with it and shit. It's fucking time to drink it.
Guys, I think I hear my hostage moving around. I'll be right back.
Oh man.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm over here trying to like search for you fuckers on.
Check Instagram for chocolate nipples. All right.
Hashtag chocolate chipples.
Chocolate chipples.
It's not. It's what's your under? What's your? No, fuck it. I'm just posting it. I'm not tagging anybody. You guys can find it. It's fucking stupid. know why Instagram's acting like a fucking bitch. Hashtag beer and nips. And
oh, who did this? Holy shit! Ooh, this is savage. Ooh,
what is it? I want to see.
Mothman. Holy shit,
Yep.
Mothman. Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
take a look at it. See you. You know, Instagram's fucking complicated.
Let me see. Do that again. I'm gonna make this big screen.
Oh.
That is all bad. That is all the way bad. That's what. Mothman, Savagery 9000, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go look at this.
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Someone link this or what? What were we looking at?
Oh.
This on Instagram?
It's on
shit.
Yeah, it's on Instagram.
Go ahead and look up chocolate chipples. Hashtag chocolate chipples.
Oh shit.
Okay, hold on.
Oh man.
Oh,
I
shit.
gotta repost.
Hashtag chocolate chipples. Oops. Oh no. Wait, no, this ain't coming up, right? How the fuck is this? How is he spelling with?
Hold on, Ghost. Let me help you out here.
We got
chocolate chipples in it. Definitely ain't.
There, I just sent it. I just.
Yeah. Okay. Nope. I had it. Oh, holy shit! Okay, yeah, that's wow. You know, I saw that there's two pictures that come up, and I was like, "What the fuck? A cookie? Whatever."
You got to really look at that cookie.
Yeah, you definitely gotta look at that one.
Mothman in the side chat, mic drop. Thank you.
Oh man, that is. You're right. That is savage.
Holy shit.
As if I haven't shed enough tears in the last 45 minutes.
Oh man.
Savagery award goes to Mothman. Mothman, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is right.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
That's so brutal. That's so savage.
Oh.
Wait, has Red been tagged in that yet? He hasn't been tagged.
No, he has not been tagged.
No.
Everyone should just tag it on him so he blows up his phone.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here, this is for Mothman.
It's so fucking brutal. I can't stop looking at him like, oh my god, what the
Well,
fuck?
it's funny because it's like it took you a minute for it to sink in because you're like, wait, this just looks like a chocolate. Oh,
Yeah, that is exactly what happened. I was like, wait, what? Oh.
A cookie? What the fuck? This is not it.
This is just a cookie. Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Well, that's what $102 will get you.
Me.
Bring your singles if you're coming to SCMM. We'll make it rain.
In the truck, or does he hide his face like the others do? Red one is getting chicken. That's what he's doing. I'm just saying the truth. He's getting chicken.
He's getting chicken.
And he's a little drunk.
Chocolate nipple.
Oh man, that is good. That was good stuff.
Is Red one? Oh, it is Red the one in the truck. Well, for one, there ain't nobody in a truck.
Yeah, I was kind of. I was like,
Lincoln.
what?
What's that?
What?
Oh, he looks like he's in a truck. Ah, that's funny. Thought you were in a truck. No, he's just playing video games.
I am playing video games.
Driving a truck.
I am driving a truck.
Driving a truck.
All right.
Yeah.
Where the hell? Set my shit up.
What the hell? Is that a ghost chair? What just happened?
Ghost chair.
Play it back. Oh.
What the fuck?
What was that?
What just happened?
Fucking Canadians.
There's, I think Batman.
Too much maple syrup going on over there.
Oh shit! It is
Oh,
bad.
I thought that was Billy. No lie. I'm not even looking at the fucking holy shit.
Oh, Prairie.
Remember when he scared you? Remember when he scared?
Yeah, that's because I heard that scream. I was like, "Oh shit, Billy putting on the mask again or some
You
shit."
guys hear when Billy scared his daughter?
No.
He put on a dragon mask and was like, ah, when she was like watching the fucking screen. She was hilarious. That was pretty funny.
Don't remember it.
Yeah, you do.
I don't remember it. I've had a couple beers since then. I do not.
Better wipe that
remember it.
smile off your face there, Midwest.
What smile?
Shit eating grin or whatever you want to call it.
Have you looked on Instagram, Red?
No, and I'm not.
Oh wait, no.
It is so worth it. It's so worth it.
Worth it.
Hey.
I want to see.
Who's the imposter?
I wanna see.
Ah, that's fucking funny, British boy. I got that. You get it, Red? He said, "Who's the imposter?" Look at the screen.
He's not an imposter.
Yo,
Commissioner Red called for him.
Billy gets it.
Yeah, he put the Woody Harrelson
Moto bitch.
light in the sky.
Moto, the Batman costume.
Moto bitch.
I know. I know what you're talking about.
No, fucking sorry, dude. That guy was a fucking.
Pew pew. Sneak surfer.
Nah. Oh, you remember that shit? He was like, I sniff red 1C.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Fucked up.
Remember that shit?
Yeah.
That fucking
Sniffing.
ticked me off. I got
Sniffed my
off
sneak.
guard now.
Like, how many of y'all motherfuckers out there literally was like, oh my God, Walterific, or fucking do it with Dan?
He did sniff his seat.
I know a guy or two that would probably do that.
I think it really did.
It's fucking weird.
That was a joke that probably ended up true. Because at the time, I was probably the biggest motovlogger he'd ever met. And I was probably at like 700 subs.
Those chipples. Ginger nips.
Hey,
Funny.
y'all leave the fucking nips alone, bruh.
I agree.
Red, I sent you something.
Somebody's
Go
calling
ahead.
for
Go
ghost
ahead and check
chipples.
them DMs.
Ghost chipples.
Ghost
Chipples.
chipples.
Why
Seats
have I
smell like
messed with
chocolate
mine?
chips.
Mine's gray. Maybe somebody's done.
I'm watching fucking Red's face.
That's like,
Good though, right? That's good though.
at that point, at the, shut up, Lincoln.
Bruh. You ain't gonna live this down for about a week.
Straight up Toll House chocolate chipples.
Look,
Whole house chocolate.
look, that is when you insert comment. Enough internet for today. And that's just where you leave it. You like, look, I'm done. Like, you know, it's like you're scrolling through. You like, oh, that's funny. That's, bruh.
And I thought I was taking all the L's today. Holy shit. Bro, you took a lifetime L.
I mean, you might almost be able to fix your bike. More nip slips.
Yeah, for an extra $200. Boom! I go ahead and flash on both of them bitches. Look, I'll even go in the fucking in the spot and wait. No, I'm just gonna shut the fuck
We're
up.
gonna have a motovlogger.
Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
don't trust half of you motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, the crowd is calling for ghost.
Right? Nope. Yeah. Look, how about this? Next week we do ghost nibbles. Ghost. And hey, ain't no bitching out, dude.
You see what Jaeger Troop says? That's fucking hilarious.
I know that. I just saw that.
I'll show.
Gay!
You put the H in there so you get a gay.
Got the point.
Oh my god, he does.
Well, come on, mid.
Barring from any copyright strikes, we got to keep them mid nipples kind of hidden away.
Yeah.
Unless
I'll show my butthole if you. I'll show my butthole if you donate Red $2,000. Reach $2,000, I will show you my butthole.
Red will take that 6 month ban.
Hell yeah, I'll take a 6 month break off YouTube for that shit.
You gotta take that one.
Fart in the fucking camera.
You mean?
No, that's like you see the camera fall off the back of the monitor and shit.
I just hope you weren't imitating your own farts. When you go to the doctor.
Midwest, do you have electrical tape?
I do.
No,
Just asking, huh? Just asking.
Just asking. Just
you know how to
black
make it
tape.
X?
About why gotta be an X? Why can't
Hey, it can be circles if you like.
It's got to be an X though.
Yeah, see,
About make them about 2 inches long.
Red's already got this image in his head.
He's like, I'll send you the template.
Just cut it out perfectly. cut along the dotted line.
God.
Cut up.
Facebook.
Oh.
So yeah, about that game the other day, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me call Mr. Crates.
He sent me a video a second ago, or like 10 minutes ago, of him walking around his house with a flashlight.
Still no power.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I really want to get Tim on this conversation, man, because like
Tim got a cell phone. Go ahead and get in that. Tim.
Oh my God, Anchony,
Why?
that's fucking awesome. In the side chat.
You want to know the history of nipples?
Nice.
Fried egg nipples.
Fried egg.
Get on Batman. Leave me the fuck alone and get on the dude in the Batman suit. Seriously. Or like get on the Mexican over there with the black man suit on with the nappy hair. Get on that fucking dude, right? Don't.
What the fuck?
Yes, I'm pretty sure there's a zipper in the back. You want to zip the shit and a fucking logically insane pop out like, ha, y'all thought I was fucking.
That was a game? Pinche coño.
I don't even know what that means.
What does that mean?
It means fucking you're cool, dude.
It does not.
No, dude. That's what kind of what translation to. All right. Oh, look. Okay, wait. Hold on. Look, I'm gonna give everybody. Look. Okay, it's 9:18 right now. I'm gonna give y'all the 9:20 to get all the fucking nip bullshit out. Y'all want just get it out. God damn it. Get it out so we can move the fuck on. All right, just go and go.
Oh, you're fucked now, man. It's meme city for like 2 months. You know that?
Yeah.
Anyway. I mean, if not anybody else does it, I'm gonna do it for fun.
Later, Mr. Knives.
Mr. Knives. Have a good one.
Mr. Knives. Love you.
British boy. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Dude, Prairie's like top Canadian. If you go to Canada, I wouldn't be surprised if like Prairie's got posters and shit of milk. He's like the spokesmodel for fucking Canada.
I'm
How
running
much
for
do we have to
Prime
donate
Minister.
for this, bitch? I'm saying, dude, you gotta cross at least 2.
Itty bitty red one titty.
Ain't nobody want to see that.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Now about some L's, huh? All right.
Anybody seen El Chapo on Netflix yet?
There's Tim.
Oh, there's Tim.
I haven't. I was gonna start watching it, but I haven't seen it yet.
No, bitch.
And the internet is back. The power is back, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Tim Craig.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Hello, Tim.
Tim, they are abusing me over there in the side chat, sir.
The man, the myth, the legend.
You make $102 to show your nipple. That's not abuse.
Oh, 104. It's 104.
Oh, 104.
No, that's prostitution.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess I should get the side chat pulled up so I can see what this is all about. Hang on just a second.
Oh,
No, just go to Instagram and check hashtag chocolate.
Red reluctantly showed
Chocolate
his tits.
tipples. Hashtag chocolate tipples.
tipples.
I have it up, so if I need to
One
direct
tit.
message it to anyone, just
Got it on standby, ready to go.
Yeah, just 701 yourself.
Cali
on
girl's
that.
like,
Just
seriously?
701 yourself on it. My God, man.
You see Cali girl's comment on that? Seriously?
Wait, what? Where? Huh? Okay.
On Instagram?
Who? Where? Look, all I saw was the shit Midwest sent me. I don't want to fucking. I don't want to. Oh,
You're
God.
welcome.
Here we go. Let me click that fucking. Bitch, Adrian Sanchez over there on the douche flute picture talking about chocolate triples, bro. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Jaeger troop. When I dip, you nip, we chip.
Oh my God. When I dip, you dip, we chip.
That's good. When I dip, you dip, we chip. Put your hand up on my tip.
On your tip.
Oh,
Jesus.
You're not fair to me, Tim.
Man, Tim, you gotta rewatch this tomorrow because man,
Yeah, you
Red's
really
got a sexy nipple. I like totally jacked off to it. I took a screenshot and then I disappeared for a second. I said I was going to get chili. No.
I apparently missed the.
You missed nothing.
Thank God for the power outage. Yes.
Yeah.
Was there a storm or was it just power?
Yeah, it was another night. It wasn't the winds weren't as bad as they were last week when we had sustained 90-mile-an-hour winds, but they got up close to 70 and it knocked a bunch of power poles over. The funny thing was the storm had pretty much passed. Like it had been passed for about a half hour or so. It was still raining a little bit, but the worst of it was gone. It's like that feeling when the wind stops blowing and there's no more hail. Yeah, there's no more hail, and you kind of start to calm down a little bit. And then my wife and I were just sitting in the garage at my workbench. She was looking at her phone, and I was doing something. I was putting away drone batteries, as a matter of fact, that I was charging out there, and everything just goes dead. And apparently what happened was a power pole was on the brink of falling, and it was just teetering there for a while after the storm, and finally it just fell over and took a couple other power poles out with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they had to bring in, and keep in mind, I'm 4 hours from Dallas. They had to bring in teams of people from Dallas because there was so much power outage across the city.
At least it wasn't like California.
Oh, yeah.
Power for like 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days.
California.
So your power outage is to my wildfire fucking thing. Everybody in the country fucking coming in and helping you. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yep, exactly. So how was the tornado weather today over there, Billy?
Bah, they were being pussies about it. I even started my camera on the dash, driving the trailer home, and it was like sprinkling. I'm like, you fucking pussies.
British boy, appreciate the $5. Thank God it's not for the nips, but thank you, sir.
It's just for being you.
Batman better have a damn Robin. Where's your Robin there, Batman?
My Robin is.
Was that sir? No.
I just heard you go like you was going to volunteer for that spot.
I am no sidekick.
What you mean?
I'm not a sidekick.
You a sidekick to your wife?
Yeah.
What? Listen, I just went through
Batman.
This.
She's
Fuck
the
off with that shit.
What? No, Lincoln is a sidekick though. Like, I mean, until you go to his house and realize who be drinking all the Fireball, who be making command decisions.
It is
That shit gets old, trust me. Talk to me in 3 years.
Tim, I got a fucking douche flute.
Did you really?
That fucking douche flute.
Yeah, man.
Play us a little something. Play the flute solo to Aqualung.
Anyways, Molly I'm tired of going outside to smoke, man. It's like I gotta do all this fucking extra shit to go fucking smoke.
So you got a Black and Mild flavor, fucking.
Nah, there is one online. I did see that, and I was just like, But no, I went to the spot, so I was just like, "Hey man, what do you suggest as far as like somebody?" So here's the thing: I went in, I did buy a pack of blacks, and I did I picked up some strawberry juice or whatever, but I got like no nicotine or whatever, and then took a couple puffs and was like, "Yeah, it just ain't right."
Yeah, go ahead and get the. I'll tell you, I've never smoked a cigarette or a cigar in my life. I've always found them to be just freaking gross in every way. But when this whole douche flute thing took off, I kind of started doing it a little bit. It's just because everybody was always like, "Oh man, this tastes great. Try this," and so. I found that I really liked it. Now I never have bought one or anything, and I don't intend to. But my first experience in my 40s with nicotine was not a good one because a buddy of mine had like a 14 Nick, like cinnamon. It was this really great tasting cinnamon flavored stuff, and I got real lightheaded and real weird high off of it, and I was like. And I was about, we'd been drinking a whole bunch of homebrew at that point when he finally talked me into trying it. And I was like, holy crap, man, that's a lot of nicotine. How much is that? And he told me, and I said, is that a lot? And he said, oh yeah, that's like twice what most people get.
How much was 24, right? 24?
Yeah, it wasn't quite that much. Actually, I think it was something like 14 or 16 or something like that.
Yeah,
man, I smoked 12.
So luckily I was, around Cali girl, and she has nicotine. Like she likes like menthol, and then she mixes it with nicotine or whatever.
That's the worst.
Whatever is what she likes. So she just has a bottle of nicotine. And so like I was sitting there smoking just straight strawberry, and I'm like,
wait. So Cali girl used to smoke fucking Newports back in the day, huh?
The one Japanese chick walking around with Newports, like, bitch, where you getting them?
Oh, she got Newports.
She got Newports.
Dude, I shit you not. This kid here, when I was in high school, I was like, man, why the fuck do you smoke Newports? That kind of fucks with your throat and shit. And I heard there's like minute, we were done back then. I was like, I heard there's fiberglass in it and everything. He's like, because you don't have to brush your teeth, man.
Oh, God.
What? I don't know what he was thinking, but he thought it.
That didn't go as well as I thought. Yeah. But no, anyways, so she has like, just nicotine. So I added like a couple drops to that shit, took a couple pulls and was like, okay, yeah, it was the nicotine. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what's missing. But it's only like 3 mil or 3 grams, whatever the fuck. Like,
yeah, just a small amount of it makes it better.
Yeah, because to me it just seemed like an empty pool. I mean, if you understand what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Just, there was the the inhale part, which seemed decent or normal, but then like on the exhale, it was just like there's nothing there, like just nothing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a couple drops. I'm like, okay, that's what's missing. Gotcha. But
12. I'm on 12 mil.
Okay, Billy
does the job.
You should try it out there, Midwest. Douche flute,
She does. She's on 6 mil, right?
Oh.
6 mil.
Wait, what you got there?
6.
Let me see. Oh, you got a little screen in front? I got a little screen in front. Look. Mm-hmm.
That's a E-leaf.
I got screen in front. Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's an Enjoy I have an Enjoy with an extra large Aspire tank.
Red one equals Snoop Dogg. Prairie equals Laura.
So Midwest,
did
you start doing it to just to stop smoking, or did you just start doing it to start doing it?
I started doing it because I don't want to go out fucking side no more to smoke.
No, I know you. I'm talking to Midwest. I know what you. I know why you do.
Basically the same reason as Red, but no, I use it also to kind of cut back a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'd seen you smoking on camera though, so I didn't even know you did.
And plus, like last night, Billy was like, "Yeah, dude. Once I switch to this, I could like go up a flight of stairs and not be able to breathe."
Yeah, dude. I couldn't exactly. Yeah. I couldn't. There was a chance. I mean, there was a point where I couldn't breathe. Like I'd wake up like out of breath, like I just ran a fucking mile or some shit. And when I switched to this, I mean, it sucked at first. I was like, "Oh, it's bullshit." But when I kept at it, dude, it helped me run. It helped me fucking lose weight.
Ghost, you should try the same shit because last time I went down to San Diego, right? Ghost was at his computer desk like peeling an orange, and he was like sweating his fucking ass off, and I was like, "Bro, you okay?" And he was like, No, what's up, man? I'm good.
Talking about
Just fucking this
guy.
orange right here, dude.
Last time you were here, I remember you fucking just sleeping, hiding behind a pillow because you couldn't fucking like a vampire. Couldn't see the light.
It was bright in the house. It was bright in the house.
Right now.
Right, and then I had your light skinned ass, Malcolm's light skinned ass. It was just all kind of light. Like you need some more color up in there, like dark colors, like browns and blacks, not light tans and yeah.
Come over and diversify the light a little bit.
Kenny, you like the same color as my shirt, son. That just fell asleep outside for about 3 hours and then woke up and was like, oh, like Kenny. Matter of fact, that's your color, Kenny, right there. That's your
I'm
color.
darker than that. Get out of here.
Yes.
I'm not palm shade.
That's pretty close. Palm shade.
Oh man, I'm darker than that.
You dark like Lincoln's hair over there.
Yeah. Look at
Can't even hear your ass.
Lincoln peacocking. What?
I'm on muted. No, sir, not even close.
Bro, look at that hair, bro. Look at it. It should look like a little helmet sitting on top of him.
A little bit. Need a little haircut.
Hey, Lincoln, if I took a comb to that shit, would sparks fly out?
No, sir.
I bet it would.
Look, there's a difference between curly and nappy. This is curly, red, that's nappy.
I'm not gonna lie, my shit is, you fucking comb my hair, goddamn. You better not pump gas at the same time. Oh shit going up. I'm serious. I got some nappy ass hair. That's why I used to braid the shit, and then now I just dreadlock the shit, and fucking hey, we good. And dreadlock's easy because it's nappy, but well, you got some Indian in your family?
No. There's some white in the grandparents and the great grandparents.
Some white.
There's some light skinnedness going on there.
Okay. So you got partial naps.
Yeah, I got partial naps. More curls than naps.
Yeah, I got all naps, unfortunately. Like I didn't figure that shit out until after I started growing my hair out, but I was having a chick braid it and like take it down and re-braid it and take it down. And then one day I took the shit down myself and I went to bed without like any kind of like thing to protect my hair, or not protect it, but like cover it or whatever. Bro, I woke up the next morning, man, my fucking hair had interlocked and fucking like just locked its fucking self together. And I was like, oh shit. I was trying to comb it out. Like it was such a pain in the ass. And I realized at that point I cannot manage my hair like in a long format.
Got the good hair.
So you got this little metal CNC fucking built little thing, and like you attach it to a camera, or to the GoPro base or whatever, and then you can use it to turn, so you can turn the camera any way you want. But it's not cheap like the little plastic one. Fucking CNC built.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I haven't tried it yet, but
What's Mrs.
and
Sanchez?
it kind of gives a little extension.
What's Mrs. Sanchez talking about over there in the sad chat? You know what on IG want a sick pic of Red's nips?
Oh no.
I feel like there's been a lot of Red One nipple talk tonight.
There has way too much.
Yeah, it's almost. It feels like snowcat memes at this point.
Hey Tim,
I just wanted to put up a picture of my hairdo
Tim.
so you guys could see how I manage my nappiness.
Tim, you need to turn down that level of bad attitude, sir.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think this is,
You can't fucking outdo me here, sir. I'm sorry. It's my channel. I can't be having. God damn, y'all see that shit? Look at that shit. Where the fuck you get all the?
That's so badass.
Look at that, right?
That's just the stage
Gels,
lighting.
man.
Yeah.
Gels and lights.
Yeah, it's they're yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're
Boys wearing
rotating
purple shirt?
gels in these weird shapes.
Gotcha.
A gel is a see-through cellophane with color on it. That's all the fuck it is. And they cut it.
You know, Capo, I apologize, sir. I've been trying to send you a link for about 2 hours now, or about an hour, but you know how people are when
They drank.
Shut up. Wait,
Yeah, the beers.
oh, now you're getting another beer.
You guys be proud of me. I had to switch to Yingling because nobody on this end of the county serves shit beer. It's all
Wait,
like, that's
you
the
know
worst.
Ringling? You know Ling Ling?
Ling
Oh
Ling
yeah.
Ling?
Ling Ling?
Ling?
Ling Ling
She's
gangster
cheap.
as hell, man.
She's cheap.
She's cheap. Ling Ling.
Yeah, you guys, side chat. If you go to at the real Tim Kreitz on Facebook, you can see all my badass on stage
Current
pics.
frame rate is too high. What in the actual fuck is going on? Now it's saying my current frame rate is too high.
What? Too high for what?
He's having internet issues.
Yeah, that's why I don't have a side chat app, because it's all like I'm in 720p right now for some reason. It says stream status okay, and it's in orange, and it says the current frame rate. Oh wait, now it just updated. Your stream's bit rate is 946 kilobytes per second, which is lower than the recommended. So thanks, Obama. Do you remember the shit that the little girl was like, "Thanks, Obama."
Thanks, Bin Laden.
British boys fucking nailing everybody tonight.
You never know, man. Trump could be taking your megabytes and selling them to China or some shit.
What?
It's Trump's America now, goddammit.
Yeah.
¿Qué pasó? It's confusing statement there.
What you talking about? This is Trump.
No, selling your megabytes.
Well, it's Trump, dude. That motherfucker he's a businessman, you remember? That's what he does. He does business.
The statement makes no sense, goddammit. You can't
It's
sell
not
megabytes.
supposed to make any sense. God, stop
It makes
thinking so
perfect
hard
sense,
into
Billy.
it.
If Trump could make $250,000 off selling fucking megabits and bytes and stuff, he would.
That's what Comcast does.
It was a
All right,
joke.
what you got there, Tim?
In the business, he's in the business of giving you the business. And business is good. No, I'm just kidding.
What you got there, Tim?
I don't know. I'm just looking through old pictures now, man. This is a bunch of old stuff that somebody else posted. I totally forgot about this show. This was a charity show we did. There's me in the red shirt right there, all looking stupid as usual.
You're the only dude on stage with out hair.
Right now, right here. There's Britt right there. Britt was playing drums that night, and Prince, my old bass player. I'm just surrounded by a heap of badass musicians right here. This guitar player right here, Darren, he is a total badass. This was a great show. We just got up there and jammed for like 4 hours. And
Is that a bar or like a restaurant?
It's both. Yeah.
Restaurant by day, bar and a half by night.
It's more bar than restaurant, but they're pretty famous for some of the stuff.
Are those used beer cans to the left of
Yeah, it's like a historical beer can wall, and this is like only part of it. It goes out to this wall further off to the left out of the picture and then comes toward the camera on another wall, and it's just hundreds and hundreds of old beer cans.
You know, I always thought if I ever opened up a bar, right, that I would definitely have the dollar wall. And I had that shit street all over the place. Why? Because when the day we closed, getting paid, son. I'm pulling all them ones off the wall, man. Fuck yeah.
Get some nasty ass fucking dollar bills.
I'm turning them shits into the bank, son. Fuck, I care.
No doubt. Money is money.
When I was younger,
don't catch fire,
dude. When I was younger, and I was a manager at Papa John's, we had this one lady, like kind of a bigger lady, and she would turn in her money at the end of the night, and it was always fucking wet because she would keep it in her back pocket and it'd get all sweaty. It was so disgusting. It was.
My mom used to do that with her tits, and the same thing, man. They'd be fucking all soaky and shit. Like,
wait, I'm sorry. Wait, say that again, Ghost. I missed it. She would do what now?
She would keep all her money in her back pocket, and she would sweat all night, and she would turn in the money, and I had to count it. And all the money would be wet.
Ghost is over there like,
sweat. Get the fuck out here.
That's gross. But I must say though, anytime we're playing playing a gig for cash, the guys always ask for their money ahead of time, so I don't put it in my pocket and then sweat all over it for the whole show. So that's kind. Check this out, Red. You'll appreciate this. You recognize this dude? That's Michael Jackson's guitar player.
Is he?
Right. Yep, sure is. We did a couple of shows together.
He's lefty, huh?
Yeah, me all bald and short in the background, and him all cool and cowboy hatted in the foreground. Yeah, I'm all nostalgic now. This is just like a year ago. But
how the fuck did you play? I mean, like, what happened? Like, how did that?
It just I was on the bill and so was he, and then after the show, he went on right before I went on right before he did on the main stage, and then they wanted to have an after hours jam afterward, and for the VIP guests of this festival I was playing, and so we ended up in the downstairs of this Hilton hotel where they had set up a second little stage. And all the musicians and the VIP audience members who were invited, we went down until like 4 o'clock in the morning. We just jammed for those people.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was really cool.
You know what I hope is that they change the drinking time to 4 a.m. here in Cali.
It's 2 here in this part of Texas.
I thought it's already passed. It's just going into effect next year. But
really? I didn't know that.
I don't know.
It's
I brought
2
it
here in Cali right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I brought it up to somebody and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, it's already in effect. It's not gonna, or it's already passed. It's just not gonna go into effect until next year."
Go ahead and check Google.
But here's the thing, right? So you always had them people, right? Like whoever, fucking squares and shit that don't A, get no pussy, B, ain't out there in the first place. They're gonna be like, dude, there's gonna be nothing but fucking there's gonna be nothing but people fucking out here drunk and shit at fucking 3, 4 in the morning. Like no, bitch. Like maybe in the beginning, yeah, it's gonna be kind of fucked, but after a while, like people are not gonna come out at 10 anymore. They're gonna come out at 12.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
that already happens. That's what the problem is. It already happens. You don't know, like anytime you go out to drink, you normally don't go out until like fucking midnight already, because you're already done pre-gamed.
Right, and that's what's gonna happen. So
it says that it cleared the state Senate, and now it has to go to Assembly for debate. So it's almost there, past the first hurdle.
Okay.
That would be cool. I think you should be able to. I think you should just be able to have your freaking bar open any hours you want. You know.
Well,
it doesn't make any sense to. I mean, if you're gonna let a bar shut down at 4 o'clock in the morning or 6 in the morning, just let them keep their own hours. You know. Everybody needs to drink sometime.
Well, and that's the thing, dude. Like when I was in Japan, right? I would literally close the club down, or maybe I'd get off work. Maybe my last set of the night was until like the club would close around 5. Or I think at 5. So maybe my last set ended at like fucking 3:30. And I'm like, all right, motherfuckers, I'm out. And then I'll be like, go hit the fucking bar row or whatever, be out there bar hopping or just hit my little favorite spot, be chilling. Next thing you know, fucking it starts to get blue outside, and then the fucking sun comes up. Next thing you know, it's fucking noon, and you're still fucking knocking back drinks, like having a good time, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like I always say this, dude. The latest I ever came home was 4:30 p.m.
Yeah. p.m. I woke up
Sunday or Monday morning at like 6 in the morning. Fucking fully hungover, was like, what in the actual fuck? And then I went back to bed. Like I had Sunday, Monday off, but like I was hurting though. I'm not gonna lie, dude, but like I had a great fucking time, dude. We're just at some bar drinking, and I remember I checked my phone, it was like 10 in the morning, and next thing I know, I checked it again, it was like 4, and I'm like, whoa, bitch, I need to go home. Like, and the thing is, I live like a mile or like less than 2 miles down the street. So I just fucking hopped in a cab, dude, fucking took that shit to the crib and just passed out, dude. Like, but I had a great fucking time. Like, there's nothing wrong per se with having people, and that's the thing. If you left if clubs stayed open at 5 or 6 out here, then yeah, you would have people straggling throughout the night because instead of everybody going home at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, you would have people going home at like 3, people going home at 4, people going home at 4:30, and then them last call motherfuckers who leaving at 5, but then they got to go get something to eat. So it kind of staggers everybody leaving versus everybody just
trampling out of there.
You got 1,000 motherfuckers leaving one spot. Well, at least where I've been out here in LA, right? 1,000 fucking people leaving one fucking spot. It's a big clusterfuck, dude, and half the people are drunk, and nobody's taking taxis, and yeah,
exactly right. Well, and plus that life, this musician life, man, you lose track of time very easily. especially at a festival show. And before you know it, man, you don't really know what time it is. You're pouring drinks and the sun starts coming up. And you look, holy crap, it's 6 o'clock. We're still pouring drinks. It's just kind of that life. And I know you know exactly what's going on with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you on a plane?
Dad, living that jet set life, son. When the millionaire calls you to come play a show, he sends the proper transportation, my friend.
What you know about that, Ghost?
I don't know. I never been in no private plane, so
Millionaires never called you to come secure his fucking
not his plane, that's for sure.
his fucking Microsoft Outlook or some shit like that.
Yeah, he's having a problem with his
Ghost, we're gonna need you to come out here ASAP.
Having trouble with his PlayStation 4 on board his Pilatus.
Yeah, Ghost, come fix my fucking internet. Get my shit up to 1080p, son.
I already told you try rebooting, but now it's too late.
Did you plug it in?
I told him to restart his router and the modem first, but no, he's like, too late. Too late, we live. Got that slow ass fucking modem and router. Shit's gonna take 10 minutes to start.
Ghost, your shit looks good tonight.
He had to like rip the fuck. He goes to his modem and he's got like a rip cord. He's got to pull that shit, start it.
Shit.
You know what? You know what happened was, Red was like, "Oh, my camera looked all fucked up," and I realized it when I was having issues with my audio. I turned the bandwidth way down, so my camera was like looking like shit.
No, my bandwidth is bitch. What?
Do it. You know what you should do? Go do a speed test. Let's see what you're running. Let's see why your shit's so slow.
Speed
it's gonna be like 10 kilobytes a second.
The old speed test.
What, the upload part? Yeah, that's just gonna be fucking. Okay, go.
Put that shit live.
Fuck off. No, because it's on the whatchamacallit side.
Yeah, screen share it. Like I'm screen.
You can just share that one fucking page.
Right.
Hold on, here we go.
Put it in a tab and screen share it like I'm.
So I got 50-ish, 60. It's peaked. 60-ish.
Down.
Down, and then just finished 62 down. Bitch.
You know what the problem is? I forgot it shows your IP address. So yeah, don't screen share that.
Oh man, I got
5. It looks like five on the upload.
Oh man, my shit's slow. I only got like.
Oh no, 5 up. Yeah, that's what I got.
Let's see, what are we getting? What are we working with?
Yeah, I got 5 uploads, 62 down.
5 up?
Yeah,
oh man, no wonder your shit's all fucked.
That's what it is, bro.
Hold
on. Maybe. What you got there, Tim?
Man, this is I don't even know who posted this. This is I remember the show, but I don't remember this picture. This is we played a show for at Reliant Stadium for the Texans.
Texans? Oh, that is Texans fucking jersey. Mm-hmm. I was like, hey, look, that's Undercover's daddy right there in the background. I see him with the dark glasses.
He's happy. Look at him. He's such a happy man. He's like,
bro,
yeah, that bald white boy can play the shit out of that guitar.
Wait a minute, let me see.
There you go.
Yeah, that's your daddy back there, Lincoln. You see it?
Hit that all the time.
Back there drinking Coors.
Coors. Get that Coors. Yeah, so my shit's slow right now. I got 296 down and 29 up.
Oh,
holy shit!
Well, you can go ahead and suck a good old fat mushroom, and fuck your 6 ping, okay?
Oh, that's 6 ping?
Yeah, 16.
Not mad at you.
I mean, literally, that
motherfucker. Wait a second. All that speed and your shit just got all pixely.
Mine or
yeah, just for a split second though.
Yeah. And keep in mind the wifey's in the room watching Netflix probably, and my kids are playing Xbox.
Oh my! Netflix and then chilling by herself, son.
Get out of here.
Bruh.
Sometimes you got to do it. I mean,
Netflix and chilling with something that makes a vibrating noise.
It's Friday night. I mean, you know what, I'm babe.
I smell your lightsaber.
I smell your light. What movie was that?
That was Dave Chappelle.
Oh, are you talking about
the wife
the
swap.
wife swap shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was so funny. And fucking, what was his name? I forgot his name, but he was sitting there like,
fuck you, Leaky.
they're playing with it and shit. Oh, dude, that shit. Oh my god, that shit was so fucking funny. How y'all motherfuckers in the side chat doing? What's good? How y'all? Wait, y'all over here. What's up? How y'all doing?
Oh my god, sorry. That's gay. He get 40 Prolin gets 2.7 down, and how are you even watching this stream? That's what I want to know.
Impossible. That's not impossible.
You must have like a buffer of like 30 minutes.
Right? He's still watching this right now.
He's watching 12 minutes ago.
Exactly. He has to pause it for 10 minutes and then plays it again.
Netflix and nips.
I'm using AOL dial-up. Goddamn, that's all bad.
Right? Like was it old AOL where you had to wait for the fucking porno picture to like pop up little by little? You're just waiting for the nipples to come.
And that's when it waits for like 10 minutes. You're like, fuck it, I'm changing this picture. Where's the low res?
Yes, Bongo. That was a picture of me with a mullet back there. That's like on my 21st birthday. There we go. The Ulta mullet. How about that?
Man.
Hey, Midwest.
Yeah.
You want a Netflix and nips? Chocolate chip, that is.
Look at that blushing. Look at
Killer.
it's either blushing or cringe. That's cringe. That's cringe.
I'm cringing because I just did a speed test and it makes me sad.
Oh, what's your speed test? What you working with?
23 down, 2 up.
Oh shit!
All right, Lincoln. You
might want to hold off on fucking making any videos until you get that upload speed a little higher.
All right, let me
Go ahead and talk to Spectrum about that.
This is the year 2017, for God's sake.
I know, right?
No, Tim, I brought that shit up earlier. I'm like, bitch, I can go to Japan right now. It don't matter where I move in Japan. I can be like, yeah, like fiber optic, please. And I'm like, cool. Be out there in about. Granted, it may take a while. It may take like 2 weeks to like a month, but still, fiber optic, fucking like 1,000 down, fucking $600.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you got, Blinken? What are you working with?
I got a 15 millisecond ping, 105 down, and wait, it's going. It's probably 10 up.
That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
I need to see what I got.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's talk about price. Like who's paying what? Because I'm pay about $100 just for internet.
I pay $79 for internet. Now I don't know exactly what my speed is, but I can find that out. Hang on a second. It's probably not going to be too good now since we've had power outages all night.
Oh, actually, it might be good. Everyone's like, oh, fuck it, I'm getting off the computer.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me check.
Don't do it live. It'll show your IP address.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. I'll do it later. It's fast. It's fast enough for me to do this hangout. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can do the hangout. That's really all that matters.
Yeah, I pay like 183, and that's 4
TV. And
4 cable boxes. I got a telephone that I never use. I don't even for that shit.
I did the cord cutting a while ago.
Hey, Ghost, you know my price I'm paying? I ain't paying shit because I'm fucking stealing that shit from Nextdoor.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, you dick. I fucking hate that. And I find another device on my fucking Wi-Fi. Motherfucker.
It's not my fault he didn't lock his shit. Nah.
Well, I mean, as long as you lock your shit.
Nah, I'm just.
That's why you use passwords, dude.
You know what I do though?
Yeah.
That don't make a difference either because there's other ways around it.
I'm an asshole.
The fuck out of it.
If I find out like your shit's like open, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna change the password and I'm gonna shut that shit down. I'm a fucking asshole.
No, you know what I do? I just block porn. I block all the porn sites on their router, and then I change the password because I know someone in there is gonna be like, "What the fuck, man?"
I think they're hazards.
Oh, that's fucked up, Ghost.
So Red Rider
is because you know someone's in there like stressing out, like, "Oh, what the heck?"
Wait, so
I'm alone today.
They had their whole evening planned out, and then you messed it up for them.
Damn, H1 is 10 down, 11 up.
Jeez, guys, what the fuck?
I'm going to see what mine is. Hold on just a second.
Mothman is 5.6. Jagger Troop is 12-1. God damn.
Mine's just under and 1.6.
Damn, 1.6 up?
Yeah.
Wait, what's your down?
Just under 8. Like
How long does it take you to upload a video?
Damn, dude.
Fucking forever.
Month and a half.
Are you paying for that? You guys that are fucking so low, are you paying for that?
Damn,
Yes.
Prairie Boy 5 and 0.5.
Man, call them and tell them to suck a taint wart.
Yeah,
dude.
that garners a phone call.
Yeah, that's what happens when you live out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, see,
That
I
sucks.
called and bitched enough one time. They gave me like business class for a year at no additional charge, which was fucking amazing. And then they kind of found out that I had it for kind of over a year, and they shut that shit down.
Yeah, well, it was fucked when I left my old apartment. I called Time. Well, at the time it was Time Warner before like them and Charter fucking connected or whatever. And so I called Time Warner. I was like, "Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I need to go ahead and cancel my service." And they were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sir, we'll go ahead and get on that. Would you like to go ahead and say why you're wanting to cancel your service?" And I'm like, "No, just cancel my shit." And they were like, "Okay, yeah, sir, I'll go ahead and get on that. Matter of fact, how about this, sir? If you would like to keep your service, we can go ahead and lower your monthly payments by how does like 20% sound?" I'm like, "No, cancel my shit. Okay, thank you." And then he was just like, "Okay, sir, let me put you on hold." I'm just sitting there like, "Fuck, what the fuck is he doing? Like, how long does it take to cancel?" "All right, sir, how about this, man? We would be able to upgrade your service. Okay, like let's just say for easy numbers, I was paying $50 a month. You know, he'd already gave me whatever down to fucking $40. Now he's like, how about this? We speed you up and charge you less. So how about $35 a month, faster speeds?" I'm like, "No, cancel my shit. Thank you." And he was just like, and he kept like just back and forth. And I'm like, "Cancel my shit, sir."
Yeah. That's how it was when I tried to cancel my cable, my TV. No. Before we moved, way before we moved, I tried to cancel my cable, the TV, and they were like, "Well, how about this?" And they're like, "How about this? Put the cable box in your closet. We won't charge you for 4 months, and if you change your mind, you can just plug it back in." Like, bitch, we don't want the cable box.
Yeah. Wait. So they just go not. Wait. What? Wait. Why would you put it in the closet?
They were gonna turn it off for 4 months.
Right, but still charge you the monthly fee to own the monthly.
Yeah. We're like, just take the damn box.
Or you can be like,
and then like
charged for a box that didn't exist because the fucking cable guy lost it and never told them, and so I was still getting charged.
You can charge for it. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
When I first got paid for my internet, or upgraded to the 300 down, so at the old place, they put it on, and then I was getting like 100 down. I was like, no, you're not leaving until this says 300. And so they were there an extra 2 hours till they finally figured it out. And when I moved here, I scheduled it. I moved here on a Monday, and I scheduled it on a Monday. So they called and they said they can't make it. Then they called Tuesday, and they said they can't make it. The guy comes out Wednesday when I'm at work. He comes in and he sets it up and just leaves and says it's all set up. And so I come home and there's no internet. So I call and I complain. They come back the next day. The dude plugged my router into the Dish Network connections and never tested it. I was so pissed. I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna hire someone to install internet? And he plugs in
TV connection.
Yeah. And then they were like, well, I'm sorry for the mistake. I'm like, no. I know you have the tool that plugs into the line that checks your internet and your internet speed. It's like the little phone thing. I'm like, why didn't he do that? I was so pissed.
Oh,
they only gave me like, they still charged me the install fee, but they gave me like 50% off or something like that. I was so mad.
Well, I just tested mine. I'm 101 down, 27 up, and that's $79 a month. So, meh. You know,
it's not too bad.
Not bad for West Texas.
Your upload's good. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So when I upgraded, I went from spending 2 to 4 hours uploading to 20 minutes, 10 minutes uploading now.
I hated how, like, across the street, like I live not too far off of like Pacific Coast Highway, but I live on like the affluent side, and on the other side is like hood, like it's ghetto, right? And over there, they get fiber optic. They get the fucking the Verizon Fios. Okay, where I live, like if you go right up the road, man, there's $1 million homes, like real shit. Like we're talking $5-6 million homes, and this whole area can't get files. Bitch, that don't make no fucking sense. How does that not make no fucking sense?
It has to do with how much they're willing to pay to install fucking. It costs a lot of money to install fucking.
But people are rich. I ain't rich, but the motherfuckers like literally like I could, dude. If I had a fucking slingshot, I could hit some of them goddamn back windows. Right? Them motherfuckers got the money though. They got the money.
But they have programs for poor people where the government helps pay for that shit now. So they get the same amount no matter what. Fucking Bongo Fury. Yeah, exactly. Underground cable is expensive as fuck. Yeah.
Damn, 35 is a little too high. Let me turn that bitch down a little bit.
He's a Mexican red. Get the fuck. I got no dreadlocks.
Mexican gnome. Mix them together.
I tell you, man, Ghost is a fucking Viking, dog. Like 2,000 years ago, Ghost was on that ship.
If there was a culture in history, if there was a culture in history where someone compared me to, I would not be ashamed to be called a Viking. Those dudes were badass.
Yeah, true.
No, they were not.
Damn, son.
You're a murderous fucking.
No, I'm fucking laughing. Nah, they weren't badass, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, they were pretty badass.
Elves, sir. Elves.
What? Those aren't Vikings. Those are elves.
Exactly. They were more badass.
Oh, elves. Are you? Oh, okay. Because we're talking about mythical creatures now. Okay, we're adding those. I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I said elves, son. Elves. Ask Lincoln about elves. Matter of fact, Lincoln, with that light on in the kitchen back there.
What about it?
Take that L.
I know it's Jesus just shining over my shoulder. That's all it is.
Yeah,
hey, Lincoln,
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah,
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, have Jesus take the wheel for you then. Nah, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Towards the light.
Nah, see, the problem is that motherfucker full break on right now. He just look. Nah, what you touching the phone? What you touching the phone? Don't. Nah, what you touching the phone?
Got his knee up and shit.
Can't even hear him and shit. Can't even hear him.
Oh, am I muted?
Yeah.
See my hands up.
Hey,
You're welcome, baby.
Matter of fact, let London take the wheel.
Bitch. I mean, everything but the road.
Everything but the road. Nah, go ahead. Throw her on your lap and let her take the wheel.
Now, you know what she likes playing though? She likes playing Dirt Rally.
Dirt 4?
Yeah, sorry. She calls it Dirt Rally.
Because
I don't even know when Kenny sent this. At 9:44. Oh, Kenny said his Wi-Fi in his room shut off. And it's not logging back in. Better call room service.
Bitch, really get my Wi-Fi back.
I never have a good luck with internet in a hotel, man.
You know what?
Even fucking Ethernet. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh, Miss Hot Wheels. How do you deal?
You gotta pull out the right laptop to get wireless.
I love Miss Hot Wheels.
It's fucking breathing in my goddamn brain.
Bro, I'm over here trying to tell my life story and stuff.
Oh, you?
You love Miss Hot Wheels.
Who is doing that? It's not you. It's fucking Lincoln. Goddamn, dude.
What am I doing?
You're breathing.
He's doing.
I'm doing Darth Vader because I'm a fat man.
Hey, I got 12-inch dick. You just got your microphone perfectly aligned with your left nostril, and it's there. It is.
That was on point right there, dog. That was on point. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, I love Miss Hot Wheels. I just don't understand how she can do it with 3 little bitty ass boys running around her house. Because we all know it's her house, but she got 2 small ones and then a big small one. And I don't get it. I saw the little videos today on Instagram and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Damn, she got to babysit 3 goddamn kids. Like, Miss Hot Wheels, I feel you. Cheers and to another week of sanity.
I never could even
give me some
conceptualize raising even one kid, much less 2 or 3.
Shit.
Excuse me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
3 little boys. I'm a grown ass man with a job. I can just act like a child 95% of my life.
That mic is loud as fuck.
Why do you look like
Red,
an
go ahead
eagle
and take
sitting
that.
in that
Lower
chair?
this tab.
Hot Wheels look all looking at
You know, it's funny, Hot Wheels. I saw the YouTube channel, and I was gonna send it to you. There's this channel, and he takes old fucking Hot Wheels cars, and he fucking
it's called
shit.
It's called bare metal HW.
Bare metal Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
I follow that guy. That guy's
I do
fucking
too.
awesome. Dude.
Hey, Red, you should like lower the
I
mic.
got you. I'm gonna go ahead and go in the control panel.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Can y'all hear him now? Hey, Hot Wheels, say something. Hot Wheels? Oh. Okay, how about now? Go ahead, Hot Wheels.
Yeah, that's better.
That's about right.
All right.
That's a good level for Hot Wheels right there.
Hey, hold up, Hot Wheels. You came in the stream.
But
Hold
y'all
up,
wanted
Hot
to
Wheels.
see some chocolate chip nips, damn it.
Hold up, Hot Wheels.
You just gotta
Did
you
you
gotta
did
back
you
it up.
literally just get some trim, sir? Because you came in here with a smile from ear to ear.
Kid
and
number
all
4 on the
kinds of
way.
energy.
Number 4.
Look.
Beer
We
time.
don't need another rant. So let's leave Hot Wheels
That's how
business.
you do a high ball. That's just a ball high is all that is.
Hey, Lincoln, go ahead and turn your baby around, Lincoln.
What I can do?
London. Oh, she can't hear my ass.
Wait, hold on. Lundy, wait, hold on. Here. You got friends who want to talk to you.
Oh, what kind of hugs we talking about?
Hi, London is red. London, what are you doing?
Get the camera.
What are you doing, London? Hi. London. Really? Really?
Ask your daddy for a Mexican pizza. He's like, nope, these are coming out.
I'm not talking to him. No.
Fine. Yeah. Damn. Oh yeah. Hey, put Juicy on the line. That'd be great.
Hold on. Juicy.
Juicy. It's awesome.
Hello.
How you doing, Jess?
Hi. How are you?
Ghost would like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Ghost Ninja.
So at SCMM, right? When you
in
guys
Spanish, in Spanish, you gotta do it in Spanish.
You guys are gonna get like a room full of Mexican pizzas,
You gotta
right?
do it in Spanish.
No Mexican pizza, biscuits and gravy.
Oh, okay. I'll be there for that. See, that's because of good hangover food. We'll be there. I'm inviting myself over. Family.
Oh, that's fine.
Ghost, why can't you do it in Spanish?
Why do I gotta do it? Why do I do it in Spanish? Everyone speaks English.
No, you
English,
speak Spanish.
motherfucker.
Lincoln speaks Spanish. She speaks Spanish. Tim understands a little bit more than I do. And yeah.
Yo comprendo un poquito español.
Yeah, that's about all I can understand.
Damas y caballeros.
Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo. I wish I could do the grito, man.
God damn, how was you still loud? Jesus.
Oh, that's fucked up. I wasn't that damn loud.
No, you're piercing fucking my speakers. Dude.
Yeah, dude, you motherfucker, you can't tell if you loud, bitch. Anyway.
Damn, I got everything turned down on my half and shit.
No, you good now. I mean, I'm just saying.
You're good now.
So, Jess,
as long as you don't jackal into the microphone.
Jess, I need you to possibly go out and purchase a bottle
Okay.
of
Don Julio.
no, not Don Julio. She doesn't partake in the tequilas, but she will partake in the fireballs.
Fuck that.
No.
Whoa, Jess.
Fuck all that, man.
The
That's
other
a terrible
Jess.
morning.
Which one? Just
Her,
2.0. Oh, me?
Miss Northeast Jess, you need to calm it down because Southwest Jess is all about some fireball. Okay,
Well, that's fine, and that's her thing.
Dude, if you fucking drink enough Fireball, like get drunk on just Fireball, your farts for the next day smell like Big Red.
That's not true.
She said that's not true.
Are you sure that's not
no,
true?
I totally made it up,
They
but
smell
still.
like Mexican pizza.
Remember what was that? What was that one drink that had the candy in the inside?
I don't know.
Remember it had like the hard rock candy in the inside, and it was
Oh,
it was
pepper
like Fireball.
schnapps?
No. It was like Fireball. It was spicy as fuck, but it had like candy in the inside. So after you drank it, you break the candy out and you eat the candy, and it was like liquor flavored. No one remembers it, huh? All right.
Do you remember rum barrels?
Yes.
Have you ever had rum barrels, man? Those fucking things are awesome. It's chocolate barrels filled with
Aftershock. That's what it's called. Aftershock.
Oh, after. Yeah. Okay. Fuck that.
Have you ever had
You know that's the best thing about these hangouts. You could ask something and you can't remember it, and someone in the side chat's gonna give you the answer.
Jess,
Shout out to the side chat. Just saying. Shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome.
Santa Monica. Jess, have you
ever
had?
had the little Mexican candies that come in a little tiny corn shuck and they're little sweet hot chili candies?
Yeah, they're delicious.
What are those called?
I don't know. I just fucking get them. If you want, I'll bring a bunch to SCMM.
Yeah.
My coworker's moving to Tijuana, so I was like, "You gotta bring me candy." So she's
Well,
like,
guys,
"Yep."
before he went to prison
Heck
for
yeah.
dating his fucking wife because his wife deleted his memes.
Okay, great. Moving on. Hey, Jessica, Santa Monica, Jessica. Have you had Aftershock, Miss Lady?
No.
You should probably step up your game because it's like Fireball's here, and then like Aftershock's like here.
By whose standards?
Hey, hey, whoa! Look, Northeast Jess. I don't need yo.
Northeast Jess.
Well, there's two Jesses in here.
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
I get it.
No, wait, Mexican Jess, and we got the Northeast Jess. What are you? What are you, by the way? You like Peruvian? Are you
Viking?
No, I'm actually I'm German and Italian.
German? So you're Tim Crates and Italian. Okay, all right, cool. All right, well, Tim Crates Jess, just chill the fuck out for a minute. Mexican Jess, you should try a bottle of Aftershock. You should try a bottle of Aftershock. Top it off with a little tapatio and some chilaquiles, and everything will be good.
Oh no.
Why not?
Because I don't like everything spicy.
Oh, you just like your black men spicy?
That's right.
Be careful! You're gonna piss fucking Hot Wheels off for no reason again. They'll fucking fuck you up digitally.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
bruh. Do we gotta go back a week ago?
No.
Well,
no.
I mean, if we could go so fucking dirty, I wouldn't have came out so fucking hard.
Dude, I was just fucking kidding around. Don't.
Those are red ones, nipples.
I'm gonna send you some of my antipsychotics.
Legged.
I won't take it. I fucking
Oh, come on.
Legged.
Oh, you fucking got some prescribed.
KYS, bro. KYS.
Kill yourself.
Why is she laughing? Tell her that shit ain't funny. She wants some nipples? Is that what she want?
She said you want some nipples? You want some chocolate chipples?
Why she laughing? She think that shit funny, huh?
Ghost is directing.
Hilarious.
Get some beer. Look at Ghost. Look at him. Ghost.
What? What am I looking at?
Ghost over there. Hey, glitter. I need another triple. Glitter. Hey, Jessica, can I get another
Talk
beer?
about Mexican candy over here.
Can I
Hey.
get another beer? That's exactly what you're doing. Only, hey, glitter, nigga, can I get another beer? Look at him.
Wait, what?
He's like, hey, look. Hey,
What, baby?
Okay, just shut him up right there. He don't need to say nothing. Look, just look to your right, Ghost. Hey, this shit ain't got nothing to do with you right now. There you go. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so he doesn't like to play.
Put details on it.
No, baby.
We got put on it.
Oh, look at your grandma back there. Boy, what's happening, Grandma?
Drowning in puddle.
Hey, what you doing? Hey, come on, nigga. I see Grandma back there. Grandma over there. Come on. Hey, man. Hey, Jazz. I see you. Yeah. Oh, what you doing, baby?
Oh, bitch.
Oh, now she off the chain.
Bro, she's always off the chain.
Well, I'm just saying, like, she get the shit from you.
No, she get it from
Oh, now look at her. Hi.
Your
ass out the camera. Oh shit.
You can't see
Prairie
you.
boy.
You
Prairie boy, you got any kids?
No, no kids.
You want one? I got one fresh.
Hell yeah, the ones he leaves off the lights
Yeah,
up.
sure, send it on up.
Look, she's partially potty trained. She's already to go. She's good to go.
Sweet.
Why don't not in the night?
Well, see, 9 in the night. That's what she said.
Well, I do know.
Bruh. Shit. All right, I'll be right back.
No, we're not driving. You want to play Dirt Rally? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it, Rally.
I know you do.
Awkward silence.
Number 4.
No, I like it number 3.
Well, I don't have number 3. I have number 4.
Okay, well, I like number
Get what you get, and that's it.
What color are you playing? I spell that. I spell it.
Oh, shit. Wrong one.
Excuse me.
Hey, Kareni, the hostage didn't make it, unfortunately. I wasn't sure if anybody caught that when I said that in the left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
I'm back.
What's up? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
What the silence?
But beer. I need beer.
Well,
Cerveza. What?
Then get yourself a fucking beer.
I'm getting one.
Are you getting one?
Yeah.
Are you getting a beer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Seriously. I swear.
Just like that. Got a new beer. I mean, Red wasn't wrong. Completely.
You gotta have someone else get you your beer, just like you gotta have someone else change your
one,
That's how I roll, man. That's how I roll. That's what I do. What the fuck are you playing?
Dirt Rally. What London is.
Oh, okay. Okay. This is what I do.
4E. Oh, 4E, you missed it.
4E.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he missed it.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Actually, it may be a good thing that he missed
I'm gonna have to fucking make a fucking 7-Eleven run soon.
Pay attention.
A 7 a what?
7-Eleven run.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man. Shit cut out.
Last week I got fucked up. I was
Yeah, you
oh
did.
man.
Fuck.
That dude. Oh, that 99 bananas plus like the last fucking big ass IPA. I don't even remember leaving this.
Ghost, I don't think I've ever seen your fucking face turn that red that quick.
Yeah,
Like it was instantaneous.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to be the one that was going to knock out because I hadn't slept that much the past couple days. And there you are fucking dipping out. Hell, you guys actually got to watch the sunrise basically with me.
We did. I was like, holy shit, the fucking sun's coming out. Better get fucked. And I still woke up at like noon just because when you wake up for work every day so early, no matter what.
Oh, see,
like
I
9 to 10, you're awake. You're like,
what was it? I think I went to bed at 7:30 Saturday morning, and I was back up at like 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Ghost, the reason why you wake up early because you're old, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, you back then you didn't even sleep through the Great Depression. Like, what the fuck? You ain't had a job, you ain't had nothing going on, but you still awake out there tending to the cows and stuff. Damn, Lincoln, you just all in the fucking gate? What the fuck?
London is.
You just gonna blame her?
No, she really is driving.
Okay. I mean, you can't prove it right now, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I want to control.
Yeah, Red. I finally have to buy a new GoPro case.
The city joint?
Mm-hmm.
About time.
I broke that shit. When I on the trip on the way back, I fucking cracked the lens.
Thanks, Kenny.
Yeah.
Or DSG.
I have to buy that, and I have to buy a new what the fuck is it called? The for the inside of the helmet, the piece for the anti-fog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I was like, my shit was all fucked up after the trip, and it looked all like scratched. And I thought I had I was gonna need a new visor, and I took that piece off, and it was like clear as fuck. So the visor's good. I just need a new fucking.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Those little those gel packets, right? That they put in like beef jerky and different shit, right? Like packaged food or whatever. One day I was working for this furniture company, and we got like a crate, right, full of like mattresses or some stupid shit, right? And they had like massive versions of those, and dude, we would pull like them shits down, and we're talking like there was at least like a gallon of water in those bags, and there'd be like 5 or 6 bags around the entire container.
Yeah, because they
like
pull all the moisture in, huh?
Yeah, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, holy shit. So think about how much shit your house is taking hold of when you fucking 10 miles from the fucking ocean.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Not anymore. I think I'm gonna ride in the morning. Take an early ride. For the fucking traffic.
What about 1 o'clock?
Dude, I fucking on Father's Day I went riding, and I went up to Julian by myself. And on the way up, I pulled up on this crash, and it was a Harley crash, and his bike was fucked. And he was he was in the ditch, and he was like, he was alright. He was sitting up, but his bike was busted up. So they were helping him, and
you didn't even fucking stop to see me.
No, I didn't. Well, yeah, I stopped, and that's how I was there, and there was like a few other riders there, and so I was talking to him. This is an old rider, and he goes, "Yeah, this dude should be fucking dead." And I'm like, "Oh," so I'm like, "All right, well, there's enough people here. I got some film," and I was like, "All right, I'm gonna go." And so I went to the gas station, and then I realized that I forgot my memory card at home.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was like, "God damn it."
Damn, you taking L's like Lincoln.
I know, man.
L's for days.
And then you ever realize like you ever realize that like after riding with a camera all the time, like all the time the camera's on. Like when you don't have a camera, you're like you feel kind of vulnerable. You're like, oh, like something happens, you're like, I don't have footage. Like not necessarily for YouTube, but like for insurance purposes, or if you get pulled over or anything.
For me, there's that like riding from point A to B and then B back to A.
Yeah.
So I ride to point A to B, and then I get to B and realize I got 3 minutes left, but some gangster shit happened on the way there, so I can't fucking delete that shit. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta ride back though. Like, fuck, what am I gonna do? Yeah, that shit fucks me up. But usually nothing really happens, so I can just delete enough footage to get back home or whatever. But
yeah. But I'm talking about when you like me, I forgot my memory card.
I don't do that. I'm sorry.
All right, since we got hit the topic of cards, I got a quick question for you guys. Someone might know this. You ever like record something, you go and put it in your computer, you can watch it, but for some reason one of the video files is fucked and your editing program can't read it. Do you guys know of a program that will fix that?
No.
It's your card.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Corrupt files can be brought back to life. There are programs out there that will help, but
hit or miss.
It's very hit and miss, right? Yeah. You got honestly like it's less than 50% chance of it ever working. Now, the problem is you can pay somebody to rebuild what is actually there, but it's gonna cost you hundreds of bucks, dude. It's not worth it.
Oh, fuck that.
Unless you catch like
weird thing is like I can watch it. Like in my media player, I can watch it, but I can't edit it.
What are you using to edit?
Sony Vegas.
That's why.
Yeah, I'd say try a different editor and see if it fixes it. Because
you're on Windows. I take it, right?
Say that again.
You're on Windows, correct?
Yeah.
It could be a codec issue.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
It could be a lot of different things.
When you say you can watch it, are you watching it in like VLC?
VLC, Windows Media Player, it works in all the players I have.
Yeah.
And it's just when you open it up and you look at properties, like it always says, frame height, width, and all that stuff. With that file, everything's blank. Only the size is there. But it'll play. So I don't know.
I would probably try honestly Adobe Premiere or something. A little bit.
So maybe get a free trial of Adobe and see if it'll work.
Yeah, you get 30 days free.
I'll give that a go. Thank you.
But yeah, exactly. Metadata is corrupted. Yep. I mean, if you really want to fuck around, you can open up in a hex editor and
metadata.
copy it from another file.
But metadata has nothing to do with encoding, right? Metadata is metadata, right? So metadata on a filmmaker's perspective.
How many times are you gonna say metadata?
Metadata.
Metadata.
There's so much meta in this fucking conversation.
Anyways, what it is it's where you add notes. You add notes for other filmmakers. It's where your timestamps and a bunch of other things and information. You add metadata. Metadata doesn't get put in just because it record. No, there is metadata.
If you open it in if you open that file in the hex editor, everything you're gonna see in there is basically metadata.
Yeah, but metadata is not encoding. That's my point.
Right. But if
metadata,
if one bit,
no idea what metadata is.
If one bit in is changed or something, that can fuck shit up. So that could cause issues like that.
Damn, I go for a smoke.
Go into Premiere Pro. Go into Premiere Pro and look up what metadata is, and then you will.
I'm not looking at metadata at what Adobe considers metadata. I'm looking at metadata as in in general what metadata is, not what.
Okay, in general, explain metadata to me then.
So open up any file in a hex editor, and you're gonna see what metadata is. And you're going to see timestamps. You're going to see all kinds of crazy shit that's inside this file, right? As well as what basically anything that creates that file is in. If you open it up, you're going to see that. That's all metadata. Yeah.
Metadata.
So, meta beer. Yeah.
Hex editor?
I'm going to stick with my Metacode tech.
Yeah. If you get a hex editor, you can find it for free, and then open up one of those files, you'll see what I'm talking about. But if you change anything in there, you have the potential to fuck everything up. So like.
Well, okay,
when you open up a
video though, but what I'm talking about as far as video, what?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about regarding the codecs. I get that. But if something goes wrong when the file is created and it adds an extra bit somewhere or does something that the player or the editor isn't expecting, it'll cause issues like that. If you play with your metadata too much, it'll fall off.
Go blind.
That's fucking good. You're going to go blind.
Metadata is Data's evil twin in Star Trek.
Metadata is Data's evil twin on Star Trek TNG.
What is TNG?
On me 'cause I'm feeling correct.
The Next Generation.
Oh, I wasn't a Trekkie. Sorry.
Yeah, I can tell.
I was a Star Wars fan.
Yeah, well, it's okay to be gay.
Star Trek sucks. Come on, man. If Star Trek and Star Wars met in the middle, Star Wars that ass, son.
I hate them both so bad, or all that sci-fi.
Star
shit.
Wars just turned into a dumbass Muppet show. And...
Yeah, but you may need to just replace your memory card, or does it happen with any memory card?
Huh? Okay.
I'm telling him he may need to just replace the memory card.
I don't know. The fact that it's viewable, is it viewable start to finish?
I don't think he's hearing us.
I don't know. Maybe.
Are you talking to us?
I think it's too much metadata.
Hey, let me ask you this: is it viewable start to finish?
You're talking to me about that video clip?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Start to finish.
I watched the whole thing. Yep.
Because
it's GoPro. It's like that 10-minute clip.
Yeah, I mean, have you gone to minute 9:50 and see if the shit still plays?
Wait. What memory card are you using?
SanDisk.
SanDisk what?
Obviously, you hadn't had an issue beforehand, Ghost.
Do I gotta pull the fuck?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would try a different memory card If that doesn't work, maybe factory reset your GoPro. If that doesn't work, firmware update.
No, the reason why I ask is because the other day, right, my editing hard drive was full, and so when I went to export a video, like halfway through it was like, oh, no more data. But then it like said it was done, and then I double clicked the video, and it was like it was a full like 10-minute video, but only like 5 minutes had been made or whatever. But the thing is, like from 5 minutes on, it was just black fucking screen and like. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
You've done that in the past. I remember you uploaded a video once and I messaged you.
That was editing shit. That was different. But this is because I literally ran out of hard drive space. You know what I mean? Like I had half a gig and then the video was like a gigabyte. And so once I got to half a gig, it was like, well, I'm full. I can't write no more. But it still sealed the video up to where it was still playable. But the fucking latter 5 minutes of it was unviewable because I went to upload it to YouTube and it was just like, yeah, fuck off. Like we don't like this. So, that's just a scenario, I guess.
FAT32 just means you can only have files up to 2 gigs. No,
4 gig.
No, FAT32 isn't 4 gigs.
It's 4.
Is it 4? No, yeah. No, it's not.
It's 4. That's why the GoPro fucking footage cuts off at 4 gigabytes, dumbass. All your GoPro footage files cut off at 4 gigabytes because that's FAT32. Bruh.
FAT32 is 2 gigs, son.
It's 4.
I just Googled it. It's 2 gigs.
Could be 4.
It's not 4.
I'm going to say 3 just to be a dick.
Come on,
Lincoln, what is FAT32? Lincoln, you're muted.
Yeah. When you get 32 fat bitches in the room.
Party. Or one 32-year-old fat woman.
Yeah, a 32-year-old fat.
How was your date last night? She was a fat 32, son.
But yeah, FAT32 is 2 gig file size limit.
You know what they say about having sex with a fat girl? It's just like riding a moped. You don't tell your buddies about it, but you really enjoy it.
I don't need help. You need help.
So, Ghost, are you sure it's 2 gigabytes?
It literally says 2 gigs right here.
From where?
Google. FAT32 system is 2 gig file size limit.
So then what's 4? It means it like EX fat or some stupid shit?
Baby, you're driving. You don't need help.
Is it 64 gig?
File allocation table 32
times 2 is 64.
Just drive, baby. Just drive.
Yeah, because right here, like, I'm why are FAT32 discs limited to 4 gigabytes? It's 4, dude. That's the reason why you can take an SD card from a GoPro, right? Have you noticed all your files on GoPro are 4 gigabytes? Yes.
Stop.
Yes or no?
The only thing that I noticed with my GoPro session is that they're cut down to fucking 12 minutes a piece. That shit.
No,
sucks.
but
you're right. Why the fuck does it say 2 gigs? I swear I thought it was 2.
Oh my god, that's what my fucking point, dude.
But my question is, why does it say fucking 2 gigs? But I get you. Okay, 4. You're right. It's 4.
Right there. Thank you, Louis.
After 4, after that, you need NTFS. Yes.
Yeah, NTFS, or you need to go whatever system. Like if you're running Mac, you need to go OS Journal,
EXT,
etc. But that's why FAT32 works on. FAT32 works on both. It works on Mac. It works on Windows.
Yeah, it's one of the original. Well, not original, but one of the older.
It's one of them. Yeah, it was developed in 1977.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's 4 gigabytes.
FAT32 is. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything else is whatever the fuck it may be. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Like there's FAT16, FAT32.
Yeah, FAT16 is even older.
Yeah.
Basically, all it means is sector size allows up to 4 gigs. Basically, on the
What the fuck you guys talking about?
Yeah. Memory storage.
32 fat bitches in a partridge in a pear tree.
Red ones, wax nips.
If you get a solid state drive and you encrypt it, and anything happens and you reboot it, that's pretty much no one's getting into that bitch.
There was a FAT12 system too. I wonder what year that was.
It's weird.
Old school.
Weird. Weird.
That was back in the 20s when Ghost was born.
Dang.
Ghost, you old, but your wife is young. How you pull that? Must be rich.
Half your age plus 9. That's the chick you're supposed to go for, man. That's a rule for dudes.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Half your age, take whatever your age is, cut it in half, and add 9 to it, and that's
like 52 for you, Red, right?
Fucking Ghost is like half your age minus 37 divided by 3, and then he
That's
gets his
because-
wife at like 26.
Ain't
or
nothing
some
wrong
shit.
with it, dude. I'll tell you straight up, man. Age disparity in sexual relationships favoring the male is widely accepted in Western society, and I think we should continue in that direction.
But it's
What the
different
fuck
when
you guys
people like
talking
Ghost is out here shooting blanks and shit. He's shooting fucking dust. You know what I mean? Whoa! Hey! Oh, is that baby powder? What the fuck is that?
I wish.
Then drive up there. Well, I'm
What
sorry. I
up?
wanted to do.
What's up, Capo? You over there?
Capo,
man, you got the
79.
Raiders hat on, wrong state, son. It's all about them Warriors right now, son. Put on your Warrior hat, man. Don't disrespect me.
Man,
Like
that motherfucker's been transferred to Nevada. Get the fuck out of here with the Raiders.
Right. Come on, Capo. Don't disrespect me like that, man.
All right, get my Warriors hat. Sure. Even California fucking people are trying to take those tattoos
No, you
off.
don't. Just drive.
Tim, do you watch sports at all?
I'm a casual hockey fan, and of course, I'm a motorcycle road racing fan and a Formula One fan. And then every other sport I watch, you would have no interest in, or you would laugh at me. So that's all. I'm
You know,
gonna tell you about.
I just downloaded all the TT races.
Now nobody
Watch them
cares.
yet.
Those.
Yeah, Velocity has all the
live,
TT
so-
races.
Hey,
There you go.
You know, you can watch the American road racing series, the Super Bike series. They don't call it that anymore. There is a channel on YouTube that's part of a cable network. It's BN Sports, and they have all the American road races on that channel. You should check it out. You would love it. You get the full race without commercial interruption on YouTube.
Me and Glidden Ninja watch MotoGP every race.
Mm-hmm.
That's been pretty cool.
Right. Ghost, you ready to get into it, man? Is it too early?
You want me to tell you one? You want me to tell you just one of the weird sports that I really like and I watch a lot that you'll laugh at me. This will be the litmus test if I tell you one. Not croquet, disc golf.
Oh, I've seen a lot of people play that. That's like a kind of hipster
Like a
thing.
at lunch.
Yeah.
It's a building that's got some land, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Those guys are awesome, man. Paul Macbeth, Ricky Wysocki, Nate Sexton, man, those guys are amazing.
I've played it before. I mean, my buddy plays it and everything. But when I play it, man, it's just it's like golf, like actual golf. Like halfway through, I was like, dude, I really want to get out of here and like.
Yeah, it's like golf, except it doesn't suck and make you mad.
It's fun. It was fun.
Unless you throw that frisbee that goes.
Sorry, I was yelling.
And then it goes. Whoop, and then over to the side. You ever had that frisbee? You throw that bitch, you like, yeah. Oh.
All right, I just posted the playlist for BN Sports American Road Racing Series over in the side chat. Yeah.
It's all about
my old buddy
Yeah,
Gert
Mom.
White is the host. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Drop, baby.
What time? It's 10:30.
12:38.
It's early.
Well,
1:38?
1:38 for those out there on the coast of the eastern seaboard.
10:30.
Or the northeast.
Yeah, dude, I've been up since 5 o'clock and it's 1:38 here. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Going
Trying
up.
to set a record?
No,
you should.
I'd rather be asleep all day.
Doing what?
Sleep
Dreaming?
Sleeping.
I'm saying, you gotta be doing something while you're sleeping, dreaming,
jacking off.
Just about to say that.
To them chocolate nips.
Involuntarily, yeah, jacking off. Just wake up.
What did Ghost say? Ghost over there sneaking, saying some funny shit. What'd you say?
He said chocolate.
¿Qué pasó?
Chocolate nips.
Check it out, chocolate nips. What'd you say?
Chocolate nips?
Kibbles.
Kibbles and bits.
Anyways,
Yeah.
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 Affirmative.
Oh, Kawasaki's doing a thing tomorrow.
are y'all
Doing a demo day.
y'all ready to talk about the topic tonight, the subject?
Oh, the subject. You guys haven't gotten to the subject yet? What is
Nah, I've been waiting on your motherfucking ass, but you've been here for like an hour now.
Oh, am I an integral part of this discussion then?
Yeah, I need a woosah person up in this bitch. Somebody to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, you need a moderator.
Not a moderator. I just need somebody to bring it.
Rain it down. Bring it down a bit.
The break.
At Etch's one, it's at Phil Bike Center.
Wait, what?
That's where the Kawasaki demo day was. It's at Phil Bike Center. Or Fun Bike Center for some people.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah.
So, for everybody on the panel, this is something that's look. Now, this is a big, mood change. It's a big topic change, whatever, right? And if you want to crack jokes, I just go ahead and shut the fuck up for a minute, because I want to get through this personally. So I titled it "This Has to Stop," because to me it has to stop. Something has to change. Something has to give, because as much as I love this country, shit is fucked up in it. I'm sorry, this is not a bike related anything. So for those that think we want, whatever, going with bikes, like I love having a platform. I love having people that listen, and I love listening to other people's thoughts and inputs on this. So I just want to bring something that bothers me, right? And we talked about this last week on Ghost Ninja's channel, and that was the whole Philando Castile shooting with the cop. Okay.
Oh, okay. He was the one that he had a concealed weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, yeah. Okay, I'm familiar.
So we talked about it like, yo,
concealed
right. So we talked about it last week on Ghost Ninja's channel. Big shout out to Ghost for that. And we were like, yo, that's fucked up because et cetera, and everything.
I don't even remember talking about it last week. Sorry.
Because you had them 99 pineapples or whatever.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember.
Big banana.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even, honestly, if I said anything, I don't remember what I said.
But we had our little opinions about what had went down, and from seeing the video from his girlfriend and shit like that. But then Monday or Tuesday, I don't remember what day it was of this week, they released the police dash footage. Yeah, and then after seeing that footage, it broke my heart. Like, I'm a black individual in this country, and I know that things aren't necessarily in my favor, but I always keep a positive outlook. I'm not trying to say that I'm like fuck whitey, etc. I'm not that way. But Philando Castile,
a cop who shot him wasn't white. That should be pointed out too.
Yeah, that is true too, right? But
Philando fuck whitey. Oh, my bad.
Hey, see, this is all right, Wills. I'm trying to be serious, man.
Easy, okay, easy.
Sorry, my bad.
If you look in the mirror, or when I look in the mirror, I see somebody, Philando. I see Philando, right? Because he's a black individual like me. He has dreadlocks like me. And it's not like he's balling out or paid like me. So I could be in a similar vehicle to what he was riding that day, right? He had dreadlocks just like I do. Right? And it makes me think, right? Could I be profiled just for the simple fact that I have dreadlocks? And see, this is shit that people don't think about, but as somebody like me being a black individual in this country does. Because, right, the thing that I look about is that he was that one individual that the media couldn't slander. They couldn't find. There was nothing, no arrest record, no fucking nothing. They had nothing on him. So he gets killed. It gets major, but nobody wants to talk about it because he didn't have anything negative to say. Right? He was a legal gun owner. So for all, like I even heard what was his name from the Daily Show, the new guy, I forgot his name, Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah said, hey, why isn't the NRA pissed off? Because he's a legal gun owner. And he did everything that he's supposed to do. He informed the police that he was a legal gun owner and had a gun in the car. But yet still, he was still shot and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And there was kids in the back seat. And like, we didn't know all of this per se until the video came out. And when the video came out, they had this peaceful exchange for like a minute. It was peaceful. Hey, here's my insurance. Hey, this and that. Yeah, your taillights were out. Your right one's on, but your window one and your left driver's side one is off. And this and that. Oh, okay. Do you have your license on you? Hey, sir, I just want to let you know that I have a legal firearm in this car. And then as he's reaching for his wallet, the cop is like, hey, don't reach for it. He's like, dude, I'm not reaching for it. Boom, 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 boom. 7 shots, point blank to the chest. And this dude is dead because of that. And it's like, what can you do as not just a black man, but as a person in this country to not get shot by the police? Right? Now, I've heard people say, well, when you get pulled over 10 and 2 on the fucking steering wheel, and then, hey, cop, I'm going to fucking reach for my wallet now, and I'm going to fucking grab it out of my right. Like, dude, does it really warrant all of that shit?
I think that's because I think we mentioned this earlier. Me and Red kind of talked about this already yesterday.
Last night.
So my whole take on this is, yes, it's a fucked up situation. I think the cop definitely overreacted, but I think as someone that has a CCW, I don't, but him being a CCW holder, you should know to put your hands on the steering wheel, especially when you're telling the cop you have a gun. And then the 2 is you need to tell the cop, hey, I'm going to reach for my wallet after telling him you have a gun. You don't just reach for your wallet. You say, hey, I'm going to grab my wallet, and it's in my pocket. That is completely separate from a normal person who doesn't say, yeah, I have a gun I have a vehicle, I have a CCW and I have a gun. In the end, I think the cop overreacted. But
you're not supposed to shoot until you see a weapon.
Right, exactly.
That's not true.
I agree with that.
It's not true.
Well, I mean,
correct me.
When you have someone reaching for something, if you watch the video, he reaches for his wallet, and the cop tells him to stop reaching, to stop. He
told him don't reach for it, and he was referring to the weapon.
No, but the cop doesn't know whether it's a wallet or a weapon, so he just says stop reaching for whatever.
No, he says don't reach for it because he said, look, I have a weapon in the car, but the cop had already asked for your license.
That doesn't matter. This is where,
but see that's where I differ.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I just want to get my point out. My point is just saying is that as a CCW, someone with a CCW, these are things that you should be aware of, right? These are like critical things that you should be aware of as a CCW. When you tell a cop that I have a CCW, you don't just immediately reach for your fucking back pocket, right? You should keep your hands on the steering wheel and then tell the officer, hey, I'm going to grab my wallet from my pocket, even if he's asking for it or he asked you before. It doesn't make a difference. You have a CCW. You're held to a different standard for yourself. Telling a cop, hey, I have a gun. What? You should be aware of this. So that was my only situation.
Yeah,
right. And I just want to clarify. I'm not saying that I think the cop overreacted, but that was my point.
All right, I want to hear somebody else. What you got?
Well, he said even if the cop said stop reaching for your wallet or don't reach for it, doesn't matter. The cop asked you, he requested you to do something. So if you don't follow along with that, he's gonna fucking freak about it. And
I think the problem with this, is that it was too late at that point. Because even if he said stop, he would have pulled his hand up. The cop would have shot him because he was on the edge, right?
Probably.
But once that point happened, it was too late.
At that point in the situation, he was already on alert.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Yeah.
Now, for someone as myself who is a CCW carrier, I have been pulled over before with my firearm on me.
Me too.
And I will personally state to the officer who has pulled me over, I do have a concealed carry license. I do have my firearm on me. I am going to reach for my firearm and display it for you. So a lot of times I will reach over and pull my firearm from my holster and set it where it is visible. And then I will inform them I am now going to reach for my information. Now, granted, they may not ask you to do that. They may not request it. But as someone who has had a concealed carry for a while, it is more of a common courtesy. Now, I'm not excusing the LEO's actions, but at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. The situation could have went both ways. Yeah. Did the officer overreact? In a way, yes, but in a way, no, because that officer there could have been a potential threat. But I'm not saying that obviously that wasn't the case. But there's just so many factors that could have played into that.
Like all this couldn't even apply. It might not even apply to the situation. Right. You never know.
Well, I mean, what you guys are failing to mention that there was another officer to the right of him as well. Like he had like clear view of him reaching for his
and that's the thing.
Identification.
He was
well, we don't know. We don't know that.
Well,
we don't know what the cops could see. All we have is one dash cam video and one cell phone video. We don't know everything the cops can see.
No, I give you that, Tim, but I will say the shooting officer was point blank at the fucking window. It's not like he was 2 or 3 feet behind off to the side. He was right there, so he could see at least from his crotch and then across toward the center console, etc.
Yeah, but you're not going to see when your hand goes behind you, right? Where your wallet goes, right? You're not going to see that. Yeah, he was reaching for his wallet. Maybe. We all know he's reaching for his wallet. He was definitely not reaching for his gun, but he
but
can't see that.
Right? Now here's the thing, right? This is in a way, I hate bringing these conversations up because people who are not me or grew up like me or experienced the other side of the fence may never understand this. Whereas you have footage and video of white people literally pointing guns at cops and never get popped. They never get shot. They don't nothing. And they disarm them somehow, etc., blah, blah, blah. Right. And it's just it's the immediate stereotype that black people fit, certain black people or whatever, from the point, and it's fucked because I look at it like this. I could be 100% wrong, but if Philando was a white guy, I don't think that cop would have been as on edge. Number one, they already said like, well, we're pulling him over because he looks like some suspect, blah, 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 and et cetera, et cetera. It's like, okay, so you came to the fucking to the door on edge. And this dude did everything that he was legally, not even whatever. He did everything that he was supposed to do. He was a model citizen. He had no arrest. He had nothing, dude. He had nothing. And he volunteered information. And your first indication is to just react, right? And it's like, fuck the conversation you had 1 minute prior to that. It's just react. And now we have a dead person, right? And then the shit that further broke my heart is when you look at the video about his daughter in the backseat of the cop car with her, the girlfriend or whatever. And she's explaining how she doesn't want her to get shooted. That was her words. She's 4 years old, and she has
that's
this
a sad
mindset.
situation,
That's her mindset. She's 4.
But listen. There's 2 things here. One, with your first argument there, basically you can't use that argument because you're assuming that every person is going to react the same way in every situation, which just isn't true.
No, it
some
isn't
people,
true, but I'm
some
sorry,
people,
but
some people are
in this country. but black people in this country get stereotyped quicker. I'm sorry, dude. It is what it is.
I'm not saying that that's not true. I'm not saying that. But my point being is that you're assuming that every cop is going to react the same way in every situation. In which
somebody got 7 bullets to the chest.
But he didn't do like the whole point is there were things this is where our conversation was yesterday. As someone that has a CCW, you should be aware that you have to do things that other people don't have to do. As Midwest mentioned, here's the steps that I take. You know, I do this. I inform the officer. There's a communication that happens. That didn't happen. By the time he reached for his wallet and the cop said, "Don't reach for this," it was too late.
The thing is, though, I'm not gonna disagree with what you just said, and I'm not gonna disagree with what I said. But not every person, you're required to inform them that you're a CCW holder, but you're technically not required to remove your firearm from the holster.
Right. No. And I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the level of communication that you have with an officer, right? That didn't happen.
I've had officers come to my vehicle when I have been pulled over, even for small things like a fucking broken tail light. I've had officers come to the door, come to my driver's side door with their hand already on their holster and their thumb already on the lock. Like they're ready to pop the lock and pull it out.
Well, that's what I was mentioning is traffic violations and traffic stops are probably one of the most dangerous times for a police officer. And you could look up videos of countless times where that shit happens.
Oh, yeah.
My only point was that there was a lack of communication. As someone that had a CCW like him, he should have been aware of, and that was like you saying. You tell the officer, "I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing that." And what happened was the cop asked for his wallet. He said, "Hey, I have a CCW," and he reached for his wallet.
So let me ask you this: who do you think is more wrong?
The cop.
You guys just let me know when you're ready for my take.
Yeah, no doubt.
Actually, hold on, Tim. Can I go pee first and then we come back to that?
Yeah.
Me too.
And I'll go get a beer while you do that, and we'll come.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink
We'll have the former member of law enforcement's take on this. All right.
And I am actually excited to hear about this.
I'll be right back.
I
can't pee. I don't have a back door anymore, so I can't pee out a back door. But I got a window. I've been peeing out the window.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Nice touch.
Yeah, I think it's
Say hi to the neighbors. Yeah.
Oh, they don't give a fuck. They got cows.
Okay, well, before Tim goes off on his, and we're all waiting for it, I just wanted to say my little thing. It seems like I get that being a police officer is a dangerous job, blah, blah, blah. But I think a lot of these people are just very, very scared and timid and shouldn't be cops.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to shoot somebody.
It's not just that.
No, it's not just that. But I'm like, if you're going to shoot somebody when you don't know what he's doing, you're thinking he could be getting a gun, and you're going to shoot him, I don't think you should be a cop.
Yeah, but there's factors in that. You know, you have to think that cop. I don't know exactly, and I'd have to go back and do some research. I don't know what his service record was. I don't know how long he had been on the force. He could have, that's something. Again, I'm
to me.
Well, exactly, and I'm not, I'm not saying the relevancy or irrelevancy. But the fact of the matter is, you have to think of maybe extenuating circumstances that may have happened in the past that could raise his level of anxiety when it comes to traffic stops. Maybe he had a situation occur at some point in his career that would make him a little bit more edgy. But again, I am not excusing his actions. I feel there is a slight overreaction. And I feel that maybe if either him or the other with him would have maybe held off. But again, like I said, if there was an extenuating circumstance in the past that could have caused that trigger.
Well, yeah, I mean, just remember this. I want to say, I think there was one child in the back seat, and then a female in the front seat, and 7 shots. point blank to the chest, like through the window, and
That's
just
crazy.
yaga, 7 shots.
Yeah, here's the thing, one shot, I don't disagree with that. One shot would have been enough, especially at point blank range like that. One shot, it wouldn't even have to been like perfectly placed. One
Right.
shot would have been enough. This, on the other hand, like I said, I feel the actions of the officer were above and beyond in excess.
I don't want people. Now, this is the thing I will say. I don't want people to believe that like I think the cop is this or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. It's that whole like a cop's like right. People have said to date that a cop's job is to get back home safely. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
That is to protect and serve.
Well, some cops, you know, there's kind of this old school police mentality that it's better to be judged by 12 than carried to your grave by 6.
True.
So, and that mentality survives to this day to an extent. I mean, I don't know. I've been out of the business for 17 years now, so I can't tell you how millennial cops act and you know and kind of what their attitudes toward it are. But here's my take on the situation. First of all, based on that cop's interviews and his court testimony and some of the things his fellow officers said about him, especially online, now that it's all over with, I feel like he was one of those guys, and I had a couple of these guys, in the squads I worked with, that when he gets transferred to your squad, you're like, oh, shit, not this motherfucker. Oh no, we got this guy in our squad. Now I feel like he was one of those guys. Like he was one of the guys who makes bad decisions. He's easily spooked. He wants a 1087 on everything. That means he wants a backup or assistance on every single little thing he does. Okay. I feel like he was probably one of those guys. Secondly, let me preface everything else that I'm about to say by saying that was probably a bad shoot. And for the reason that I don't know why he got so amped up so quickly. Like I said, he may have been one of those guys that was just easily spooked and went to the red zone really fast. But I feel like barring him seeing something that we can't see in either video, I feel like the whole thing escalated really quickly. And so he got away with it technically, but it's important to keep in mind that in the time since that shooting happened, he got himself fired for another reason. He screwed something else up in the meantime and got fired from that department. So he was probably just a knucklehead. And he was probably a little bit of a pussy and who got really scared really quickly. And that's just my feeling on it because I've had to work with those guys before, a couple of guys
exactly
like that.
What I was thinking. Yeah.
And so, but at the same time, on the other side of the coin, and this is not necessarily in the officer's defense, but if anybody who's listening or whoever watches this who has ever been in a police academy or has gone through regular weekly, monthly tactical training as a member of a police department, they are constantly bombarding you with videos and stories and footage of cops who just walk up to somebody and they get shot and killed. You know, hey, sir, I'm Officer Kreitz with the
Texas PD,
whatever, with whatever police department. The reason I pulled you over today was blam, 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 blam. The cop's laying on the ground dead. So they're constantly bombarding your mind with that footage and those videos of cops just getting killed out of nowhere. And so some guys, it makes them really, really hyper vigilant about anything to do with a gun or deadly force. And I just get that impression from that guy. The other thing on the other side of it is that human beings, especially Americans, even if you're a Black American, or Italian, if you grew up in America since you were a kid or were born in America, you grow up with this thing that's called normalcy bias. And a lot of other people in Western culture have it, But
What are you
we
talking about?
especially have it in America because we have it so good and so cushy here. And basically, your mind will not accept the fact that you can die at any second. And you see it a lot of times in mass shootings. A good example of that was the San Bernardino shooting. If you look at the body cam footage and some of the cell phone footage from that shooting, people were walking around like idiots. With, I mean, they were just walking around like deer in the headlights. They weren't taking cover. They were not completely cognizant of the fact that their head could explode at any moment. We're so used to our lifestyle and the amount of safety and peace that we live in that we suffer from that normalcy bias. And I feel like the man who was shot was suffering from normalcy bias to a degree because he just tells the cop, hey bro, I just want to let you know, man, I've got an LTC and and I have a gun on me right here. And he starts reaching for it. Well, all the guy who got shot is thinking is, hey man, I just told this cop seems like he's pretty cool. I just told him I have a gun. I'm gonna go ahead and get my license and stuff out. With a cop who's seen 28 million videos of cops just getting wasted on the roadside at the drop of a hat and knows that this guy's got a gun in his jacket and he's reaching inside of his jacket, freaks out. Meanwhile, the guy who's reaching for the gun is suffering from normalcy bias and he doesn't realize the danger he's in or how he has just amped the situation up. And you have this amalgamation of a bunch of really bad circumstances that came together in one place in time to result in a tragedy.
Yeah.
And I think ultimately that's what it is. I think the cop was wrong. I think the guy with the gun was wrong in how he, first of all, how he communicated. First of all, if you notice, he didn't say, I just want to let you know, I have an LTC. If he said, I have a CCW or LTC or wherever it was it in Texas? Was the shooting in Texas?
He said CCW.
Minnesota.
Okay. Okay, Minnesota. You know, you if you've gone through that training for an LTC or CCW or whatever, you know to keep your hands away from yourself. On the steering wheel is a good place. And what I usually do, in fact, I just got pulled over like 3 weeks ago, and that's one thing I did is I just left my hands right up on the steering wheel. And I said, "Hey, man, just want to let you know there is a 40 cal in that console right there. What do you want me to do?" And he's like, you know, and he was like, he said, just don't reach that way. And I told him, okay. I said, I've got, here's my wallet. I'm taking it out right now. And here's my stuff. And that was the end of it. I got a warning and I was, you know, like 9 over. I thought I was 5 over, but I was like 44 and a 35. I thought I was 44 and a 40. Anyway,
let me ask you.
But what I'm saying is that I think that this particular shooting was a really toxic mix of bad communication and bad circumstances with a cop that probably was incompetent and with a license to carry holder who didn't communicate or behave properly when he had a gun on him.
Yeah, not to make jokes or anything, but it was a Farva, most likely.
Farva.
I'm not trying to. Yeah, you know.
Right? No, it's just a fucked up situation all around.
Yeah.
There's mistakes on both ends.
I want to ask, like, why is it that cops' initial reaction to people owning guns is that, well, I'm making a fucking blanket statement, could be wrong, whatever. But why is it that if a cop hears a citizen owns a gun, his immediate reaction is this motherfucker possibly is trying to kill me? Or
I think it depends on where you are. I think that's probably in the Rust Belt and in high crime areas. That's more of a deal. I mean, here you got to keep in mind where I live, civilians, just everyday folks, just walk around with guns on their hips. It's no big deal. Nobody thinks anything of it. So it has to do with the local culture too.
Yeah, and it's the same thing around here too. Like in my town, it's nothing uncommon. I mean, Ohio is an open carry state. Now, granted, you don't see a lot of people open carry. I do from time to time. Now, if you go 40 minutes away from here and you go to some of the more seedy areas, you'll see a dynamic shift in law enforcement. Because like around here, the law enforcement, they're pretty chill. I mean, there's not a lot of instances where they need to be on high alert. Now you go 40 minutes from here, that's a different story. You sneeze the wrong way, and those fuckers will have something drawn on you.
Yeah, and actually along those lines here in Texas, for example, if you get pulled over by a municipal PD officer, you always get different treatment than if you get pulled over in the middle of nowhere by a Department of Public Service state trooper. Because, and I'm not just saying that those guys are dicks, but they're much quicker to go to a heightened state of alarm. They're much quicker to use force if they have to, because those guys out in the middle of West Texas, their backup could be a half hour away. And so it has to do with local culture. It has to do with what department you're dealing with, and it has to deal with exigent and totality of circumstances. And there's no one answer that fits everything. If you're going to carry a gun, you need to really think about this stuff a lot and how you deal with these situations. People always say, I want to move to Texas so I can carry a gun. And I'm like, well, you better, it ain't all fun and games. It's a huge responsibility, and it can be potentially deadly for you.
No, and I get that. But here's my problem, Tim, is that when you allow things, right, that are dangerous, then, you know.
Cars are dangerous. Knives are dangerous, so. I mean,
well, yeah,
can't bring it to that.
I see what you're saying.
Aren't inherently dangerous.
Yes, they are. More people die. More people die in car accidents every year than die at the barrel of a gun.
Yeah, but nobody gets a gun pulled on them because, you know,
it doesn't matter.
Trying to go to the goddamn grocery store and fucking run a red light or whatever.
To me, it doesn't matter.
I get you.
This is a utility argument. This comes down to utilitarianism. Okay, so 30,000 people a year in America about die in gun-related episodes of one kind or another. Now, granted, 2/3 of that is suicides. But the other third is, you know, accidental shootings, robbery, whatever you want to call about it. Okay, but the number is what matters. 30,000-ish people in America a year die in a gun episode of some kind. Okay, well, over 30,000 people a year die in car accidents. But we never, ever talk about banning cars because they're dangerous, because more people view the utility of the vehicle as being worth the cost. And that's all it comes down to. You've got a segment of people in America you have a smaller segment of people in America who are willing to view the cost of guns in America as having as much utility as having cars in America. And to me, in a lot of ways, it's a hypocritical point of view. It just comes down to, what do you like? And it comes down to what puts utility into your life. If an object or a tool or a car or a gun or whatever puts a lot of utility into your life, you're going to want to have that in your life regardless of if people die with it or not. And when somebody says, well, why do we allow guns? They're so dangerous. Well, cars are more dangerous than guns, but we never, ever talk about banning cars. Why? Because cars have utility to more people than guns do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, that's it. I said the point too many times over.
I was just gonna add. There was a comment in the side chat earlier, and I was looking up the statistics, and I just want to throw this out there. In 2015, according to the data that was compiled and it looks by the FBI, 50% of victims in fatal police shootings were white.
Right.
26% were black.
That's the other thing. I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want to feel like I was beating a dead horse, but way more white people get killed by cops than black people.
So So the data says if in 2015, I don't know what 2016, 2017 is.
All right, but if you look at per capita, right? Which one's higher? Or what is that? Whatever because you have to remember the ratio of white people in this country.
You know, I get that. I get that.
Right.
But
so you know,
you're saying in the end though, you're still talking about way more white people being killed by cops.
Right. But see, that's the thing, right? Nobody wants to make a fucking fit about it, right? Oh, it's just white people, whatever. You know, it's like, I'm white, fucking, it doesn't matter. Maybe he was wrong. But that's the thing where it's like black people, we at least try to stand up and feel a certain type of way, right? I mean, but I will say this, and I'm trying to gather my thoughts. I kind of lost it for a little bit. About I can't remember. I had to get it back, but you know, I hate the fact that you allow something to be legal in this country, but yet and still you have to go out of your way to prove that you're not a threat.
You have to do the same thing when you drive a car. You can't just go drive a car. You have to go through a class. You have to take a test. You drive a motorcycle. Guess what? You have to fucking pass the test. You want to fly a plane. You have to fucking pass the test.
And it doesn't. And none of that stuff ultimately matters anyway. Because even if you have a driver's license, even if you passed a driver's ed course, you can still go out tomorrow if you want to and run your car through the middle of a town square and kill 20 people.
Like the UK.
Right. So
or like the white dude that ran over the Muslims. Come on, man.
Where was that? UK?
Bro, yeah, that was in about it. You don't know about it?
I hear about it. I don't watch the news, so I don't know.
You heard the Muslim story, but you didn't hear about the white dude that ran through.
Oh, the UK was on fucking everything. So
12% of white homicide, 12% of white and Hispanic homicide deaths were due to police officers, and 4% of black homicides were due to police officers. So per capita, whites and Hispanics are still overrepresented.
Ghost, let me ask you this: who's the biggest threat to this country?
The government.
Yeah. As far as a people, as far as a culture or whatever.
Government.
China.
Would you say
real shit. It's China.
Hold on. Would you say I'm talking? Okay, let's just say in this country. Would you say
in this country
Muslims? Would you say Christians? Would you say white folks, black folks?
If you're in America and you're American, you're American. I don't see any difference.
No, I say who's the biggest threat to this country? Would you say Muslim? People
if
in
you're
the
American,
country?
you're not a threat. I don't. That's what I'm saying. Is like I don't look and say, oh, you're Muslim, you're Catholic, you're Christian.
Everyone,
I see it as you're American.
Everyone, no matter what your race, your religious background is, whatever, anything, everyone is potentially a threat.
Yeah.
No matter what. There's really no one is more threatening than the other.
Right, and I would love for the news to say that shit, but they always want to say black on black crime, black on black crime. It's like, well, what about white on white crime? Like,
well, they mentioned black. Well, wait, they mentioned black. You can't just throw that out there without looking at statistics.
So black on black crime is worse than white on white crime?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta ask Tim a question.
I'm on the FBI.
I shall smack you with a glove, sir.
No.
Prairie boy. Hold on, Prairie boy.
Wait.
Yeah, we got carried away, but Tim, I was thinking, like, as a former law enforcement officer and all that, wouldn't you relax? Like, say you were, somewhat edgy or whatever, but then the guy in the car tells you he's got a carry permit or whatever you guys call it down there. Wouldn't that make you relax a little? Because that would mean he's got legal paperwork.
But look. He said the way the video goes. He says, "I have a CCW," and immediately reaches to his pocket.
Okay,
he said, "I want to let you know that I do have a gun on me." That's exactly what that was.
He said he had a
I
CCW.
have a license.
Oh, he said he had a license.
Or a licensed gun on me.
Yeah, he did. Okay. He clarified he had a license weapon.
Who knows what he heard though?
But here's the thing: but you got to look at that. That was like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Mm-hmm. How many of you can make a life fucking altering decision in 15 seconds without making a mistake?
Everybody does training. Hopefully, everybody could.
No.
Oh no!
No, it's not gonna happen, man. I'm sorry.
I've had my CCW for almost 10 years now, and I to this day will specifically state that if the instance ever occurs where I will have to pull my firearm and potentially shoot someone, I don't know if I could make that decision in that right amount of time.
That's exactly why I carry 22 and 38.
All right, so
22 kills more people.
Well, I wouldn't aim for the fucking head.
No, the problem. Well, that's a different subject. But yeah.
Look, I do want to say this. the part that pisses me off is that you get the indictment and the charges were second-degree manslaughter, and it wasn't unlawfully discharging a firearm. It was like recklessly discharging a firearm, and neither one of those charges stuck.
Yeah.
So what's fucked is that cops seem to have the cards stacked with them, right?
Well,
no matter if they like, no matter if the evidence points to like, dude, you fucked up, like you made a mistake. I understand it was a mistake, and granted, maybe or maybe not, dude deserves jail time or whatever. But the fact that you can't get something as simple as, like, what was it, mistakenly discharging a firearm or whatever the fuck it was, dude, that was totally right there. We just see it. We see it. It's not like dude got shot.
Should have been some charge.
It's not like dude got shot with a gun in his hand, in his pocket. He had nothing.
Yeah, but it all comes down to reasonable doubt. If you look at the officer's testimony, he said, the first thing I smelled when I walked up was weed. And I thought to myself, if they're getting high in this car with this little kid in here, they don't care about the little kid. Why should I think they're going to care about
And then,
me?
of course, they do the toxicology because he's black. So you know they're trying to find something to go ahead and throw in the media and to be like, yo, he this. And what? We didn't find out because the first thing they did with fucking Trayvon Martin was to say, oh, this 17-year-old kid had fucking marijuana in his system. But obviously, Philando Castile.
Yeah, Trayvon Martin, though, was a completely different story, man.
Let's
stay on this topic. Let's stay on this topic.
But yeah, let's stay on this topic. And I will tell you that it's not over for this officer, Red. Don't feel like he just walked away and he's going to go on vacation to Hawaii next week.
I get it that
he's probably going to be financially ruined for the rest of his life. He's going to have there will be a civil case over it. And while he's not going to do any jail time, you have to keep in mind that getting a judgment in a civil proceeding is much easier than in a criminal proceeding, because you don't need reasonable doubt. You just need a preponderance of evidence to win a civil case. So
can I ask y'all a question?
So he's gonna have his life financially ruined by this family by the time all the civil suits.
I just want to ask y'all a question. Now it's a stretch. I'm talking about 4th and 99 goddamn kind of stretch, right? It's a long stretch. But let me ask you this. If Philando Castile was the son of a mayor, or Philando Castile was a mayor or somebody in public official, like a public official, the exact same circumstances went down, what do you think the outcome would be?
Very different.
Yeah, different. Then you're talking about money. But you're talking about money.
But would you agree to a two-tiered kind of system then? One for those who were rich and or in power, and those who were poor.
That has nothing. Our conversation has nothing to do with that. We know that money. If this dude, if his dad was rich, it'd be a different story. Obviously, we know that. It would be completely different.
That's all I wanted to ask. That's all I wanted.
No. Yeah, if he was rich, if his dad.
We have an elite class in this country.
Yes.
None of us are going to argue that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think, regardless of what color or religion or anything we are, we have all fallen victim to being victimized by a member of the elite class.
Dude, and you can be white and white. It depends on what class you're in. Like you're saying, middle class, or fucking upper class. You get an upper class.
Here, Red. I got a question for you, Red. If this family was white, how big of a story do you think this would be?
I think it would be different.
Exactly.
I think if it was a white guy who got killed, it wouldn't even have been.
And here's the reason, okay? The reason is black stories have always.
Just to clarify, my wife said, why does the dad have to be rich? Why can't it be the mom that's rich?
Has always been publicized, and you can take it for whatever reason you want to take it for, right? Black stories, as far as being shot in the back from the police, or Tamir Rice getting shot within 2 seconds of having a toy gun, etc., etc. All those get publicized. But here's the thing, right? Like, you can take whatever I say as conspiracy, but you got to look at the people who decided to put that story up, right? You got to look at the news outlets, decide, oh, what's wrong with that? Like, let's not give a shit about the trailer park dude that had the meth lab and he got fucking shot up 12 times by the cops, or the white dude that was just a fucking person and he got no. It's the dudes who own these companies who decided to pick and hand choose these specific stories, right? It's on them, right? Because we don't know about it because none of us live in fucking in these states or whatever the fuck. And why do they go mainstream? So already there's a group of people who decide that certain black stories are going to the headlines. Now, when do you ever see somebody who's not black that has that kind of a big out, like a big, like okay, when was the last time you seen a white dude get shot by the police unjustly? And
you want to know the reason why that? You want to know why that happens in the news? Is because racism sells.
Yeah,
Racism sells newspapers. Racism makes you click on things, and that's why it sells.
It sells advertising,
and that is why you don't see it goes exactly to the point of where I said if this dude was white, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Okay, and so my problem is, Ghost, it goes back to me, and I know Lincoln will understand. At the end of the day, we're black. We can never change that. And we have people that walk around this earth that is not racist, but they have predispositions. They have prejudgments about black people from what they see in the media, from what they see in movies, what they see on TV. So when I look like Philando, I have dreads. Do I have a cop who immediately looks at me and says, he has dreadlocks, he's probably a drug dealer, he probably has a gun on him? Or do they see a clean-cut dude who is whatever the fuck and then takes 2 seconds to not pass judgment at all?
This is a much deeper subject in this conversation.
Yeah, we kind of have changed subject at this point. And what you're getting into ultimately is you're getting into the issue of profiling.
Exactly.
And the thing about profiling is, and I'm not talking about necessarily racial profiling or religious profiling or anything. I'm talking about profiling in general. Profiling tends to be employed by most human beings on a daily basis.
No, true.
But because it works.
So a good example, a great example of what he's saying is like, if you look at statistically wise, if you go to I'm really
generalizing.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this not sound like I'm an asshole, but
no, forget about that.
If you go to a white neighborhood,
okay,
and randomly grab someone walking off the street, and you go to a Mexican neighborhood and randomly grab someone off the street, and you go to a black neighborhood and randomly grab someone off the street, and I say neighborhood because we all know that's how it happens.
This world's segregated,
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Color, caste, or
and if you go to these neighborhoods, more than likely you're going to find the Mexican and a black dude are going to have drugs or a weapon on them. Then in a white neighborhood, a suburban neighborhood, a rich neighborhood, whatever you want to call it, more than likely that's what's going to happen. And I'm saying this as someone that's never lived in a fucking white neighborhood. I'm saying this as someone that's always lived in a fucking Mexican neighborhood. I didn't grow up rich.
Well,
I didn't grow up in a fucking nice neighborhood.
You're not postulating as to why. You're not offering reasons. You're just saying that statistically, this is
statistically. I'm talking about statistically. More than likely, in the minority class neighborhoods, you're going to find this.
While you guys are talking about this, I'm looking at FBI data, and here's what I've found right here. Just kind of since you're talking about this, Ghost. According to this data, 40% of cop killers are black. So what that comes down to is that the police officer is 18.5 times more likely to be killed by a black person than a cop killing an unarmed black person. It's 18.5 times more likely to be the other way around. And so this kind of goes back to what you're saying. Nobody's postulating as to why this happens.
Yeah.
It just goes to the statistical.
We're looking at numbers. We're not looking at behind the scenes.
Right.
We're not looking at like emotionally wise. We're not
but I will
looking
tell
at
you
any of
this.
that. We're talking about numbers.
Right, and I will tell you this, and I'm not necessarily saying that this is right. I'm just saying that this is the way it's done. Police departments at all levels, from the municipal cop to the county to the state to the federal and FBI and all that, they make policy and procedure based on numbers 100% of the time. And they love numbers and they love stats and they love data, and they build general orders and policy and procedure around numbers, from everything to what's the best firearm for a cop to carry to how to buy their police vehicles. Everything comes down to a numbers game. And that is one of the things that is employed in training, especially in tactical. So this is an extremely complicated issue. This is
and you know, I want to say this to Ghost, right? I want to say this to Ghost, right? So on a general speaking, right? When you say black neighborhoods, people have their image of what a black neighborhood is, right? And when you say Mexican neighborhood, you have a general image of what a Mexican neighborhood would be. But when you say a white neighborhood, what is that? What is your general outtake? Are we talking? And see, here's the thing: you gotta specify. Are we talking trailer park? Or are we talking like gated community? But see, that's the thing. So,
well, typically a trailer park nowadays.
Does not the trailer park have as many drug problems and welfare problems?
But these days, trailer parks
everybody
are
wants to go directly to the nice side.
No.
Because
these
naturally,
days, if you look at trailer parks, it's a very mixed culture in trailer parks nowadays. Now, of course, there are going to be those places like in
it depends on where you're at. It depends on where you're at. Because where I'm from, the trailer park is mostly white folks. It is what it is, bro.
But that's not how it is here. And this goes to.
But that's here. That's
again. Wait. This goes to Tim's point. Is that it's very complex, and there's so many variables here that it's a very hard thing to discuss, right? Because like you're saying, and I think we've had this discussion in the past of where you grew up versus where I grew up. Because where I grew up, there's a mixed culture, there's all these, different things, and when you grew up, it was completely different, and being in California versus being in maybe South Carolina or whatever. But that doesn't negate the fact, just because in South Carolina or where the fuck you're talking, wherever in the middle of the United States, doesn't mean that the rest of the United States is like that, right?
Right.
So it's a topic that's super complex. If you look at statistics, it's very hard to answer some of these questions.
And a lot of times, what statistics can lead us to, not necessarily statistics, but also corollaries, is that we all operate with a certain amount of what's called confirmation bias. So when we look at a set of circumstances or we look at a set of data, we are looking for what we want to be true. Maybe
that's true.
And so
look
one
at
of the things,
stats.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's one of the things that we have to be careful of in these types of discussions. Is because ultimately, man, you think something should be this way. Let me look at this information I've got.
Can I ask one
right?
No, go ahead.
Can I ask one question to you, Red? Because you're Midwest born and raised, right? You're
Midwest,
from the Midwest.
South, yeah.
Now, when you came, because now that you've been in California for a while, when you first showed up from California, was it anything that you expected, or was it everything?
Here's the thing: I never expected anything from California. I expected to just continue my life as I have grown up to know it to be.
Well, but you were.
Well, hold on. But when I got here, California changed my mind. I have never felt more like a man than anywhere else in the world, because people didn't look at me so much as a black individual. They just looked at me as an individual. right? I will, and I say this all the time. I'll never forget. I'm standing at the fucking post office trying to get a money order to pay rent, and this old ass white lady in her 80s, bruh, just turned around and was like, "Oh, you ride them motorcycles?" And I was just like, yeah. She's like, "My grandson's riding things. I just think that's so damn." And she carried on a fucking conversation. Didn't give a shit what color I was. Growing up and being an adult, like an early young adult, I never, no, even a young adult, I never had those experiences in the South. I never did.
But that's what I'm saying for you, because I know that you went to the you went to a military branch, you went to overseas, but then you
military
came
wasn't
back.
that fucking better, dude. Because you had them races.
No, I know you did. I know it's a total different shock then, but you went from Midwest to going from overseas and then coming to
back.
Cal. Yeah. So for you, just going, let's just say you take the military branch part out of it, and you went from Midwest to California. It was something completely different. Just as you've said, you've had these different experiences in California that you're just like, man, this shit would never happen in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Those are the, like, that's the difference that they're trying. Well, for me, that I'm understanding from this is when you're coming from somewhere, from one little place, and then you go to other places around everywhere else.
Gesture on to his comment is our perceptions and opinions are shaped by our surroundings, and I think that's very true.
Oh yeah,
and so that's why it's hard for somebody who lives in a diverse place to ever talk about racism, because you don't know it. Like, you really don't know it. Like, you may understand it on a small level, but I'm sorry, dude. The racism I deal with, I guarantee you don't touch with Lincoln.
And let me put it to you this way, Brett. I'm born and bred California. If I were to ever go, just like how you said, how you were born and bred, dude, I would sit here and go, what the fuck is going on? Like, because I'm so used to the diverseness. I'm so used to everything going on around me.
Yeah, exactly.
If I were to ever see it, that it's racism at that point, it's black and it's a white picture, I would sit back and go, dude, y'all gotta.
But here's the conversation that we're getting to here is, you are saying that, and I'm not saying you're saying, but I'd imagine your opinion on, like, someone like me in California couldn't understand what racism is because we were born in Oklahoma or wherever in the South, right? But at the same time, you're basing your opinion on living in Oklahoma, not living in, like, let's say, Virginia, Washington, Seattle, Nebraska, all these other fucking states that don't have the same issues that maybe a couple states have in the South, right? So you're basing your opinion on all of America being racist off of a couple states. So it goes both ways in the sense that you have to look at every opportunity and look at every situation and look at it in that sense.
Okay. My internet connection is all kind of fucked up right now.
Well,
but it's the same reason why. It's the same reason, right? Why? What do you call it? There's an electoral college and all that bullshit, right? It's kind of how I look at it, right? Like, yeah, there's a lot of people in California and Florida and New York and all that shit, but they don't make the majority of the states.
California does.
The rest of the country feels a certain type of way about certain people, and it is what it is. And granted, it's changing slowly over time. But like I said, my experience when it comes to racism and things like that is probably a mild version of what maybe Lincoln, being from Alabama.
Let's take a completely different look at it. You saw that interview with what's his name? I don't even like him, but what the fuck is his name?
Don't say Lil Wayne.
Yes. I am gonna exactly say Lil Wayne.
No, he was rich at fucking 14, bitch. Don't give me that shit.
Come on, but doesn't matter. He black.
He's removed.
But look, if you look at your opinion,
no,
black is
that's
black.
like that's like Donald Trump understanding the struggle of
So
broke people.
Lil Wayne
Sorry,
was
son.
rich.
Nope.
Wait. I don't know his history. Are you saying Lil Wayne was rich when he was 14?
Yes, he was.
What do you think he was wet?
I don't know his history. All I'm saying is that I know that he's saying he didn't grow up with what you're saying.
Because Lil Wayne didn't grow up. Lil Wayne graduated from college. Lil Wayne is educated. Lil Wayne he didn't come from. Oh my god. Anyways, regardless, he came from money, dude. Like he just. It's not like I'm saying. Maybe his first 10 years.
So wait, just to clarify, what you're saying is if a rich black person grew up where you grew up, he wouldn't endure any racism.
A rich black person wouldn't grew up where I grew up.
In your state, you're saying that there's no rich black people.
No. Regardless, dude. Look, rich motherfuckers don't grow up where.
Are you saying that the rich black people don't live in the state where you grew up?
Well, rich black
It's a yes or no
that's what I
question.
grew up.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question. There's no rich people in the state There's no rich black people in the state where you grew up.
Probably not in the neighborhood.
Not in the state.
Not neighborhood. I said state because
In general, sure. Think about how many.
That's not an answer. It's a yes or no.
Okay, yes. So
Okay,
how many?
so in your state that you grew up. Okay, go ahead.
It's the South, bro. Who the look? If black people was rich in the South, they would own fucking buildings downtown. They would own.
That wasn't my question, though. My question was: is there no rich people that are black in your state?
Okay. Look at
y'all used to have Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett, KD. You look at fucking Russell Westbrook, dude.
I just don't know the history.
NBA players now live in Oklahoma. Okay, now before them,
before I'm talking about grew up. I'm talking about grew up.
No, there were no rich. I mean, sure, there was black people who maybe have made but as far as like millions of dollars, fuck no, that wasn't a thing. The South is not the South is not big with rich black folks. That's not a thing. Now you may have rich people in Atlanta like Ludacris who came from fucking rap money. You have fucking basketball players who come from that type of money, right? In the South, black people have always been considered a commodity, right? They're a ball player, a singer, a dancer, or some stupid shit like that.
But see, what you're saying is you're saying that black people in your state were never business people. They were never philanthropists. There was never any of that.
Goes, listen.
No,
grow.
You can't generalize a state.
No, to grow in the South.
Exactly. That's my point. You can't generalize.
Listen. To grow in the South, you move from the South. You don't grow and be successful in the South.
But that's my point. Your statement is saying that there's nobody in the South that was black, that was wealthy, and was able to not experience racism.
No.
That's what you're saying.
Ghost, have you ever remember I told you a long time ago about Black Wall Street? Granted, that was a long time ago.
Always a way out. Right?
That was a long time ago. But that was a thing where black people decided to finally pool their money together in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They decided to open their own businesses. They opened banks. They opened supermarkets. They owned everything. Well, as far as in their community. And you know what happened to Black Wall Street? Jealousy.
That burnt
racism,
to the ground.
And they burned that shit to the ground. So so taking that from history, black people have always moved away from the South to actually try to be more prosperous and things like that. I'm not saying the thing is not there today, but you don't have millionaire or close to billionaire black people because they stayed in the South and opened up a fucking a barbershop and just cut that many goddamn heads. That's not a thing, bro. Take your ass to the South and you will see it firsthand. I've been to a lot of cities in the South and you just don't see. Look, dude, how about this, Ghost? The first black-owned supermarket started less than 3 or 4 months ago here in Los Angeles. The first. So how can you talk about
that has nothing to do with
no, but it does. But it does.
No, it doesn't. It has to do with drive. It has to do with what you're willing to do to fucking make an outcome. There's so many variables there to just say.
400 years the black people have been in this country. In 400 years the black people in this country, the first supermarket owned by a black person is here in Los Angeles, and it just opened this year. The first one. The first. So what else black people got to do to make it in this country?
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't see that same opinion, man. It's a matter of just going out and doing it.
So doing what?
Going out and doing what you got to do to get it started. There's tons of black-owned businesses in the United States.
Right. And
tons.
None of them are making millions of dollars.
Of course, come on. How are you going to say that? How the fuck are you going to say that? Come on.
You can't say that.
Okay, then where are they located? Where are they located?
Okay, come on.
All over the country.
Really? Are you really going to say we can do a quick Google search of black-owned millionaire companies. I guarantee we're going to see tons of them.
You can't say that.
Okay. Go ahead. Make it happen. Go ahead.
All right. We're going to do it and see what happens. Let's see. What's the black-owned millionaire? Got to spell it right first, I guess. $1 million business. Oh, it already came up already. $100 billion lessons from top black-owned.
Jaeger Troop said, "Were black people not allowed to own supermarkets for it?" No, but it's
Of course they were allowed. The problem is a matter of doing it. Let's see. Black Enterprise, RML, Act One Group, Bridgewater's Interior. I don't know any of these companies, but these are like enterprises run by black people, billion-dollar businesses run by black people. So your statement is pretty much a falsy. It's not true. Like there's tons of fucking companies that are owned by black people that make millions, or even this was $1 billion company. So
and where's it located? It's just not true. Where is it located?
I can give you the link. I don't know. It's called blackenterprise.com. You can look it up. My point being is just that. Saying just because you're black you can't do this, or because you grew up here you can't do that.
You never said that.
But that's what you're saying. You're saying the first black company or supermarket.
The first black-owned supermarket.
Right. But that's
what is a supermarket? Is it like a supermarket chain?
Yeah.
No. It's a female, and she bought it from like an Asian couple or something to that.
Yeah, Tigrid says it right. There are ways to get out of one situation and into another, but not everyone knows how to get there, and I think that's a very valid point.
Yeah, I mean,
so here's the thing. Let me ask you this, Ghost. Why is there more or better opportunities in places like LA? No, I'm just speaking. I'm not going to say black. I'm going to say people of color. Why isn't there better opportunities for people of color in, like, say, Florida, LA, and
there's more. The only thing I want to
compare LA to the South, though.
Well, I'm not necessarily trying to dismantle the argument. I'm just saying that you have to keep in mind that opportunity is better for everyone who moves to LA. So
it's a different culture.
Yeah,
it's a different.
True. No, but I'm specifically picking a group of people, and that's people of color.
How about this? Let's specifically look at a minority.
I just want to ask you why is it that they have a better chance in Los Angeles than they do in Birmingham, Alabama?
Because that's just
it's more diverse.
But Ghost logic, all they got to do is just do it.
This goes back to the same conversation as we heard earlier, where you can't judge the United States by one fucking state or two states. There might be one or two states that there are fucking major fucking issues in, but you can't judge all of America based off two fucking states. If you take a look at colleges, why is it that minorities have a better opportunity to get into high-level colleges than someone else? Why do they?
What is this?
Yeah, there you go. Someone was quick on that trigger. But my point is, if you take a look at colleges, why is it that minorities have a better opportunity to get into a high-end college versus if you just take a look at, okay, let's see who deserves it via test scores. Who deserves it via test scores, right?
Are you trying to talk about? I mean, are you trying to talk about affirmative action or whatever?
Yes, this is not exactly right.
Action. Is it
no. I think it's called affirmative action. That's my point. Is like literally, there's better opportunities in higher end colleges for minorities, and I'm not saying black. I'm saying minorities, black,
Okay.
Mexican, Asian, all of it, right?
So who runs? So what's the majority of like Silicon Valley?
I don't fucking know what the majority of Silicon Valley is. How the fuck
You
would
might
I
have
know?
a
Look
couple
it
of
up.
white heads, but it's like Indian,
people.
Asian. It's very diverse. It's very diverse.
But okay, that's cool. If you think that.
Like Silicon Valley, San Jose, that area is.
No, I didn't
very
say San Jose. I said Silicon Valley. I'm talking about the tech
That
companies.
is
and all that shit.
It's very diverse.
Yeah, that is.
It is like Indian. It's not like Caucasian driven at all.
I did find a
it's
black
definitely not.
Florida billionaire. So.
Florida,
Well,
right?
I mean,
Florida, right? Florida.
Look, in the end,
that motherfucker ain't from Mississippi. He ain't got his building in fucking Jackson.
Yeah, but
you can't judge the entire United States off of fucking 2 states.
Okay,
That's my point.
Ghost. Let's talk about Oklahoma. Let's talk about Arkansas. Let's talk about Kentucky. Let's talk about Tennessee. Let's talk about fucking.
Look, at the end of the day,
That's the white guy holding you down. That's the Bible Belt. It's
that's
like
the Bible
Christian,
Belt.
crazy Christian. Out here,
but at the end of the day,
like California, we're free thinker. Like we're.
And that's why I love California. That's why I can never move back to the South because I never want to feel like I am a black individual in this country. And the fucked up shit is like, no matter how much I try to tell people how I feel as a black individual in this country, I get told that is the wrong way of thinking. I get told that it's not like that, bro, etc., etc. But then I turn to somebody like Lincoln, or I turn to somebody else who understands my situation, and they say, look, dude, I get what you're saying, bro, because what you're saying is true. You're not trying to put anybody down. You're not trying to say that these people are more fucked up or blah 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 blah. But I get what you're saying, bro. I am treated differently out here. I've been in the public light. People have looked at me like I really know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it blows my fucking mind because I've never, and like I said, the great thing is that my experiences are something that nobody can talk me out of.
No, I agree with you. And my point, I don't want to make it sound like I don't think that there's racism, because I know there's fucking racism.
Kevin, god damn it, bro.
There's racism in California.
I completely agree with you.
Everywhere.
I completely agree with you that there is racism. Like, I have no doubt, but it's not just like it sounds like it's just black people. It's just black people. If I go anywhere and I put my name and I write my name without them seeing my fucking face and I put my name on there, I get when I put my last name on there.
Who's gonna say Ghost Ninja? Yeah, that's racist. Who's gonna pick that guy? What the fuck?
My point is that I have been in situations where I put my name down, and based on my last name, certain judgments were made.
Okay,
right?
Let me ask you this: would you have more judgments here or in the South?
Oh, in the South. But again, that goes back to my point. You can't judge the entirety of the United States by 3 or 4 fucking states. It doesn't work that way.
But you can judge a larger area of the United States a square mile wide.
You don't look at fucking, let's say, I hate to say Ducati, but like a certain brand and say, well, this particular fucking bike is this whole brand is a piece of shit because one fucking bike.
Honda.
Honda. Hey, don't hate on the Gixxer, motherfucker.
Honda.
My point being is you don't judge an entire brand because one bike fucks up, right? Or 2 bikes fuck up. They have 10 bikes. 2 out of the 10 bikes are fucked up. You don't judge the entire brand.
But here's the thing, like, don't ever tell somebody. Here's the thing that I hate is when people tell me it's not. Like I kind of say, wait, what'd you say, Lincoln?
You can't tell me the struggle I've been through. It doesn't matter what I've been through. Right. You don't know what the fuck I've been through. Right. I can't relate to what you've been through judge you on what you've been through. You don't know what the fuck I've been through, so it doesn't matter. I'm from California. Like everybody, like we're pretty liberal and we're pretty accepting and whatnot. And you go from the South to where they pretty much fucking hate everybody who's different from they are.
Hey, Ghost, I want to ask you.
You can't compare the two. It's just completely different.
Hey, Ghost, let me ask you this. When was, like, as far as the last, I think it was the last state, as far as interracial marriages being legal? But what year was that?
Last year, I don't know. 2 years ago.
It was like 2007, bro. It was fucking Alabama.
I tried to get married 2 years ago. I couldn't get married.
I do need to clip my fingernails. You're correct. I need to clip them, but
no, like
I mean, I'm fucking lazy, so it'll happen when I type. It sounds crazy.
No, it was like real shit though. Like 2007, I think. Alabama finally said, "Okay, fine, black folks, white folks."
Right, but this again goes back to what I'm saying. You can't judge an entire country by a couple states that are stupid as fuck. And I'm not arguing with you with that. I agree, and then I go back to the beginning as I agree that there's racism and there's fucked up shit that happens in this fucking world. But you know, I mean, what do we? If we want to talk about it, let's do something about it. You want to start something for this whole situation that happened? Hey, look, I fucking got you. I'll be behind you. You want to start something, you know, a fund, or you want to start doing something proactively? I'll be with you.
People have started things. No, wait, but people have started things. No, I'm sorry. Who was that? Who's that talking? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say people have started things. Like there was a Black Lives Matter movement, and that turned around and got thrown as like, oh, fucking racist cop hate movement, and they're out here killing fucking cops. And
that was an unfortunate situation that a majority of the group started, and that has nothing to do with
what do you mean the majority of the group started?
The initial intent of that whole movement got changed because a big group of those people, did things and did protests and fucking were violent and did things and they fucked up that whole situation.
Who were they violent against?
White people.
So who did they hurt? Who did they kill?
Honkies.
Cops. Let's see. They beat.
How many cops they kill? How many cops they kill?
It doesn't matter. The whole fucking
matter.
The movement was violent.
The cop, but see, that's the thing.
No, you're the one defending it. You're the one that should be showing the numbers. You're the burden of proof is on you, man. Like I've seen.
Hey, can we talk about like something?
No. Here's the thing. Look, this shit is important. Look, bottom line. Look,
I'm not trying to deflect.
Look, bottom line, Capo. Look, man. At any point in time, sir, as much as I love you, you have the right to go ahead and hit that eject button. You can leave anytime you want,
Come
sir.
on, man.
No, I'm not hating on you personally. I'm just saying, if you don't want to talk about it, then you can always leave, bro. This is my channel. This is something that is. Look, I want to talk about.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be about motorcycles. At the end of
the day, there's all love. We from Cali. We all. There's no within this group. There's no one hating on another person. So
true. I mean, granted, it's a conversation now for everybody, and some people want to remain quiet, and that's fine. Look, you know.
I'm not trying to remain quiet.
Just because I'm sitting back here eating my target popcorn don't mean nothing, man. I'm just eating my popcorn. That's all I'm doing back here.
No, it's just I think Capo. Like I agree with Capo in a way because I've heard Ghost say the same thing about 50 times. You can't say the whole United States is like that because of a few states. So, like, let's shift the conversation to, like, a different aspect of what you're trying to say, right? Because we're just going in circles with it.
Yeah. I mean, I never once said that the whole United States is the fucking same. Like I said, moving out here, I was...
No, I mean,
I felt happy, dude. I felt... like, fuck yeah, I can be a black dude who goes snowboarding and not have to worry about black people talking about, hey man, why you doing that white sport? Like I literally skateboarded for a while and had black people talking about, hey man, why you doing that white sport? This shit is fun, bro. Like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, I'm having a good time.
I mean, but that, I mean, honestly, like California, born and bred. Like I'm not like making it like race or whatnot. My dad is from a different country. My mom is from whatever. We're accepting of whatever. It's just like this doesn't make me uncomfortable. It like kind of gets redundant. I I mean, I don't feel where you're coming from because I never really experienced it, but like I've never thrown shade or I've never looked at a person in that way as different than me, right?
And I love
it is, you know, it's like not necessarily California. It's just like I had so many different races or whatnot growing up. It's just like we're accepting of always like, you know,
that's Cali,
it's just different. It's just different.
Well,
like,
it's not completely different because I know if I were to like, let's say, what time is it? It's 11:59. If I walk into South Central LA right now, you think I'm just gonna be able to walk down the street and have no issues?
As long as you
Where you
mind
walk
your
at.
own.
No.
Yeah,
I'm talking about South Central LA. You think I can just walk down South Central LA right now?
Well, listen.
No.
Wait, hold on, Ghost. Go ahead, Lincoln.
It depends on where you walk at, because I can go to South. Well,
of course you fucking can. Come on now.
No, I'm just saying, like you can go get tacos and not be fucked with. Like,
well, we're talking about Mexican. Now I'm talking about like a legit, like
there's
South Central
black
black neighborhood.
South Central. Like, you know, it doesn't like South Central is it's just a place. Like, it doesn't
exactly South Central.
My point in the end, my point being is, if I walk in a black neighborhood right now, my chances are I'm gonna have issues.
How do you act?
How do you like? What are your?
You can't tell me there's no.
That is not.
Oh my God! If you
no. You're talking about.
Hold on. If you
I can stop it all right now.
Okay, go ahead.
What race am I? I'm white, right? Right now, I can go down to a Washington and Alondra. How ghetto is that to you, UCB?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's
maybe.
right there by the. That's right there.
If I can tell you,
no. That's right there off of the fucking right there
metadata.
Off of the MTA Compton line, right there by the airport. I can go right back there and I can go visit my homie and I cannot get fucked with by anybody. As long as you are minding your own fucking business in the hood, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
I don't know.
In the hood, if you're looking like you're fucking with someone's business, they gonna fuck with you. As long as you.
It doesn't work like that. I hate to tell you that the world doesn't work like that.
What is your experience behind that? Let me ask you this. What is your experience behind that?
What do you mean?
I've been down there. I can go down to Compton and Alondra.
No, he's asking Ghost.
No, not Wheels. I'm asking Ghost.
From a San Diego perspective, I've been in neighborhoods.
Come on, man.
That's even worse.
You're talking.
Really?
I can go
really?
down.
I ain't never heard
I
of
can
San
speak
Diego, right?
on it. Hey, I can speak. Hey.
So, anyways, from a San Diego's perspective, if I go down into a black neighborhood, I'm gonna get fucked with. From experience, right? And only because I look white, only because I have the light skin. So I guarantee you. And as someone that has been around multiculturals in the sense where like I've hung around with a lot of Hispanics, the racism goes both sides, man. There's a lot of racism towards white people in black neighborhoods, in Mexican neighborhoods. So that's my only point is saying that there is that experience where that happens.
Hey, Ghost, I feel you on that point because like I'm from San Jose and I grew up in like as my dad immigrated from Italy. We're in the poor neighborhood of San Jose, right? So I grew up in the poor neighborhood of San Jose. But like I grew up in the fucked up part on the east side, and it's like if you go and you're like chill and you don't fucking mad dog or start shit, I can still go back to this day to that same area, which we moved out of. And it's suspect. I'll tell you that it's definitely suspect. But like, if you don't like go in there fucking with your chest puffed out and all that shit, you can still go in. Right?
That's my only point.
How you accept it. And,
that is my only point. Is that there's this conception that only white people can be racist, man. I can tell you from
No,
Mexican
everybody's
side,
racist. Everybody's racist.
I
I don't give a fuck.
know a lot of Mexicans that are racist against black people, and I know a lot of black people that are racist against white people. And so the whole conception that only white people can be racist is fucking completely out of whack. So that was my only point.
And no one on this panel believes that. I don't give a fuck what they say. No one believes that. Yeah, no one believes that on this panel. Everybody's not that naive to think that not all races are racist. I mean, everybody obviously has their opinions on everybody, right? And that's a form of racist. Racism is your opinion on a certain person, right? So it's but to say like one white person couldn't go into a black neighborhood because they're white it's completely out of.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And this is for the entire panel. Like, have you ever seen someone being like discriminated against?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, what did you do for that person?
I mean, I've gone both ways. Like I've helped somebody out and stepped up, and there's also times where I haven't said anything.
I see.
There's different times in my life to where I've done different things. Right.
So I'll be honest. When I was younger, like I hung out with a lot of Mexicans, right? And so it was racism against white people, and I didn't do shit because whatever. But that was when I was younger. But as I grew older and I realized
bigotry or racism.
Growing up in a Mexican culture, there is a lot of fucking racism, and that's what opened my eyes to the So the thing about California isn't that there isn't racism. It's that people hide their racism against other cultures. So and if you want proof, or you can look at, I mean, this is kind of going to go interesting, but if you go to try to date like an Asian chick, right? Her parents are going to be like, no, this isn't happening. You're not Asian. You're not dating her. If same thing with a Mexican person. You go try to Mexican chick, and you're like black, and she's like, nope, that's not happening. Or if you're white, they're gonna be like, yeah, that's not happening, right? It's in California. There's a lot of like sticking to your ethnicity, whether you're black, white, Asian, doesn't fucking make a difference. But
times have changed. Times have changed.
But it doesn't show up in the sense of like, I'm not gonna hang out with you. It doesn't show up in the sense of I'm not going to talk to you or that kind of thing. It's like a passive. It's a very passive racism, I guess I would say, where it's not. No one's going to go and try to fucking do something. Majority of the time, because of your race, but it's there. Like it's there. You just have to see it. So I mean, that was my only point. But then again, I'm pretty drunk, so I'm.
So the question, Lincoln.
Ruination.
No, this is
I've stood up for people. I've voiced my opinion, like, hey, yo, that's fucked up. You can't tell him, woo, 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 right? But you can't push the envelope too fucking far. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. Sometimes or wait, what was your question? Like, whatever, like discrimination. Did you see somebody?
Have you seen somebody ever been discriminated against, and have you done something to help that person who is being discriminated against?
Yeah, I definitely have, because I understand what it means to get discriminated against. Right? It's more evident. So it's not like one of the things where like fucking 5 minutes later you're in the car like, wait, damn, dude, that was fucked up. Like, hold on, you know what I mean? But
yeah. But that's also the culture you came from, right? So for like me and Ghost, we kind of bought into a different culture, right? And then as we got older, we realized, hey, these motherfuckers are fucking stupid. So we have to stand up for the other person that might be, so-called being picked on or bullied or, whatever, it's kind of the same thing. You kind of have to stand up for that person to be, hey, it is what it is. But as we were younger, that's all we knew, right? That's what we had to do to fit in because the culture we were raised in was completely different because we were out of our, norm. We were there. We were there. I want to say we were the outcasts, if you will. We were the odd ones out. We were in a different culture. I can't speak for Ghost, but that's how I was raised in fucking San Jose. It's like I was the minority, right? So, we had to try and make friends with everybody else and try and blend in and change the way we thought and the way we were raised and to fit in, so we wouldn't get fucking beat up or picked on and.
Yeah, I will say this to Jester on 2 out there. Like he said, look at racism in Europe, in Muslim areas. It's not just the U.S., it's global with every race. No, I get you that.
It's definitely global.
But
it's everywhere.
To me, I think Muslims have gotten the unfair.
We don't want to go global because then I'll bring up shit, and you're gonna be like, oh, we're talking about the United States.
Well,
no matter where you go, racism.
Even here in the United States, dude, I think Muslims have gotten the unfair shake, dude. Like, I mean, I understand there's fucked up shit.
Well, Muslim isn't a race in the first place, so let's just make sure that's clear.
I'm just saying, but
that's a religion.
It's not like I have to explain to you that I'm talking about.
Yeah, but we're on the internet and people are going to take it what you say. So that's the only thing I'm clarifying.
Yeah, you can be ostracized because of your religion, right? You can be outcast because of your religion. It's kind of the same thing. You're being outcast because your race or your religion. It's like you don't fit in.
What I'm saying is,
category.
Well, the point I was trying to make. Ooh, Lincoln's head says taking nails. Well, what I'm saying is, I think Muslims have gotten the unfair shake in this country, dude, within the last fucking 15 years, man, and it's fucked to me because. We're so quick to point the fingers at a religion. It's like, oh, because this religion believes this, and fuck them all.
That's a whole different conversation, man. Because if you look at the religion of Muslims as a whole, there's never been a time of peace.
So let me ask you this: how come it wasn't a problem fucking 20 years ago, 30 years ago?
There was a problem.
Really? It did.
Yeah, of course it was.
Nobody ever looked at Muhammad Ali as a fucking problem.
You want to look up? If you go ahead and Google Muslims 20 years ago, I mean, I'm sure you can look up a lot of fucking.
How many people?
What was it? The Olympic? What was it? The Olympics?
Y'all know what the vanilla nips?
No. What was it when the? No money for that though. You don't make $110 for those nips.
So let me ask you a question, bro. So Mike Tyson wasn't an issue. Muhammad Ali wasn't an issue.
They were
Muslims.
We're talking about globally though.
But no,
you brought up global.
No, I was saying they had a fair. They haven't had a fair shake here in the U.S. I was talking about the U.S. He brought up global. I brought it down to just the U.S. So what I'm saying is, what I said was Muslims have not had a fair shake here in the U.S. and I feel that that's unfair to them because
I won't argue with that.
In the U.S. have not done anything.
I won't argue with
wrong,
that.
Right?
Yeah, no, I won't argue with that.
There's been more terroristic shit that's came from non-Muslims in this country, but yet still we focus on Muslims, right? And what I'm saying is,
you can't talk about.
It's fact.
You can't talk about Muslims in the United States and not look at the entire culture, the entire religion, right? When you look at the religion, and I'm not talking about just in the United States, I'm saying religion. Like if you look at Catholicism went through a period where they were just fucking murdering everybody, right? Okay. And that's fact. Or Christianity or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And if you look at Muslims, right, it's the same fucking thing, but it's just continued. So while in Catholicism and Christianity, you don't have this extremist anymore. In the last 100, 200 years, well, probably more close to. I don't know. It's a long time. If you look at Muslim culture in that sense, it's never had a time or a period of time where there's never been violence. And then also, if you look at Muslims as a culture in the last 200 years, they're the only religion that still says in their Quran about killing people that aren't fucking Muslim and that kind of thing. So that's the only religion that still does that. So that's a problem when you talk about Muslims. Now, whether the Muslims in the United States get a fair
So you say culture.
perspective, I agree. I agree.
So
I agree with that.
give me a point in time in American culture where we wasn't killing or at war or doing some shit.
You can look at any time and period. There's never been a period in history where violence wasn't there. From the beginning of time, violence has always been there.
Right. So how can you say Muslims are worse than or I'm not saying you said Muslims are worse than everybody else.
If you look at a religion perspective, that's the only current religion that says to kill non-Muslims.
But our religion
in their Bible,
Christian religion says eye for an eye, but it also says turn the other cheek. Like,
Christians are fucking crazy.
Well, you need to understand what turn the other cheek is talking about. Turn the other cheek was a cultural, and in the Greek, I mean, in the Hebrew language, I mean, in the Greek language, it had a different meaning than turning. You know, if it hits you on this on your your left cheek,
that ringing in the background.
Give them your right.
Yeah, it was Lincoln.
That was an insult, is what it was talking about. You backhanded a servant. Okay, so when you backhanded a servant, you were sending a certain message.
Oh,
but when you hit someone with the flat of the open part of your hand the other way on the other cheek, that meant you were hitting someone that you considered to be at your level socially or above you. So the scripture about if someone hits you on your left cheek, offer them your right, is basically saying to send them an insult that you are no better than me. It wasn't about not defending yourself, right? The bad thing about interpreting scripture is a lot of the people who I hear do it don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, no, I get you that, because even like I actually went to a Christian university, Tim, and I was there for like a year, and so like I remember, dude, we had this class, and that it was called I forgot the name of something. It was Old Testament, and so like we had to read like 80% of the Old Testament, and each book that we read, we had to do. So our teacher had us fill out. He had this criteria that we had to do as we read it, and it made you at least understand it from your fucking point of view or whatever, right? Just reading it and understanding how you understood it, and you had to write about it and all this. It was a pain in the fucking ass. But like I started learning about the Bible, and after really reading it and then taking other classes on theology and how to understand the Bible, reading books by Fee and Stewart and all these other scholars who were educated in the Christian faith about just different things, and reading all that, man, I was like, Jesus Christ, are you fucking serious? Like, this shit is off the chain, son. Like, this don't. And to me, it was a big turn off, dude. Once I really understood, or at least from what I got so far, I was like, bro, I gotta go, man. Like, this ain't for me, man. It made me look. I'm not trying to change anybody's faith, of course not. I still believe in a higher power. I just refuse to believe in a book that was written by man. You feel me?
I get it.
Well, all books are written by men, so you better stop reading.
Yeah.
And that's the whole thing, is that
but something as somebody walking on water, etc., right? Like when the fuck has somebody put out a book talking about Capo can fucking fly and shit. Now I saw that motherfucker. He was through the air and zipping around, and he high-fived the moon and then came back. Nobody riding that shit. And that shit's called fiction. But people look at like, oh yeah, Jesus Christ walked on water and he rose from the dead.
I can walk on water too. I just got to wait till it gets below 32 degrees.
Yeah, when it's winter, we do it all the time.
My big point was just in the fact that in current practice, in the sense of, if you look at a Bible versus like a Quran,
they're both as fucked up, dude.
No, the Bible isn't telling you to go kill someone that's Christian.
Read the Old Testament.
But I don't think the Quran is either.
Right, the Old Testament is like the old part of the Bible, and then you look at the new Bible. So even in the Old Testament, though, there's never been a position.
No matter where you go.
No. But even in the Old Testament, there's never a point that says. There's never a point that says if you're a Christian, you should be murdered.
But it does say.
Where? Show me.
But it does say you slaves and all that other shit. So you down with that too?
Where did it say about slaves?
What this entire conversation comes down to me, it comes down to principal tenets. You have to keep in mind that the Bible is a book that was written over a period of thousands of years by lots of different people and is intended to be interpreted. The Quran is a book written by one dude in his lifetime and is intended to be taken literally. Now, you're not to even try to compare the Bible or the Torah or even the apocryphal texts, even the rejected texts. You cannot compare any of that on a level playing field to the Quran. The Quran was written by one dude who married 9-year-old girls and raped them. Okay. And if you look at the way he wrote early in his life when he was in Mecca, it's completely different than the way he wrote by the time he went to Medina and became a military figure. The Quran also says that anything in this book that contradicts itself, it's not like the Bible, it's not like the Jewish text. If this book ever contradicts itself, you go with the later explanation of how to do things. Well, where was he later in life? He was in Medina making war and developing Sharia law. So the problem with Islamic reform is that the Quran cannot reform itself in the way the Bible did. And you're not, at least not in our lifetimes, I don't think you're going to see any Islamic reform because the rules are spelled out very clearly and very literally about how Sharia law is to be instituted into every government of every country on the earth, and anyone who stands in its way is to be destroyed. Those are the rules of Islam, period. And that's what it comes down to me. I hate these comparisons of trying to compare the Bible to the Quran when they're two incomparable books and they're two incomparable religions.
Yeah, I mean,
Islam is as much a political ideology as it is a religion. In fact, it's more a political and social ideology than it is a spiritual.
So you have this whole thing, Sharia law, but at the same time, we're supposed to have this thing called separation of church and state, which is not a fucking thing.
That's completely different than what we're talking about right now.
No, I get you, but Sharia law is supposed to be
Tim, what you're saying,
but that's the difference. Is that like if you look, it's hard to explain. Like if you're looking at like other countries that are trying to implement Sharia law, and versus the United States where they're trying to implement Sharia law, and I don't even think that's even happening, to be honest. Right?
No,
if I'm correct, that's not happening.
It can't.
No.
Right.
Okay,
so
I got a
you have to
question.
look, but the one thing is, if you look at the United States from the beginning, it was pretty much built on religion and built on Christianity, right? Like from the beginning.
No, because the founding fathers. Oh my, yeah, no.
It was built on deism.
Deism, yeah. There was a religion that they base their moralities on, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Every law and every right that's protected in the Bill of Rights in this country is built on the concept that we are endowed by a creator.
Yeah, there you go. That's a better understanding of it.
That give us that should not be taken away or infringed upon by any other person. Yeah, it's a deist, it's not a theological government. And it's not necessarily a Christian or a Jewish, though there were lots of Christians like the Jewish founders. It was just based on a deistic idea that we are creatures of nature. We are born through nature by God, and He gave us these certain rights. There's a way that a human being functions the happiest and the healthiest, and that's through freedom. And that's through, and so that's, I tend to, as a Christian, I tend to want to agree with the thing that we're a Christian religion, but we're really not. We're a deistic, we're a Christian country, but we're really a deistic country. And when the deism goes away, when it's a bunch of fucking atheists running everything, we'll be not much different than the way the Middle East is now. Because once the concept of an inalienable right is gone, it's just might makes right. Whoever has the biggest baseball bat makes the rules. And, and that's a frightening thing to me personally. But since we're talking about this, I'll just open up the floodgates and let you know how I feel.
Hey Tim, I gotta ask you about that. You said about Muslim religion and the Muslim Bible, we'll call it a Quran or whatever. You said it's not open to interpretation, right?
Generally, it is not open to interpretation.
Yeah, okay, it is, because the majority of Muslims aren't violent. So how can they be Muslim and
Well, now that's more relativism than has to do with interpretation.
well, that's what I'm
You're
just saying.
saying
That's
you're
how
saying-
someone can compare the Bible to
You're
the
saying
Quran,
most
because-
Muslims aren't violent, but I'm looking at Islamic countries and they're awash in violence. So I don't know necessarily that I.
Well, they're countries at war, though.
Not countries. Well, I'm talking about countries with Sharia law where girls are taken and their genitals are cut off ritualistically, where they're not allowed to go to school. This is an inherently violent ideology. And
I'm not saying it's not.
And if you disagree with that, I would urge you to book a trip to Yemen and see.
I'm
how
not
it works
saying
out
it's
for
not.
you.
I'm just saying I've had actually every Muslim I've ever met is not violent. So are you saying they're not actually Muslim?
No. But have you
Quran isn't violent?
I'm saying that.
Have you asked them what they would in terms of the Quran? Have you asked them specifically if they if something were to come up where the Quran said do one thing and let's say the United States said do something different, if they would follow the Quran of the United States? Because I've had several Muslim friends that, I mean, completely were non-violent, but when I've asked them when we've talked about these discussions, they would completely follow the Quran.
That's exactly right. That's called taqiyya.
Well, that's okay. That's my point.
But they were non-violent. They're not violent.
Exactly.
That's my whole. Let me talk. That's my whole fucking point. If it says in the Quran that they are supposed to seek out those who aren't Muslim and kill them, why aren't they doing it?
Well, it looks to me like they got a pretty good start on it, and they've been doing it for thousands of years. You have to keep in mind that all of this works under several different rules and guises. If you've ever read the Quran, which if you haven't, I would urge you to do it. There is a practice called taqiyya, and what it basically means is that you go into other cultures, you lie to them. You get them in a position where you can take advantage of them and take them over, and then you do so. It's a very, very big part of how Sharia law is supposed to be instituted according to Muhammad. And so, yeah, they're not all violent, and also you got to keep in mind that people can fall away from their faith. They can not be a practicing Muslim. There are some differences between, say, Sunni Muslims and Sharia Muslims, and there are different sects, but ultimately, I'm just talking about the issue of reform and why I don't think over all these years, all these other religions, Judaism has reformed, Christianity has reformed, hell, even paganism has reformed over the last 1,000 or 2 years, but Islam has not reformed, and I think that what it comes down to is the basic construction and framework of how the ideology works is that it's much less what's the word I'm looking for? It's much less changeable in that sense. I had a really good word I was going to use there, and I lost it.
Can I put my 2 cents in?
Go ahead, Lincoln.
My little change in. Okay, so as a non-believer, I don't believe in like a higher power or anything like that. So for me, I feel like if you work for the government, your ideas and your views on religion should be thrown out the window when you're at work. That's my opinion, because I feel like I'm behind the separation of church and state, because I feel like that alone is holding us back from being where we should be.
Right, with fucking fiber optic everywhere.
Well, if you look at the Dark Ages, a lot of that was brought on by religion, right?
That was all brought on by religion.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's the whole problem. Yeah.
So I mean, imagine where we would be, at this point. A lot of science was lost. A lot of fucking everything was lost during that time period.
You can blame religion on lots of things. You can say religion
Praise
caused the
baby
Dark
Jesus.
Ages, but by that same argument, religion also caused the Renaissance. So
yeah, you're correct there too. Yeah,
you know,
Science
religion's a
brought about the
great
Renaissance.
scapegoat these days, and I don't know, man. It's a tough position.
Bottom line, I don't want a politician saying, well, my religion says you can't have an abortion, so therefore you can't have an abortion.
Right. None of us want that. Yeah.
Well, that's part of the Constitution. Is you're different.
I don't want to say none of us want that because there's a big majority in southern states or Bible belts that say, yes, goddamn right. But then again, the Bible turns around and says abortion is a thing. Abortion is a thing. If the what was it? If the woman gets pregnant by somebody else or some shit and it's not your seed, and therefore
this goes back to what Tim was talking about, the Bible being based on interpretation versus, read word for word. The problem with interpretation is that everyone can interpret things fucking completely different.
It doesn't matter on abortion. The Supreme Court spoke on that 40 years ago. Abortion's legal. It's going to continue to be legal. We've had very, very conservative Supreme Courts over that 40-year span, and none of them have reversed it. It's
true,
but it's nothing to worry about.
Just point out, Brad says that he wouldn't be surprised if a religion killed dinosaurs.
Well, depending on which religion you want to listen to, there was no dinosaurs.
I think the important thing that I think we need to do as Americans, especially, and this is just obviously my opinion, but I don't think we need to I think that we don't necessarily need to knock other people's religions per se. We may have specific problems with people's religions, but the object for all of us, no matter what spiritual path we choose or not choose, is that we don't use our religion, or not only religion, but our social design and our social philosophies to infringe upon the freedom of other people. So I might be personally against abortion, which I'm not against it in all cases, but I may be personally against abortion if you and your wife got pregnant and didn't mean to, and you came to me for some counseling and said, Tim, we'd like to know what you think about this. I would look at the totality of the circumstances, and I would probably try to persuade you not to do it. But I would never condone a law that made it illegal. So, and I think that's where religion has gotten a bad name, is because there have been all along the way, from a lot of different religions and a lot of different points of view, people who wanted to institute their will through the legislative system. And that's not how we should be doing it in America.
That is the shit.
We should be using persuasion, not the law. This whole idea that there ought to be a law every time you disagree with somebody on something, that's one of the things that's actually going to destroy the country. We got to adopt sort of a, I guess, live and let live, don't tread on me mentality. And we're not going that way. It's just one group, this group and that group, and trying to walk.
Christ, my Savior has told me, and it's like politicians, right? Like you
Mr.
Look,
Fish, what up, man?
You can't.
You sent Fish an invite.
You got that, Ghost. You can't be president. Well, except Donald Trump, but most presidents have always been a Christian. Well, not most, all have been Christian faith, right?
Wasn't Obama Muslim, or did I?
No, that was.
I was just asking. I wasn't trying to accuse anybody.
Oh, see, okay, perfectly. That's
look what you started.
Where you watch the news and they're like, Obama's he's a Muslim. He's like, man, he was at fucking Reverend Wright's church for a while. That some bitch is a Christian, and all that shit came down with Reverend Wright. He fucking dipped out or whatever. But no, but either way, right? Like, if you're not a Christian, president, then you're not going to be, it just.
If you're not a Christian, you're not getting elected in the U.S. Period.
Pretty well. No, they got Muslims in the offices and shit.
Yeah, well, not to president. I mean,
no, hell no, man. At least not right now. That shit gonna take a minute, bro. Like, you need to get a Buddha up in there first, like something.
Buddha would probably be a good president. Right? A little more peace.
Yeah, I was going to say Buddhas are about peace. So
yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I would think. You know what the problem about religion is? It's not so bad. Like having faith and believing in something. Like I'm Catholic, but I'm not devout. I don't follow the Bible, but I believe, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to judge anybody because they don't believe or because they have a different religion. And I think that's where a lot of the problem comes from, is people say, oh, well, you're an idiot for believing that, or you're an idiot because you don't believe in this and that. I think that's where like 90% of the problem with religion,
I feel you on that, brother.
Really comes.
I feel you on that, and I feel like that Muslims in this country have, like, people in the media has been out there saying Muslims are this way, fear Muslims, etc., and so people are quick to fucking look at people in what's that? The headdress, the burqas, and the fucking this and that.
Sikhs, I think they're called.
Right, and then immediately look at him like, oh, he's probably gonna.
That's because they don't know the fucking difference.
Motherfucker up, right? And that's what's fucked up, because it's like, man, that dude more than likely just trying to go to fucking Walmart to pick up some goddamn cheese, because him and the old lady finna make some fucking cheese sandwiches that night or whatever the fuck it may be. And etc. But now this dude dealing with some bullshit because the media told you that we are bad people, and therefore now you gotta fucking voice your opinion as I'm standing in line trying to check out. I've seen that shit time and time over again, and it's not fair to those people, because sure, maybe, or well, their religion says, hey, you should fucking kill everybody, but them motherfuckers are like, man, we ain't really like that, bro. We trying to pray to these 5 times a day, and we just trying to get our motherfucking cheese and go the fuck home, bro. Like, ain't get, you shouldn't do what you, why you fucking with me, and etc. and it's fucked up, dude. Like, like people getting kicked off planes because they got a fucking hijab on or whatever the fuck, and it's just like, dude, why? Because here's the thing: 20 years ago, that shit wasn't a problem, dude. It wasn't a problem. And I get the whole 9/11, but the media immediately took and ran with the shit. So now they got, I don't know, a big majority of the country believing that, like, Muslim people or people who look Muslim or wear a headscarf or whatever, who look Middle Eastern with a beard, are the problem. And it's like, well, what the fuck is he ain't over there setting the goddamn charge. This motherfucker's out here with his kids playing around at fucking Disneyland just like your motherfucking ass is. Like, what the fuck? What's the problem, dog? Like, seriously? And that's what I fucking hate about this country, because certain entities get into office and tell people to believe a certain thing, right? How many times have we heard on videos, this is Trump presidency now? I'll leave it at that.
Well, good morning on this live.
Hey, Fish, what up, dude?
Hello.
You shut up just in time.
Fuck up. You need to come to Church of Fish, where you have some
I was just about to bring up the topic of multiculturalism. So
yeah,
so you showed up just in time.
No, I'll just interject here. The problem is, and I've been listening to this for a little while I've been getting up and getting ready. The problem is the press. It's not religion, it's the press.
So many people will tell me, but Fish, so many people will tell me that that's not the problem, that these people are that way. And I'm like, dude, nobody had an issue with, I mean, like I said, nobody had a problem with Muhammad Ali back in the fucking 60s and 70s when he was knocking motherfuckers out. He changed his name from Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali to follow the Muslim religion, and nobody had shit to say about him being in the Muslim religion.
Every religion, every belief will have extremists. That's a fact of life. That's happened for thousands of years. You've got the extreme side of religion. The problem is now we have the press, and the press will tell you about the 0.1% of that religion that are fucking it up for the rest. And because good religion doesn't sell papers. One guy out of 6 million people goes in and will stab someone. That one guy will get 3 weeks of press. The other 6 million or 5.999 million who are doing good, going around doing charity work, looking after their kids, get zero press. Good press is not a thing. It doesn't sell. If you did something good today, Red, you might get page 7 an inch column. But if you went out and punched a policeman in the face, you'll be front page for the next week.
Yep.
And if you did it on camera, your channel would blow up.
Yeah.
Because we fucking eat it up. We eat controversy up. We crave it. We need.
We love drama.
I mean,
if drama. We love drama.
If we drag it back to what we do, if you drag it back to a fundamental what we do on YouTube, and you look at the difference between a road rage video and you go out and you tell someone that their gas cap's off and you close it, you do a nice deed. You get 100 views for one, you get 10,000 views for the other.
Mm-hmm.
We're bred to hate now. It's almost like we're bred to do it. And
but everybody else is so soft. It's a give and take, man.
But you'll find most of the people that are really, I'm not saying extreme to the side that they're going to blow each other up, but I mean extreme as in racism or anti-religion and that. They're not brought up knowing anything else apart from they don't like it. They haven't experienced life. They haven't gone out of country. They haven't gone and met people of a different religion, different color. They just have it because they're told. And a lot of these people are kind of victims themselves because they're brainwashed. I mean, they haven't experienced life. They've had life taken away from them because they don't know fucking any different.
Yeah, they just don't know. Yeah.
I mean, as an example, a guy I know, he rode around the world, and this is an example in Africa. He went through nearly every country in Africa, and every time he got to the border, he was told the next country is going to be the worst country he's ever been going. He's going to be raped, he's going to be robbed, and he's probably going to be killed. He got across the border, and they were saying, how the hell did you get through the country before without being raped, without being robbed, and without being killed? Because they're brought up by their parents to hate their neighbors. But they never step across the border to meet their neighbors, and vice versa. I mean, if you hate someone and you've never been in their environment, then you've got a fucked up brain, seriously, as far as I'm concerned.
We've got entirely too many people that have never been more than 100 miles from their home, and they've been raised on television.
That's it. I mean, you can't go out and say, I don't like Muslims, if you've never hung around or met any. If your only experience of a Muslim is a terrorist and a bomber in the press, like 1,000 miles away, that's not a representation of that religion. All religions preach peace. They will all preach peace. The heart of it is peace. Some people will interpret that as it's our religion, we own the world, we're going to fucking do whatever we want. But that's not the religion. That's because they are weak-minded and are manipulated by evil fuckers. But
well,
I
had a friend that was talking to me one day about religion, and he said some real shit one day, and I was just like, damn, bro, that shit true. So it's like, okay, what happens when you believe in whatever religion you believe in? Buddhism, Christianity, Judaism, Muslim, whatever. And then you die and you get to heaven and you realize as a Christian that the Jewish faith was right and you were wrong. What happens when you get to heaven and you realize the Muslim faith was wrong? What happens when you're a Muslim and you get to heaven and the Christians were right? You know what I mean? Like, then what? You know what I mean? And it's like,
which version of Christianity?
Yeah,
right. There's only about
my denomination of Christianity has a pretty good explanation for all that.
I mean,
really, what is it, Tim? I want to hear it. No, I'm curious.
Well, I'm a Christian Universalist, and we believe that ultimately everyone goes to heaven.
Okay.
So whether you're a Christian or not, you may have a time of penance for the things you did or whatever, but eventually God will bring all of his children back to him. He would never, any religion that preaches that God would send you into a world you can't possibly understand and put you into all these different situations and you have to make the one perfect choice in order to make it back to him, that basically turns God into a monster. And what Christian universalism does is it rectifies that basically by saying, wait a second, it doesn't say any of that actually in the Bible. There's way more instances in the Bible where it says everybody's coming back to God than it says that people are going to spend forever in a hellish place, So,
Tim, I can agree with that more, because I always looked at it like, right, what if, because people say, oh, you got to find God to go to heaven, this and that, but like, what about the 2-year-old who dies due to whatever reason, right, car accident, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, well, that kid never had a chance to learn anything, or a newborn, or whomever, et cetera, or what if you live in a country where that Christianity is the thing, that gets you into heaven, and you live in a country where Christianity is not taught. Like, are you condemned because you didn't? It's just like that shit doesn't make sense to me.
And if you actually go through the Bible,
drunk all the time, and like,
if you go through the Bible and you read it more from the original languages and without all the poetry and all that stuff, you start to see, time and time again in the Bible where it actually says that that God's he's not gonna send people off to die in some eternal hell somewhere forever and ever and ever without eventually bringing them back to him.
Right.
In fact, you guys are into like the rejected text or the non-canonical text, some of the texts that were originally in the Bible, and then they said, nah, once the Catholic Church, and not necessarily the Catholic Church, but organized church kind of got a hold of it. Yeah, they said, maybe we don't need this, maybe we don't need that. There's a scripture in there where they're on the road to
Catholics. Always fucking shit up.
Well, no, it's not actually. It was actually
being a Catholic
before the Catholic Church.
No, hey, I'm fucking Catholic. I was raised fucking Catholic.
It was half my family is Catholic too. But there's a scripture in one of the rejected texts where they're walking along the Samaritan road, I think it is, and Peter looks at Jesus and he says, "Man, I just don't get it, Jesus. You're teaching us to do all this stuff, but at the same time, you're telling us that people are going to spend an eternity in hell. It just doesn't make any sense. How do you preach this on one hand, but on the other hand, there's all this stuff about eternity in hell?" And he's like, "Look, all right, here's the deal." He said, "I'm going to tell you this, but it's kind of like a secret." He said, "Eventually, everybody's going to heaven, but you can't really tell people that because then they'll just act like dumbasses." And so it's kind of now it was a rejected text for a lot of different reasons, but I thought that it was a sort of an interesting thing those were concepts that were thought about and written about long before there was an actual finalized, organized Bible. And but even in the modern Bible, if you look at, get rid of the King James version and all the poetic versions of the Bible and go to the more accurate, the ones that are harder to read, but the ones that are more accurately translated, and look at some of that stuff, and you'll see time and time again, it's really clear, all that everybody's eventually going to heaven. Everybody's going to make it there. And one of the things that Christianity has shot itself in the foot over is that very issue. How do you win people over to Christianity by telling them that they could spend eternity in hellfire? It's not really a good selling point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So meant to scare them into it, saying, if you don't do it right, you will.
That's it. That's exactly what it is. It's scary people. I mean, I think in this, this is my opinion of religion, early religion, and it is basically early law. It was anarchy. Before religion, I could imagine it was every man for himself. So it's basically putting in place a set of laws to scare people not to do wrong. If you do wrong, this bad thing will happen. You're going to spend eternity in hell. So I can see where it originated from, is organizing, if you know.
Organized religions have always been a tool to control people and to get people to do what you want them to do.
Yeah, I mean, religion in the basis, if you're a good person, is a good place to be. I'm not religious at all, by the way, but it's a good place to be. If you need religion to sort of help you out, it's to give you optimism. It is called faith and it's called hope and all that. It's called faith for a reason, and it's to make those of society basically that need a shoulder. It can give them a shoulder. I mean, some people take it the wrong way and interpret it the wrong way. We won't go down that. As far as I'm concerned, they don't really exist, the bad people in religion. They should be ignored and just blanked out of the press completely. And the good things should be done. But if you need someone and you can go to a church and have a good time and make friends, it's a social thing. If you can do that, then it's a good thing. I don't personally mind religion. What I don't like is preachers, people that try and force it on other people. That's just my take on religion.
Yeah, me too.
Agreed.
I was exactly.
I think there are definitely good ones and bad ones. I think we all agree on that, no matter what side of the fence we fall on.
Yeah.
And
I
I
think,
like
Tim, the bad guys are using it as an excuse, I think. I think
they're still using it in a lot of the same ways it was used 100 or 200 years ago. They're using it for control and for their own personal gain and for influence and power for all the wrong reasons. Right. Yeah.
As long as humans are involved, they always will. They will
But
always.
they're the sort of guys that would run
use
a
it for
business
power.
as well in the same way. If they see it as a business rather than a religion, it's all for gain. It's all for lining their pockets, even if it's lining their pockets with people worshipping them, not money. Even if it's for that sense, it's all for self-gain. So in a way, they treat it as a business rather than a religion. Because if you go back to, as I was saying, every single religion, it's all about friendship coming together. It's all about peace, harmony, and then everyone, as you say, eventually will go to heaven. I mean, it is a little bit convenient that the only people who tell you about heaven are no longer with us. But
hey,
there you go.
Yeah.
Lincoln, what were you gonna say?
No, I was saying, like, like for me being like a non-believer, like I get told many times, oh, you're gonna go to hell, right? And like every time I respond with the same phrase, well, I hope I don't see you there. And it's just like, oh, well, how dare you? It's like, well, how dare you, like, come at me, like, telling me, I'm gonna go to this place. Like, I'm not saying, I'm not saying, you're gonna fucking have a million fucking wives. Like, I'm not saying it. All I'm saying is, like, I don't believe personally. Like, but how are you gonna come at me and tell me I'm going to hell? Like, come on.
That's true. But the straight comeback to that is, so in religion, basically, the only person that can judge is God. So therefore, if they're judging you for not being religious, then they're joining you in hell anyway.
That's why I say, like, to them, like, well, I hope I don't see that. And like their faces and their demeanor just change.
Yeah.
And it's just like they come as like this evil, spiteful person. I'm just like, well, yeah, whatever.
But like you, Lincoln, I'm not religious at all. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
But don't get me wrong. Like, I don't believe, but like, if you believe, like, by all means, like,
exactly.
That's the right attitude to have. Like,
I think it's just in general, be a nice human being no matter what you do.
Yeah.
In that non-believing thing, as you were saying, Lincoln, I don't believe it. I've been told like you're going to hell, or you need to believe in that by some sort of like more forceful people. And the way I look at it, I mean, when I was in Africa, a woman was drowning, and I swam out and I nearly drowned saving this woman, and I dragged her to the beach. And I think, well, if I can go out and save a woman and I'm still going to hell, then is that really a God I would want to worship anyway? If you know what I mean. Surely he would be more judgmental on what your acts on life or over what you're supposed to be saying and believing because you're told to do that. It should go on purely your actions rather than
that's my whole that kind of in a way sums up a lot of my focus whenever people come to me wanting to talk about this stuff. Is I always tell people, if you are a member of a religion that paints God as a monster in any way, you probably should rethink that religion. If you belong to a religion that says God could take his children, his creations, and condemn them for all eternity to torture or pain or whatever, you probably need to rethink that. Because you basically at that point you would basically be worshiping an evil entity, and and so that's one of the reasons why I got really interested years and years ago in the Christian Universalist movement, because basically what it says is that Christ's sacrifice saved everybody before, during, after, and forever. That was the purpose of it. That was the whole purpose of it. It was universal salvation. And so anyway, I won't go on too much about it, but if anybody's interested, I got all the literature.
At least you're not knocking on my door trying to hand it to me.
No, I'll never do that.
Oh God.
Oh, I actually got some guys got the Jehovah's Witnesses come by every now and then.
Oh, dude, I'll never forget. I got off work when I was in the military on a mid shift, and I lived off base when I was in the military, and I went home and had just fucking passed out, like literally maybe an hour, and then I get a fucking knock on my door, and I'm like, "Oh, the fuck is this? Who the fuck comes?" Okay, whatever. I go downstairs, and she's two Japanese ladies, dude. I open the door, and I'm like, "Hello," and they're like, and then they had to switch to English. They're like, "Hi, we would like to talk to you about the whatever." And they were Jehovah's, dude, and they handed me fucking pamphlets, and I'm like, "Look, shorty, like I just got home. I'm fucking tired. Like, thank you." I grabbed the shit and fucking slammed the door in their face. And I went to bed. When I woke up that morning, I was like, bro, you just had two Japanese Jehovah's Witnesses show up at your fucking door, bro. Like, are you serious? Like, that's a thing? But it is, because a lot of Americans live in Japan. So therefore, you do have a lot of Japanese who, whatever, converted from Buddhism to Christianity and or whatever it may be. And so, that is a thing over there, but it was just kind of crazy to fucking experience. I'm like, God damn, dude, like, seriously? I don't want to see that shit. Like, keep it moving. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man.
How much money they waste on leaflets? How much money goes in the bin?
The pagans must hate all that tree waste.
Yeah, because they could put that money to good use and give it to charity and actually help people.
I think they started to smarten up and start using like tablets and like, oh, can I shoot your email address? And
yeah, that's what it's going to be next.
Yeah, these guys, they come by like once every couple weeks, and I know I told them, I'm like, I'm Catholic. You're not going to convert me, but if you want to talk about God or faith or whatever, fine. They're the nicest guys. Like,
oh yeah, they're pretty good at basketball too, man. They come out there on the court with some wingtips and some black slacks and a white shirt out there. Bro, we just got ran, son, 2-12. Like, what the fuck, man? Step your game up, Lincoln. My bad, dog. I missed a couple jumpers over there in the cut, man. Bro, like fucking Jesse over there been fucking getting your ass on that corner.
Oh, I gotta be Jesse.
I'm just saying. But no, I saw this video too of there was like two Jehovah's Witnesses ran up on somebody who was a pastor or some shit, and bro, he went to town with them dudes, and eventually got to one of the guys was like, he started to get pissed off. He's like, yo, bro, why you mad? I'm just saying, man, the Bible says in Luke chapter 6, 3, he was spitting off verses, and I was like, bro. And it was like these were some young witnesses who didn't expect to run up on somebody who was knowledgeable about the Bible. And man, that was a good video. Not gonna lie.
Got schooled.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much.
See, when they go and do that, my take on that is, instead of going around knocking on doors and trying to convert people, go out and do something useful for your community.
Mm-hmm.
Passive evangelism. That's what I believe in. I think that if I live my life in such a way that people look at me and go, man, that dude is all right. That's a pretty dang good dude right there. He ain't perfect, but he's, then they might come to me and start asking me a few questions here and there, and then you kind of have some conversations. But I'm very much with you there, Fish. I'm all about, I think that passive evangelism is the way to do things, because if you're living a life that other people are interested in, especially, philosophically or spiritually or whatever, sooner or later, they'll get close enough to you to ask you about it.
That's it. I mean, I know you're religious, and I knew last year you're religious, but it didn't stop us standing there drinking.
Heck no.
Talking all night long. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't that. Here comes Tim.
Oh no.
Here comes Tim with his churchy stuff. I'm gonna.
It's like, yo, here comes Tim. The only thing that I would say religion doesn't help with, and that's with DJ skills.
Imagine Tim by the pool was like, all thine need to repent, all thine sinners who is partaking in the devil's juice.
And I was partaking in it more of it than anybody. No, that's my whole thing is that, you know, I'll never ever use my religion to oppress anyone's to oppress anybody. That's what it comes down to. Don't use your personal philosophies, be they religious, be they as far as social design. Don't use any of your personal stuff to infringe upon the liberties of other people. If we could all just get that through our heads, the world would improve overnight. And we could still all believe what we wanted to believe and not get in each other's way and all have fun together.
Oh, yeah. That's the whole idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like how this panel is right now.
Yeah. We're a good example of that.
Yeah,
we've
different races.
Think about it, man. Over the last six hours or so, we've talked about the most controversial topics human beings can talk about, and we had a great time doing it.
And I love everybody out there in the side chat that's hung around. I appreciate you guys. All those that have thrown out their comments in the side chat, like I'm reading them, but I appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us. You know, but Fish, let me ask you, what do you know about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Easy now.
What did you say? I didn't hear that.
Now you pushing the limits. You better go ahead and bring that back by 10%.
There's only one religion in this house: the religion of fish. The Church of Fish, where everyone's welcome and everyone's having a good time. And the first rule is drink like a fish.
Obviously, you're not abiding by your own rules currently at this moment, sir. I'm just gonna turn it out.
It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. What you talking about?
It's 9 o'clock in the morning now.
Oh, there you go. 9 o'clock in the morning.
Do you not see?
Beer now, I'd be an alcoholic unless I was going straight through from last night.
Do you not see the left side of his window over there?
I mean, whose? Fish?
Over his right shoulder.
Negative. Hold on, let me see him full screener.
The window, Fish. To your right.
That's my right.
To your right. Yeah, right there. There's like New York.
That's not a window.
That's a window, right?
That's the wallpaper.
I was like, that ain't no goddamn window.
No, but you see how it's right there in the corner where it says Google? Yeah, see? Bitch, I was right. It's a window. Fish, look up. God damn it. There you go. Yeah, the window.
Oh.
Wait. Do you call it a window? That's
a window.
Yeah, it's a window. That's what I said.
No, destination with a window.
You thought they call it a bonnet or a boot or something? Come on, bro.
the place with the glass in it. Yeah. No, I just looked because I saw like how his wall was dark, and then I just see like the Brooklyn Bridge and all that shit all lit up, and I'm like, that's got to be a
window. It's daylight. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's early morning over there for him.
I've also got a light on.
Oh, why you have a light on? You don't need.
You're just wasting electricity.
Right, turn it off. Oh, look at that. See? There you go. Contrast.
There you go. It's my good side. It's got to get my good side.
Got to get the good
side. Every side's my good side, except my left side.
There you go, my good side.
Jester on Tuesday had an awesome comment.
That's my good side too.
Wouldn't the world be a better place if everyone could have conversations like this and still be cool and respectful for everyone's opinions?
Well, I mean, I feel you, but at the end of the day, fuck Ghost Ninja. I don't give a fuck what he says.
Goes over to sleep while you play my computer.
He said he was going 7-Eleven.
No, he didn't.
Quick, turn his camera on.
He said that shit 20 minutes ago, but the fucking 7-Eleven is like 2 minutes out the front door. Like 7-Eleven, like Ghost could literally bowl to 7-Eleven. He could throw a fucking ball down the road. And
it's probably code. It's code for I'm going to sleep for up to 7 to 11 hours. Code for
regarding Jester's comment, he's right. But man, I tell you, usually all you need with human beings is something to facilitate that coolness that he's talking about. And with us, it happens to be motorcycles. I think. Because we all know that ultimately we may, have different views on certain other things, but because of motorcycles, ultimately we all get each other.
Right. We
all understand. Yeah, exactly.
There's a commonplace that we can all fuck you. Well, fuck you too. We'll go to lunch. Yeah, I do. All right, cool. Yeah. No, you remember that movie? It was Lean on Me. I think it was Lean on Me, where like Morgan Freeman and old boy, they was arguing like a motherfucker, yo. And it was something like they were both like school people or some shit, or Stand By Me or Lean on Me. I can't remember. And he was like, well, fuck you. And he was like, well, fuck you too. And he was like, what you want for lunch? He was like, I don't know. Let's go eat. And they just walked out together, dude. I was like, well, I'm fucking hungry. I mean, whatever. So, and that's cool. And that's what's perfect, man. Because at the end of the day, I'm not fit to hate nobody on this panel because of X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the way it should be. You should be allowed to argue too. I mean, true friends and true decent people, as you say, will have an argument and walk away from it, and then 2 minutes later they decide, no, we're still friends. It's very rare that I've ever had an argument where I've carried it on after the argument. Even in my road rage shit, 2 seconds later, I'm back to fucking American on my bike. It's done.
Right.
I mean, and if that guy was to pull up again the next day, we'd be shaking hands or drinking beers. I really don't fucking. I'm not holding a grudge on anyone. You can annoy me, but I'll always have a discussion. The way to do life is to have a discussion. You don't really need to argue. I very rarely argue. I might
think about it is, man. You know, I've been in debates that I've won and that I felt like I won. I've been in ones that I felt like I lost, and then a lot of them just turned into discussions where I learned something. And that's why I did, like, you know, arguments and debate can be good for that. If you approach things even-handedly or even-mindedly, you can usually walk away with something to think about that might improve you as a person. And so that's what I hate about the current rhetoric right now, especially the political rhetoric, is because basically it's just this real hard line with two sides and nobody's really talking to one another. They're just yelling at each other.
Yeah.
There's no
exactly the same here. Go on, Brad.
There's no constructive discussion going on. It's just an argument.
Yeah, I mean, we got exactly the same here. Our politics is basically not what we can do for you, but how bad we can make the other party look, and that's all it's about. They're offering nothing but telling you, and all it is they're telling you the other party is offering you less.
Yeah,
that's their whole.
I mean, to the uneducated person or the uninformed person, they would just, if you were just looking at the American political system for the very first time, you would think that both sides were basically retarded because they have so much
technically. No, I'm just kidding.
They have so much more in common with one another than they have adversely toward one another, in opposition to one another. I'm getting tired. I can't talk now, but. Yeah. But if you listen to the press or if you look at how we construct our rhetoric, it's that hard line and just people just screaming at each other over the wall and nobody really talking to one another, just yelling things at each other when we have all this stuff in common.
Yeah. I mean, I've said this before about politics. If you don't listen to what they say, this is the key with politics. Don't listen to what they say. Look at what they do. And that will tell you whether they're genuine or not, how they act, how they speak, how they're doing this bollocks rather than pointing at people now, all that. It's all manipulation. So the words are not the important thing, it's the gestures. That's what.
Well, the thing is, America thought that, well, not the majority of America, but
I know where you're going.
40 whatever.
The majority of the electorates did.
Well, no, I'm talking about America, people. 40 or 45% of America said that Donald Trump was the best thing or whatever, but they failed to realize that, you know, how can somebody who's never struggled understand somebody who struggles?
Yeah, dude, but none of our recent presidents
have ever been. That is amen to that. I'll agree with you on that, Tim.
They don't know what struggles like. They were all political elites.
Rich.
I mean, now Donald is a financial elite, but he's never really been a political elite. But again, we just got.
But he has his opinions on politics.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. The only thing is we're at a point, and probably the UK is in this position too. The United States is in a position right now where only an elite can be elected. They have had power for so long that they have arranged the election system in such a way that you're only going to get an elite for president. And so that disconnect that you're so right about, Red, is likely always going to be there, at least for the foreseeable future.
Because my whole thing with politicians, especially the ones at the DC level, right? What would you call that level? The ones that are in DC,
the federal level.
Federal doesn't sound right, but sure, right? All the motherfuckers is at DC doing. I'm not talking about the state some bitches, right? No, because every now and again you can get some bitch for mayor who used to sack groceries at Albertsons. You like, fuck yeah, that's what's up. Dude out there fighting his ass off, but ain't getting nowhere. But anyways, but all them people that's like in DC and shit, right? The last thing we need is another motherfucking millionaire to tell us who are non-millionaires about how shit should be. Like, that's just kind of how I look at it. And I wish that elections could be, as I've heard it say, free and fair, but they're not free, right? Because there was a guy who wanted to be a referendum president, and his name was Larry Lessig, this last election, and all he wanted to do was become president. And once he became president, he would fight to remove money from politics. And the moment he did that, whatever amendment he needed to put in to make that happen, then he would resign as president and his fucking vice president would take over. So they were like, okay, well, if you wanted to be thrown on the ticket, you need to come up with like $15 million in campaign funds and all that shit. And he made it. And they still denied him from being on the ticket and all this other shit. I was like, dude, that's fucked up. Like you said he has to hit this goal. He made that goal, but then they denied him for whatever fucking reason. It was like, wait. It's just because he was somebody that was going against the status quo. And anybody who goes against the status quo, it doesn't work, right? Somehow it doesn't work out. Like, I still don't believe that Hillary won over Bernie. I'm sorry, bro. I just don't get it. Bernie seemed like a cool motherfucker, at least face value. I can't talk about whatever else, but face value, Bernie Sanders seemed like a cool dude. Motherfucker was out there fighting for civil rights in the 60s. I'm saying, come on, son. Like, but Hillary won? Bruh.
Yeah. Purely because of her connections.
Sure.
It's going to be purely. I mean, being president or prime minister over here seems to, the only thing is it's the ultimate business deal. You are the biggest CEO in the country, and that's all it seems to be. That's the goal. They just want to be the powerful person. Don't care about people. I just want that job. And then when they get it, they don't really have a clue what to do when they get there.
Let me ask you this: in England, is your politicians paid via companies and all, like lobbyists and all that shit?
Yeah, they're paid. They're paid a salary for an office, which is it's a lot for myself and the common people, but it's not a lot compared to say like football and sort of like sports stars. It's not in that realm. It's not millions.
Right, of course.
They will have interests in businesses, and it seems whatever businesses they have interested in or their friends have owned or that seems to come to the forefront and get passed to do certain jobs around the country. So it's like they get put in by the businesses, so the businesses can then flourish.
Same thing here.
Yeah,
because I don't know if like I like to watch politics. I don't know why, it's just a weird thing to me, but I like to keep up with politics. And here recently there was Trump had put in some douchebag who is now head of the telecommunications, or is it not FCC, but telecommunications, whatever. And this was the same dude who fought to keep back in the day, he fought to keep the telecommunications companies Title I. So for those who don't know, you have Title I and Title II. Title II is where we're currently at. Title I is where we used to be back in like 2013 or somewhere around in that time frame, and then it switched right after that. So Title I means that Comcast or AT&T can say, you know what? Netflix needs to pay us money. We're going to slow them down because they're in direct conflict with us and et cetera, right? That's Title I. Title I is that whole fast lane, slow lane bullshit when it comes to the internet. So
net neutrality,
correct.
Net neutrality.
So they were reclassified, I think, in like 14 or 15 or some shit to Title II, which means they can't do that. They can't take priority. You can't pick and choose websites at your own bidding and all this and that. So Trump puts in this dickhead that literally doesn't want that. And, you know, a couple of months ago, he was fighting to bring that back. He was trying to say that, like, it hurts business, it hurts innovation, and etc. Like, bro, come on, son. So you saying because you can't discriminate on which companies get priority as far as bandwidth, that hurts innovation, that makes AT&T not want to go out and lay down fiber optic cables or upgrade their infrastructure? Are you fucking serious? But here in America, because money influences politics, yes, that's what happens.
It is disgusting, really, when you think about it. They don't really care about the common person. They don't care about the poor. They don't care about the middle. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Lincoln.
No, go ahead.
So all they care about is their pockets. That is it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, all this is gonna affect the consumers.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, when you look at like some of the stuff that's gone on over here with the fire and some of the attacks we've had, and they're the first. It's like, who can be the first on scene to be the one that cares about the people? But why are you not there before the fire? Why are you not there before the stabbings? You know what I mean? You're just doing it for the press. If you really cared, you'd be walking around these neighborhoods and talking to people and trying to get things done off your own back rather than after a disaster.
As far as a politician or just in general?
As a politician and in general, they wouldn't come down my street unless they want something. The only time I see my local MP is when there's an election. I won't see him otherwise. He doesn't come knock on your door and just go, "Hey, I'm your local MP. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there things going on in our neighborhood we need to know about?" No. Election week, fucking hell, you can't get rid of them. They're kicking your door down to introduce themselves. They're your best mate.
For those in the States, what's the MP? Military police?
No, sorry. It's like a politician. Member of Parliament, it stands for.
What does it stand for?
A member of Parliament. Which
okay.
is a politician that sits basically on the board of whatever in the Houses of Parliament, and they all make the decisions. They're like a bunch of
that's like our senators and shit like that.
Yeah, basically, if someone will say something, and if they agree with it, they'll go like fucking bunch of idiots and wave their papers in. They're just like a bunch of children. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'll put the camera on, right? This is the best you're going to get. Right. They'll have their papers and they'll sit there and they disagree and they go. If they agree, they go, yeah. You think, fucking hell, these people are running the country and they can't even speak properly. You know what I mean? They've got their own fucking way of talking. It is like watching a fucking slow children in the playground trying to work out a puzzle. It's embarrassing.
Oh, this is bad.
And if they say something like, oh, my constituents were like basically their local group, they've got these problems with these like housing estate or whatever, the flats or apartments, they've got small apartments, we're having this problem with like the bins or something. They're like, well, bins? We don't have problems with bins. The maid takes the fucking bins out. What's that about? I mean, they have no idea. What does the butler say about that? I don't know. They haven't got a clue how the normal person lives. It's fucking so far removed. It's unreal. As I say, all it is a bunch of people trying to line their pockets. I think they start out with the best intentions, and then probably 80 to 90% of them get to a certain point in religion where money, power, and they realize they're not going to go any further unless they get into the system and roll with it. Otherwise, they will just stop dead there and then work their way backwards. And I think that 90% probably buy into that.
And see, that's why I like that old movie from I think the late 80s, early 90s with Eddie Murphy, Distinguished Gentleman.
You keep telling me about it. I gotta watch that. I've never seen it.
I got it on DVD, bro.
DVD? No.
Got it on VHS.
It was literally like I said, like Eddie Murphy was a con artist or to some extent, and so he fucking decided to run for office because the dude that was over his district had died, but they had similar names. So he changed his name. Like I forgot what the name was or something. So
Jeff
Eddie
Johnson.
Murphy. What was it?
Jeff Johnson.
Yeah, or something like that, right? And fucking so Eddie Murphy wind up winning, never showing his face or nothing. People's like, hey, who did we vote for last year? Jeff Johnson. Oh, that's cool, man. Fucking just voted. And then fucking he won. And next thing you know, he gets into DC, and they're like, hey, so you're the new guy who won. All right, cool. So, hey, man, there's a bill coming up, and we want to know where you stand. Are you for it or against it? He was like, I don't know. He's like, well, if you're for it, I got $10,000 from these group of people. If you're against it, I got fucking $10,000 from this group of people. And he was like, oh, you know what I mean? It was just like, damn, you get money on both sides for choosing shit. Like, what the fuck? So it was funny how like something that old literally talks about how shit is still to this day. It's just people paid fucking, to sway your vote, but then at the end of it, like he wound up dealing with some girl who had cancer because they had built power lines or some shit close to where she lived and all this and that, and he finally like had a heart and then fucking changed or whatever. But it was just funny, dude. Some shit from almost 20-30 years ago like was that way. It was like, wow. Good movie though.
Mm-hmm. It was.
I think politicians are pretty much all the same worldwide. The ones that want the job aren't qualified, and the ones that are qualified and should have the job are smart enough to stay in the private sector.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another thing. Think about how many motherfuckers that get out of politics and go work for fucking this and that company.
Yeah,
just to lobby fucking douchebags like they were 5
What-
years ago.
You know exactly what to say, motherfuckers.
They become after dinner speakers. That's the fucking most annoying. I mean, I had to listen to you fucking talk bollocks your whole career, and now I run the risk of going to a fancy dinner, and you're going to stand up and talk more bollocks, and they get paid a lot of money for that. The last thing I want to do is hear a politician talk more when they've retired. I'd like to sit down and talk to them one-to-one and have a normal conversation, because I reckon they can tell you some seriously interesting stories. And probably 90% of them, once they step out of religion or they step out of that, it's more, I'd call an acting role. They're probably nice people when they're dragged out of that scenario. I think they get caught up in it, a lot of them. I mean, especially if they're going for leader of their party, they get sort of like swept up. And once the party decides they're going to make this guy or girl leader, then they just sort of like, they get so praised and sort of like worshipped, it's almost impossible for them to take a step back and go, no, I want to do it this way. It's already, their path has already been chosen. It's like, you're doing this. You know what I mean?
Have you guys ever seen the Netflix joint House of Cards?
Is that the Kevin Spacey one?
Yeah, I love that shit.
The wife watches that. I'm not into those sort of like politics and fucking. I mean, that's probably more realistic than what you see in the press.
Yeah, probably, dude. Hey, you know what's funny, dude? I learned in film school how that whole show came to be. Because, like, here's the thing with Netflix, because Netflix is the biggest streaming service. Netflix has something that every movie company wants, and that's people's search habits. Think about it, right? Every movie company would love to have what Netflix owns, right? Because they want to know what people want to watch and what actors they would love to see, in that movie. So that's where House of Cards came from. They noticed that people like to look at maybe politics and documentaries or something, and they love Kevin Spacey movies.
Yeah,
they married the two together. Boom, House of Cards. Boom, successful TV show. So a lot of Netflix shows have came from people's watching habits.
Yeah. I mean, I probably will get around to watching it at some point, but I don't know, politics on telly. It's like my wife; she watches all those CSIs and Cold Case and House of Cards, and I just find that all the same.
Fish, you better be careful, man.
Sorry.
Don't
hold on.
Don't
What you
Don't fuck up, fish. She gonna catch you slipping and be like, I watched this on CSI. I know how to clean up the scene. It's a wrap.
You watch CSI?
Hell no, I watch that shit. Yeah, I bet she watches CSI and Law and Order, so she know how to kill you and beat the case.
Yeah, I know. I've always said with my wife that I've always said to my friends, if I die mysteriously, the wife did it. Because she wanted to be a forensic scientist.
Oh,
so
see,
studied it. So she studied it. So if I die, I'm fucked. I'm probably gonna die in a random brake failure motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Miles away while she's having dinner with 300 witnesses.
Yeah.
300 witnesses. Tim, you taking off, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it, man. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm gonna try to get at least a halfway decent night's sleep. It's a little late for that now, but I'm heading into the arms of Morpheus. So I'll see you guys.
Well, Tim, hey, I appreciate your input tonight, man.
You bet, man. I appreciate the invite. These are always intellectually stimulating, to say the least. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank
Pleasure
you.
speaking to you again, Tim.
You bet. It's always a pleasure, guys. You guys have a good one. Talk to you later.
Peace.
It always amazes me how, like, any topic there is ever, Tim always has a really grounded and intellectual.
No shit, right?
I've never seen the man stumped ever.
Tim's like a giant fucking Wikipedia.
Yeah. He's human.
I actually call it Timopedia. That's what I call it.
I want to see someone bring up a subject and Tim's going to go, I don't know.
Honestly, I think the only person who may be able to stump Tim is Yusuf. And that's amazing.
They don't know Yusuf though.
I know.
Nobody on this panel except Ghost and you and me know who Yusuf is.
That's the only person I think can like give a Tim a run for his money.
I mean, there's only one subject he can't handle, and that's hairstyles.
No, he had a mohawk back in the day.
That's true. That's true.
He knows a little bit.
Don't fuck say that, bro. Come on.
But yeah, Yusuf, man, where's that guy at? Fuck, where is he at?
Last I know, he's still kicking and screaming. Just like
Yusuf, you out there, man? Just come say hello. That's all I'm saying.
I need to hit him up. I think it's one of them. I had to go so far back on Instagram that.
Yeah, you gotta go way. Yeah, you gotta go way back in the archives.
Shit got to load about 1,700 times before. Ooh, wait. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yusuf. If y'all go back to like the old, you got to go to Ghost Ninja's channel because that's where they still up at. You got to go to Ghost Ninja channel, but like you go back to like 2000.
What's it been? 2 years? 3 years since it's been started?
Yeah, like early, like March, April, May, June, and all that shit. Like 2015, like other guys hang out. That's when you see Yusuf. Yusuf was it Yusuf 636 or just Yusuf? That was just Yusuf.
Yusuf, yeah.
Yeah, but he rode a Kawasaki 636, bro. That motherfucker's on some deep shit, bro. Oh, see, Tex know about Tex is old school. Tex is definitely old school. Tex really Yusuf. Yeah, Yusuf had you thinking like.
What had you thinking like? Fuck, is that rethinking your whole fucking analogy? Like, fuck, wait, am I a human? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I like the way the side chat hasn't mentioned any of us though.
Right, yeah, none of us that deep.
Talking about intelligence, no one in the panel has been mentioned.
Yeah, I'll get pissed off, but I ain't getting deep.
Like,
you know what I'm saying, for all them women out there that want to get
ka-ching! You better watch out. Ka-ching!
Right.
Half of Red's face fall off. Holy shit.
I'm just saying, y'all seen what the nips look like. Think about what the rest of the package is.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Get you some milk chocolate, girl. I only fuck with females. I ain't fuck with you You fucking limp dick dudes out there. Fuck y'all.
Well, there's 32 watching, and I bet you 31 are dudes. So.
Right?
I know one of them's turned on right now, and that's Fori.
Fori over there fucking dun.
What's that that brand says? Know your audience.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit! No, we got 2 females out there.
We got.
No, technically, just because we have 2 females don't mean one of them. Well, yeah, no, 2 females. Yeah, we good. Oh, we got 3. We got 3.
Holy shit.
We got Miss, we got Tiger, and we got the other Miss.
We've also got Fori. He's not quite sure.
He's on the fence.
He's strolling, Mike. So he's
on the fence.
Red one, red hot.
It's usually brown on the other side. I'm just saying.
I mean, can I get like a MS period? Why do I got to get an MR period? MRS period. That's not right. Oh, I see that lady. Oh, over there taking them sleep yells. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm tired. I've been to work at
all right. That's because you playing a fucking boring ass game. You driving a semi.
No, bro. I've been to work since 11. I'm knackered.
I've been awake since 11.
There you go, Miss Arms has set you a challenge.
Red one, how about $20 for some butt cheeks? Oh,
I'll show you my butt cheeks for $5 while you playing.
Lincoln said he will show you his butt cheeks for $5
with enough alcohol for free.
No, I ain't even drunk. It ain't even my channel.
Go ahead and pay the 20, and I'll send that motherfucker 5.
Be a private photo.
No, hell no, I'm doing this shit right here live. We doing it live, baby.
Yeah, baby. What is it? No, I'm serious, man.
It's amazing what happens when tin drops off the panel, how low we go.
Right there. I don't know if y'all can see that shit. Y'all can't see the text. Oh, let me see.
Hold it back a bit. It's a bit bright.
Well, it's a dude. You see the light that's behind me, yeah. But it says, "Oh wait, hold on. Let me see if I can zoom in."
A Peter, a Piper.
Yeah, that shit. But there's text that says, "Oh no, baby, what is you doing?" And then you just see a fucking screenshot of my nips. Right after that.
Who did that?
DSG. If y'all know the dude fucking it's Dan, and I forgot the other black dude's name, but he's like, "Oh, we live, baby, yeah." He's Alpito, Piper, Pickle, and the dude in the back is fucking dancing and shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's shit funny as hell to me, man. Yeah, I think people know what I'm talking about.
Instagram famous.
Mm-hmm. Damn, my current bit rate is still shit. 720p. That's all I get tonight. I apologize for those. I guess I need to upgrade to like a business account or some shit.
I mean, 3,000 down, fucking 2,000 up.
Business account ain't that. It really ain't.
No.
Mm-mm. It's like personal business.
Oh, really?
And then the price difference is like $200.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, business account sucks dick. But granted, it'll always run at that speed. Like that shit don't fluctuate, but it ain't like, yeah, you fucking 10 gigabit down and shit. Nope.
Go ahead and roll out that Google Fiber.
That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck? Like Google Fiber was rolled out in two of the like weirdest fucking place. It was St. Louis and Kentucky. Yeah, Kansas and like fucking Kentucky or some shit. I'm like, bitch, hit LA. LA would be just cross the board. Everybody like, yeah, sign me up, dog.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get that.
Imagine all the ISP
whole neighborhood.
Oh, it starts again.
Hold on. Hey.
Oh, damn. I just looked up at the screen.
Hold on. Here.
Do I need to look away?
Wait, here we go, people. I'm gonna show y'all something right here.
I don't want to be turned.
Check this out. Pull a little thing right here, and then you just.
Red one has left the building.
Oh, I got the butt cheeks. I got the butt cheeks right now. Let me go ahead.
No,
Hey, you're getting the money. Whoa, I can't unsee this. I can't unsee this. Thank God that camera's there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, hey.
Oh. Whoa.
Why you trying to see some booty cheeks, man? That's girl, that's an off-air kind of thing.
I think that needs to be a PM.
You know what? I'm gonna go make another drink in case that might happen.
Yeah.
Mrs. Armley, that's more of a Prairie Boy live stream kind of thing.
Yeah, I could be scarred for life.
I lost count of how many times I showed my ass on my own fucking stream.
He's going to have to get some Dutch courage.
Yep.
He's going to drink that courage. I mean, she's paid it now.
Oh, yeah, he's got it.
There's nothing he can do. I mean,
he made $130 tonight.
Is he?
Yeah.
See, I looked at that on my channel, like monetizing the chat and that, but then no one really likes me, so it's not going to make me any money. So, and I thought, I don't know, should I do?
Yeah,
but I don't do it.
Just kept pumping money in so he'd show his nipples.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really do live streams over here. They don't tend to work. I've done a few, but there's only probably 3 people that will ever turn up, and a lot of my subscribers are over your side. I think about 50% of my subscribers are in the US. So I've automatically alienated 50% of my subscribers doing what I do over here, because I think it's about midday in California when I do, in some parts of California when I do the streaming over here. I'm 8 hours ahead. So unless the English guys get on board, it's a pretty slow live stream, and we're quite, I don't know, we haven't sort of like jumped on board with the live streaming. As I say, the few people would do it, but I can only work if those people are willing to do it. If they're not, I tend to jump on. A couple of people might come on and it dies out. It has to be timed right. You know what I mean? But yeah, I wish they would get more on it so we can get more of a motovlogging sort of like community over here, because we're quite segregated. There's a few that get together, but it's sort of like every man for himself over here, which is horrible in a way, because by the time you get to the end of the summer, you're all starting to come close together, and then winter comes and you just all fuck off, and then you have to start again in the next summer. It's a really weird scenario over here. We're not, no one rides with any groups. No one goes out and rides with each other. Bizarre. Sorry, keep it up there, Lincoln.
No, I'm good. I'm breathing heavily. That's all.
I know what's happened. Red didn't really go for a drink. He took his butt to make up.
Well, I had to get the shit, the stink nuggets out the back. So
had to get dingleberries. I had to put out dingleberries.
Can you put a bit of powder on there? I don't want shine.
I rub that baby off.
What we can't see is the lady behind the scenes with a little brush dabbing the powder on.
Yes. And she also cleans the house and makes my tennis shoes and sweatshop. Dude, every time I think about that Dave Chappelle, he was like, you know how most people always show you their shoe closet? I ain't got a shoe closet. You open the door, he's like, I got a sweatshop. Motherfuckers down there fucking making shoes and shit. But Miss Arm Legally, I am thankful and disappointed at the same time.
You gotta. Well, somebody got to send butt cheeks in the D.
I can't. In the D.
Is she coming to SCMM? You know,
she can get a handful of butt cheek at that point. I mean, it better be a cheek. Better be a cheek.
She could have a lap dance. She could have a lap dance.
Oh, whoa! How you volunteering my ass? Bro, come on now.
Everybody's just pimping Red out.
I said she can have a butt cheek. Okay, she can have a cheek. Okay, if she start trying to dig in the credit card, she can fuck around and get uppercutted and shit. Ooh, she's sleeping now.
She gonna tip drill you.
Ooh, no. Ooh. I said it must be ass because it ain't your face. You know, I used to Nah, actually, that song still go hard, son. You gotta squeeze it in there. I wish I could make it to SCMM. I'm glad your ass can't make it to SCMM.
Saved you. But then someone else might be going to.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Fish. I think you over here trying to fucking be like, look, Miss Arm legally.
For $9.95, you can have
right. For $9.95, I can go ahead and find you a proxy.
That's it. Well, I'm on commission here. I've got to pay for the trip somehow. I got to finance 12 days in California.
Hey man, it's California. Just take your ass out to Venice Beach and.
Yeah.
Look, offer advice as a Britishman.
To
just stand out there on Venice Beach, $20 for advice from an Englishman or whatever, and motherfuckers be like,
English wisdom for $20.
Yeah,
probably make a few
motherfuckers pay for that shit. Like say something with your accent.
Yeah, it rains a lot.
Oh Jesus!
Here's $20.
Right, and then watch the next day it fucking rains and shit, and they're like, oh my god, I gotta go back and see that dude. You go back, he's fucking not there no more. They're like, oh, we gotta find him. He's got a YouTube channel.
And the Church of Fish truly begins.
The Church of Fish. Yeah, the Fish Nation. You wait. I'm gonna turn up with a whole entourage, converting everyone at SCMM. I'm gonna baptize people in the pool of sweat.
Grungy ass pool. Fuck that.
Hey, I got a question. Can we get a little gangster for a second?
Go on.
All right, Prairie Boy.
Yeah.
Calling you out, son.
What?
Instagram.
You call me out on Instagram?
No, I'm not. I didn't call you out on Instagram. I'm calling you out. The topic is Instagram.
Okay.
Would you like to proceed, sir?
Go for it.
So, what's up with you voicing your opinion, son?
Oh, which time?
this last one that I noticed. He's like, hold on, goddamn.
I'm fucking looking now.
Are you talking about?
All right, yeah. What you want to know already? He was all down.
Talking about the Swarook thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, some controversy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I'll give you the whole backstory, and yeah. Okay, so you guys know who Swarook is, the guy who fought that other dude in the Walmart parking lot, right?
Oh yeah.
His video blew up. His channel blew up because of that.
I just watched that one video and watched him ever since.
Yeah, well, he was always complaining and saying how he hated the fame and hated everything about it and everything that came from it. And I was always kind of like, I never said anything, but whenever the topic came up between friends, we're like, well, if he hates it so much, why doesn't he just delete it?
Yeah.
And then he kept changing the name of it, and then he kept talking about it in other videos, and then he was using a thumbnail of the fight in other videos and saying, because he was saying, I'm not this guy, I'm this other guy, and like this guy doesn't exist and blah blah blah. So I put in the comments of that video, you say you're not this guy, but yet you still keep talking about this video and bringing it to people's attention, blah blah blah. Why don't you just delete it? And then there was another video that came out where a subscriber of his apparently wanted to fight him at this bike meet. And in that video, basically, obviously this guy didn't like him from the start. But Swarook basically antagonized this guy and mocked him for the entire video. So I put in the comments of that one, you know, you keep saying you're not about controversy and you're not the guy who fights and this and that, and yet you do this stuff. I think you actually are this guy. You might as well embrace it. The guy he was antagonizing actually commented on it, and I said to him, I admire your restraint, because something like anybody, most people would have just dropped him and eventually, because he's going to mouth off to the wrong person and they're going to kick his ass and probably take his GoPro so he can't make any money off it. Something like that. So Swarook saw that me and started trolling on my videos, insulting me and shit. So that's when that whole, he made a comment on my video about begging when I was talking about let's share each other's videos to get the YouTube analytics to kick in.
Hmm.
So he said I'm begging, which I wasn't. That didn't even make any sense. I was doing most of the work. People were coming to me. I have to share 10 other people videos. So it was more work for me to do this. But anyway, so I replied saying, you're just pissy because I see through your bullshit. And then I posted that on Instagram.
Right.
He started getting really pissy, and he came at me on like 3 different YouTube videos of mine and on Instagram, and we just ended up going back and forth, back and forth. He ended up saying, all Canadians have no spine. I said, spine we lack, come on up. And then I just started deleting what the hell he was putting after that because I was fucking tired of it.
Yeah, I get you. And I'll say this, look, dude. People like him. I've dealt with him a little bit. I don't know him personally, but when I was dealing with him in Hangouts, he was a apologetic person for the Walmart fight video. Yeah, this and that. I don't want, people to look at me in that light because I'm not that person and blah, blah, blah. And, thought he was a pretty cool dude, could hold a little conversation or whatever. And then the thing that made me unsubscribe from his channel and stop following him on YouTube is when he pulled that bullshit of when people don't watch my videos. I got like 80,000 subs, but I'm getting like 200 views. When I wish I could go back to fucking 300 subscribers. And it's like, wait a minute, bitch. Because so many people will tell you, oh, you got to get subs. Bitch, you just won a subscriber lottery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you're complaining?
Yeah. I mean, I get the vibe from Swear. I've spoken to him a few times that he likes controversy. He's fueled by it. I mean, he comes across, if you take that side of it away, as a nice guy. He comes across it, but he does that. But the way I look at Swear, I think he's is he a veteran? He's ex-military, if I believe correctly.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's gone on in his life to make a person that can go from, when I speak to him or I have communication, it's all good. But then you watch his videos, like the one you're saying about the subscriber thing, and he was fully antagonizing the guy. The guy was a dick, and he was a dick as well. They were both dicks to each other. Yep. And I could see how that would have ended up in a fight. And it's almost like Swear wanted to bring that on for some reason. He wanted to release whatever it was he needed to release, whether it be a fight or just a YouTube video, I don't know. So I find it hard to judge people in the sense that I don't know their backstory. Maybe YouTube is a release. And because I use YouTube, I always say YouTube is a therapy. I have a bit of road rage, and I've calmed down through YouTube because I can look back at the incident and say I was a dick as well. Even if the guy's in the wrong, I acted like a dick. I could have just ridden away. So I would err on the side in his case of there's something there that triggers him for some reason. And I don't know what it is, because on the flip side, he's completely different, if that makes sense. It's like chalk and cheese, almost like a bit of schizophrenia. Maybe he's slightly bipolar, or I'm not saying he is, but it's almost that tendency. 1 minute he's calm, don't judge me, I'm nice, this, that, the other. Next video, bam, he's triggered. And it's in an antagonizing way, like he wants something to happen. So I don't really know. I still watch this because he's got the new channel now, isn't he? Devin, whatever it is. And I still watch them if they come up, and I watch a bit of them, see how the videos go, and then turn it off. I've been a person over when I'm on YouTube, I will never unsubscribe from anyone. I might stop watching their videos or find it hard to catch up on them, but I've never unsubscribed unless they do something personally to me. So I can see your point of view, because I commented on his video, and all I commented was, "Fuck me, I thought I could wind people up, but you sort of like you're the king of it," which is basically saying you know how to wind people up.
And
he
see,
knows it.
that's more than what I know or understand, dude. I never got that deep into it. I was just like, why are you crying about having a bunch of subs and nobody watching your shit? Like, then fucking step your game up, son. Like, there's every motovlogger period would love to have your subscriber count, but you're over here bitching about having that number and not. I wish I could go back to fucking 300 subs. Delete the fucking account and then start over again, bitch.
I don't know. I don't know about that though.
What you mean?
I don't like the whole subscriber count. Like, I mean, granted, I stopped making videos, but like honestly, I felt like, you know, if you're in it for like monetary gains, you know, whatever by all means. But I feel like, you know, as a content creator, you want to have that interaction with your audience. Like, you can't have that interaction, say, if you got fucking 30,000 comments.
No, but that's the thing. But everybody at everybody under 1,000 subs, what's the thing that they say? They don't never say, I want interaction, I want fucking views. They say, I want subs. So you have the subs now, but you're bitching because you have the subs, but nobody watches your shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the same boat. No one watches my shit, but I'm kind of used to that. I mean, I look at the way I look at YouTube subs to views. If I can get 10% of my subs to view a video, that is the average. If you can get 10% of your audience to watch your videos, you've kind of made it. Anything above that is a bonus in YouTube statistics. So if you've got 1,000 subscribers, if you get 100 hits on every video, you're doing well. If you're in it for money, it's about views, not subscribers.
True.
If you've got 1 billion subscribers and 100 people watch, you won't earn any money. But if you've got 10 subscribers and every video you put out gets 300,000 views, you will make money. So there is a tipping point. But maybe he's surviving off of YouTube. I don't know. The thing is, I found weird. He gave up that Swarup channel and brought his other one up because he said he didn't like the subscribers, or the true subscribers weren't interacting, or whatever it was. I can't remember. But I don't think that channel is shut down.
No, he's still posting on it. That's where this whole fight came from.
Oh, was that the Swarup one? Because I don't know. Because I'm subscribed to both, so they just whatever comes up on the screen, I watch. Because it's the same guy. I don't really pay attention to what the title is.
Yeah, I didn't even sub to his new channel.
Yeah, I subbed to him way back. I think he had 10,000 subscribers when I subscribed to him. So it's way back. So you see, I've seen sort of like different side, but there is definitely that controversial, triggered side. He likes to trigger other people.
Yeah, he does.
Well, and the thing is, as much as he wants to say he hated the subscribers, like the moment he got his 100K fucking plaque, he posted that shit. But I remember back in the day where he used to come around and he kind of wanted to like push that he had 50,000, 80,000 subs or 70,000 subs to like get on panels and bullshit, right? Hang out and talk. Like, look, bitch, I don't know you, bro. It doesn't matter that you got 80,000 subs or 70,000, 50,000. Like, I don't know you. So therefore, like, I don't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? You can be in my side chat all day. Like, hey, Red, can I get a link? Oh, look at that. He's got 50K subs. Who the fuck is you? I don't know who you are. Like, me and Ghost Ninja and a handful of other people, we built this shit. So it's like, I don't give a fuck about your subscriber count. That doesn't determine whether or not you get to fucking be on this panel. But you know, like, I hung out with him in a couple other like hangouts, and that's why he did get a pass a couple times. But you know, over time, I just like I said, when he put out that video about him crying about subscribers, I was just like, bruh, seriously? Miss me with it, dude. Miss me. Like, you won the YouTube lotto and you pissed. How?
Yeah.
Like, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think there's a backstory. But
there's always a backstory.
Yeah, it's very hard to know someone on YouTube. I say the fact that he's now commenting on your videos, Prairie, he wants to interact with you, but it seems his only interaction seems to be a negative one. So I'm starting to sound like a fucking therapist here.
Start paying, goddamn it.
But you know what I mean? It's very rare, I say, that I meet people or watch their videos when I judge everyone on YouTube almost as an act until I know them, and then you can judge them for real, because it is the new form of television. I mean, everyone on this panel is slightly different. Even if they're true to themselves, they're slightly different when they're YouTubing. You think about it, and then you edit it to the way you want it to be perceived.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm myself. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're yourself, but you're an edited version of yourself. If everyone put up raw footage of what they rode, if you rode for 10 miles and just spoke and put up the raw footage,
you hear a lot of ums and fucking silence.
There's a lot of YouTubers out there that do that, and they're the ones you will automatically just turn off after the fourth.
Or those who ride.
Here we go.
CBR 600s, 08 models, gray, with the crash cage. Live in Santa Monica.
I see jokes on you. Jokes on you. 05 white with a crash cage.
It's 08, bitch. You told me it was an 08.
I never told you it was 08.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
What year is your bike, Lincoln?
2005.
It's an 08, bitch.
Oh my god, bro. Do you want me to pull up the fucking
yes, please. Yes, please. Yes.
Where is it?
Yes. Go get it then. Go get it then, bitch. Go get it then. Go get it then. Go get it. Go get it. See, I'm just saying, don't throw some shit on the table. All right. Swaroop, and then not fucking step up to the game. Come on, son.
All right.
Come on.
Give me a second. Better second, bro. Better second.
Either way, your bike is whatever. Anyway,
stationary.
I get what you're saying, Fish. Kevin in the back.
Why is he muted? He's muted himself. Is he that drunk? He's muted himself.
Here, I'm gonna unmute him.
What you're gonna hear is.
Here we go.
You guys muted me when I was trying to sing to y'all. So.
Oh, okay.
There we go. What's up, Kevin?
Hi.
Hey.
What's up, Ed?
Kevin, how's it hanging?
Oh man, I had a great night. My buddy's here from the Bay Area.
Actually, how's hanging? You talk about a dude, bruh.
One of my greatest friends of all time. You know, long time. So, what's up, Lincoln?
Oh, let me.
Kevin, what up, brother?
What's up, Mr. Fish?
What's up, KRTB?
Ghost Ninja.
Tiger.
Who? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's the guy in the orange condom?
Shut the fuck up. Tiger. Tiger, YouTube, check it. Damn. Wait, hold on.
Hey, I'm trying to blur out all the useful information. You see that?
Also,
it's an 05, bitch. Whatever. I don't care. Either way.
Also, fantastic.
It's a Honda. It's a CBR 600, and you taking L's with that shit.
Don't knock Honda.
Hey, his CBR.
You got that
to the R6.
What? See,
I will say,
and they took that L real politely. Like I even had time to look back at him. I like this. I'm like,
how old's the Honda?
It's still got less miles than my shit had.
How old is it?
05. My Honda's 05.
And what's
you know that motherfucker Lincoln with the fucking 1980s headphones going on there lives like 4 miles from me, and I never kick it with that motherfucker. And I try.
You can't, because you ain't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. We went drinking.
Oh, yes, we did. On my birthday, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
All out.
You still owe me $999, by the
way. Okay.
What?
You talking about me?
Oh, I was like, wait a minute. What?
Not the big ass 80s headphones, bro. Come on.
Nah, Lincoln. Those are wireless headphones.
I met Lincoln the first time at the SoCal Motovlogger not meetup, but hangout, right? At Danny K's.
Yeah, the first one. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, there is no hangout this month. We're gonna do it next month.
I will say though, Lincoln's a cool fucker, by the way. I like that guy.
Oh yeah. I always try to come off as polite and kind to my fellow people.
He all right, but the problem is he ride a Honda, so.
Bruh, you wish you had a Honda.
Why do I wish I had a Honda? That shit was slower than my R6, bro.
But
it's not all about speed.
Fish, shut the fuck up. Look, Fish, come on now.
Red, it's about getting there without your axle nut falling out.
Red, listen.
I did a whole bunch of gang shit that day, and I still ain't doing mine, though. Granted, my chain may break any time, but I'm just saying, I'm good.
Let me ask you a question, sir, Red. Look, when we rode for the first time together in the Canes, what model bike passed you?
I let you pass me, bitch.
No. What model bike passed you?
Lincoln,
Granted,
did you not see my left hand?
No. Granted, it wasn't a sports bike. It was a sport touring bike. What model was that again, sir? A Honda? VFR?
What's Lincoln? What's the saying? It's more fun to go fast on a slow bike than it is slow on a fast bike.
That's right.
Lincoln, let me ask you this.
I go slow.
For somebody who's never been up that road, why did y'all make my black ass lead?
Granted, the CBR weighed like 9,000 pounds. No,
okay. Why does it have to be a black ass? Why can't it be a white ass? Why does it have to be a black ass?
Oh, Red's not gonna have a white ass, is he?
It'd be fucking weird if Red had a white ass.
I want to say because not everybody has the balls that you do, sir, Kevin, in the back to show your ass on Instagram, sir.
I tried to serenade you fuckers tonight, by the way. I was singing some Travis Tritt at a karaoke bar, and I got muted like fucking instantly, bro.
Well, we was in deep convo, sir. Sorry, that was.
I'm sorry about that. I was a bit drunk. I'm not gonna lie. All right.
Still is.
Unusual.
What up, Shells?
Oh, who'd have thought?
What up, Shells?
Shells. That's Tiger.
Shells, guns, Shell. Anyways,
what's
up, Tiger?
Not much how goes.
It over here.
I'm sorry, by the way. I don't mean to be rude, but the one guy I don't know on the panel is the guy wearing the orange condom of the. What's your name, buddy?
Prairie. Canadian, eh?
Prairie boy.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen you face to face, but
I mean, Kev, you're taking a mickey, but that's a growth on his head. That actually goes up inside there.
Yeah.
Is there like hair in there?
Yeah, he's got a man bun under there.
That's a hair pie. That's what it is.
That's a massive man bun. That's a massive man bun.
Okay. I think the orange threw me off. Okay, it was a little bit.
Ain't no goddamn man, bud. Get the fuck out of here.
Have you guys seen the video of the guy with the scissors cutting off man buns and like throwing them, like?
Oh, dude!
Like run up, like snip, like
do you
boom.
think that shit's real? Do you think that's real?
Probably not, but oh man, I hope so. I will
saying,
do it for real. I will do it for real if you'll videotape. If you'll tape, I'll do it for real.
Look, I'm just saying, if some motherfucker ran up on me and cut a couple dreads off,
punch in the dick. That's it.
Nope. I'm
Shaboo.
If I may be so bold, methinks that African American people, no offense, but African American people have more pride in their hair or their wigs or their weaves or their braids than white people do their man buns.
Do you know why? This hair
probably because man buns are stupid.
No, this hair is a lot harder to maintain.
It costs money.
Yeah, bruh. This hair. I mean, well, dreads is different, but every so often I gotta go in and get that shit twisted up. Get it all nice and see. You see the little part right here. If you look at videos from like 2 weeks ago, that shit was all just black right there because like new growth came in, and I just ain't got that shit trimmed up yet. But what
Can I say, Red? Can I say something without?
Oh shit!
I just want to say something. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here's the thing.
Note the time, people. It's 2:01 a.m. PST. Let's get it, Kevin.
Since I was a youngster, probably 14, 13 maybe, okay, I've always had a fascination with
the N-word. I understand.
No, that's not where I was going at all.
Oh, welcome back, Ghost Ninja.
Although you're right. But anyway, African American females' hair, and like I started losing my hair at 21 years old, And so I see a lovely young African American woman with frizzy hair, nappy hair,
say
whatever you
black,
want to call
dude.
it.
Ain't
And
nobody African American. They just
okay,
black, bro.
fine, black hair, whatever. But I want to fucking swim in that shit. I want to fucking lay down in it. I want to fucking wrap it around my head. And I don't see that. I know it's a lot more work, but I wish, my personal wish is that I wish that more black women in the United States would embrace that shit and fucking wash it and fucking let it be out for the world to see instead of weaves and rugs and dreads and this and that and the other. Because I fucking love that shit. I think it's a great thing, and I wish there was more of it.
So here's the problem. It's
a lot of work.
I don't think you understand. Okay, so here's.
Of course you don't understand.
Nah, you don't. You don't.
I haven't had hair on my head in over a decade. Of course, I don't understand.
Even if you had a long, full head of hair, bro, I'm talking you Fabio and that shit right now. It's still, you don't understand, man. Until you date somebody who's black, or you literally spend a lot of time with somebody who has to do their hair. Like, here's the difference. So
I've been trying to convince black women to date me for my entire life, by the way. So I'm working on it.
Yeah, but
This is what we think I put on the table.
Or girls that you know, for the most part, right? Non-black females can take a shower. They can fucking put the shampoo and fucking get it all in there and clean it up real good, conditioner, and then they get out of the shower and they can immediately take a comb and go.
That's it.
Well, growing up in high school, it was all white girls, and the last 10 years, it's been Latinas, it's been Mexican and Salvadorian women,
It don't
which
matter.
have very
Same
thick
shit.
black
Same
hair.
shit. Same
Yeah.
shit. You can go straight through with a comb. Boom. Right? You take a black girl whose hair get wet. Like, her hair could be down here. Like okay, listen. Let's pick this dreadlock right here. The moment, if that was a black girl's hair and it was straight, the moment that shit get wet, it would go. And it will suck way the fuck up there and be curly as fuck. A comb is not getting through that shit.
I don't give a fuck about a comb, dude. I want to lay in that fucking mass of fucking.
I get you. But what I'm saying is,
I want to see what it feels like. That's what I'm saying.
The reason why black women do weaves and they do dreads and they do braids and all that shit is because black hair naturally is hard to maintain. So if a black girl wears her hair natural, she has to spend at least 30 minutes a day just to be able to tame it and get it into something that is fucking, ponytail, right? Some shit like this or whatever. Dude, it's annoying. I never knew that until I took my braids out one day and slept on it and woke up and my shit was fucking tangled and shit and I couldn't fucking comb that shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? But I'd never dealt with my hair in its natural state. I used to go to the beauty salon. She would take it down, wash it, and then dry it and then braid it. And then when I'd come back, she'd take it back down, wash it, dry it, braid it. So then one time I was like, I'm taking my braids out. And took them shits out. He was like, oh, I got a little fucking bass Vafro long. Hell yeah, I look all good. Went to bed, woke up, was like, oh shit. Like, it was all matted on one side and puffed out on the other. And I'm trying to like comb this side out to match, and I couldn't fucking comb it straight. That shit was a pain in the ass.
I respect that 100%, but at the same time, as much as you tell me that does not deter me from wanting to wake up in a pillow of fucking African American woman's hair, black woman's hair. It's something I've never done.
So find you a straight hair chick, tell her to perm the fuck out of her hair.
No, that's not the same. That's not the same. I want to fucking wake up on a Saturday morning.
Shut up.
In a fucking sea of hair. Sorry. What's wrong with that? I want to experience that. I don't have hair. You have hair. Shut up. You don't tell me what to do with my hair. I have no hair. I got ball hair. That's all I got.
Hey,
ball hair,
you know the honest truth is, if I was to take this dread, this single one right here, if I could pull it all the way out and let it hang, it would hang probably half. Like, like if it's this long, normally it would probably be about this long if it was undreaded. Like, because I remember my hair was somewhere around my shoulders when I dreaded it, but then when I dreaded it and got done, it was like up here by my ears, and I was like, "Fuck happened to my hair? Why is it so goddamn short?" Like I was all upset and shit. And then eventually, over 2 years, it's fucking finally got past the shoulders and fucking finally came.
You know
down.
what the honest truth is, Red?
What?
The honest truth is that
you like dark meat. I do too.
I see women. Okay. Long story short. Okay. I've never experienced it. I want to see it for myself. Okay. And I like women like I like music. I don't care what genre it is. There's a song that's going to speak to you. Be it black, white, Asian, fucking Middle Eastern, doesn't matter. There's one country song you're going to like. There's one rock and roll song you're going to like, no matter what.
Black Sugar Walls is out there saying,
I have a fascination. I have a fascination with beautiful women. Okay. And I want to see it for myself. And, you know, maybe you don't get that, but at the same time, that's my thing. I want to experience it for myself. Thank you very much.
This is like Confessions of a Serial Killer.
I'm not gonna kill anyone. I want to be close to. I want to be close to women. I like women. What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with liking women.
Thank
I think we all like women.
Thank you, Orange Smurf. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Hey, Kevin.
Try not to get arrested.
Kevin, I want you to go ahead and look at me, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking at
full
you.
screen right now. Go ahead and share screen. How does this fit your agenda? Does that work for you?
Oh, she's pretty. Light eyes, dark hair. But that's not what I'm talking about.
She got thick hair though, son.
Yeah, every girl I've been with in the last 10 years has thick hair. I'm not talking about thick hair. I'm talking about the shit I haven't had yet.
Well, that's probably some shit I ain't never had either. What you talking about?
I'm talking about 1990s fucking Erykah Badu hair. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. Surrounding my brain.
You better call Tyrone.
Fuck Tyrone. I want Erykah Badu over here.
Well, there's got to be some of that out there somewhere, man. You'll find it.
BRBs.
BRBs.
So we're gonna have to hunt for this woman when we're over there, Kev.
Oh, dude, I'm with you.
I'm gonna find her for you. I'm gonna be your pimp daddy.
Fish. I love women. I don't discriminate. I don't think that anything is out of the ordinary. If it strikes your fancy, it strikes your fancy, and that's that. You know what I mean?
That's it. Everyone's got a good point. Every female has a good side. Whether that be the front side or the back side.
It's always the back side. Always.
That's what someone asked me.
That booty though.
Yeah, that's what someone asked me. They'll always say, "Are you a chest man or an arse man?" And I always say it depends which way they're walking.
Point.
Very
good point.
If they're coming towards you, chest. Walking away, butt.
I think there are an infinite amount of things that can drive you crazy.
Yeah. But obviously, I'm not allowed to discuss any of this because I'm married.
Yeah. And you have a daughter, right? I learned you have a daughter the other day when you posted that she's a vlogger.
Down boy. Yeah. Down boy.
Stop. I'm not being gross. I'm just saying I never knew that Fish had a daughter until the other day when he mentioned her channel.
Hey, guess what? Even if you think she's a beautiful, attractive woman, I seen her first. I saw her.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
My city. I saw her. So, Fish, whenever she make it, tell her, go ahead and hit your boy up. I need some royalties or something.
She's just hit 70K.
I need a
holy shit, really?
Yeah. 60K on Instagram. 70K.
How does that make you feel, by the way? I'm just curious.
Proud.
And also kind of sad or just proud?
No, just proud. I'd give up about 3,000 and she could have those as well if she wanted. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not in this to be YouTube famous. You know what I mean? I when I started, I thought, well, I'm actually on a lot higher than I thought I'd ever get. So I'm quite happy because one, I'm older than probably the average YouTube watcher and creator for this genre.
How old are you?
46.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh man, you have good skin for a 46-year-old son of a bitch, white fucking British son of a bitch. I like that.
That's fine. We don't get sunburnt over here. We're always in the dark, so we don't age.
I'm in this to meet fuckers like you. That's what I'm in this for. I'm in this. I got lucky because I happened to be in the right place at the right time and meet a few guys like Red and ride with him when I was just starting out on the street. And now look at me. I know all. Well, I don't know you guys, but I talk to all of you on a regular basis, and I feel pretty fucking lucky that in a couple of months or a month and a half, I can show up and kind of fucking hang out, and you guys are like, "Oh, that's him," you know. I feel very lucky because of Red and fucking Red Bomb and all that.
We know it's you. You'll be the one just running your fingers through a random strange black girl's hair.
Hey, don't judge, all right? I'm curious, okay? And that's fine. Right? I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy.
More power to you, but the thought that goes through my head is if you walk up and touch some random black girl's hair, she's gonna fucking knock you.
Yeah, because it's a weave and she'll fucking pull it off and whack you with it. I would never do that.
I pull my hair. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, there'd be that YouTube video of KRTB getting tasered.
Hey, all eyes on me. We should do that. We should find a random black girl and I'll just grab her. Let's see what happens, right?
I will definitely record that shit.
I was gonna say there has to be cameras.
There's got to be multi-angle.
Or just go up like,
Yeah.
hey girl,
Epic.
hey girl, I just want to know, can I touch your hair?
Oh yeah.
Hey girl, oh girl.
You can introduce it like those old 80s soul songs with the voice at the beginning. Hey baby.
I'm Scotch Irish and Serbian. I can take a beating. All right, let's do this.
Well, you make it take a beating, but have you ever had an ass whooping? It's a different story.
My dad was Scotch Irish and drunk 90% of the time.
That's a beating.
I've had more of an ass whooping than most of the people here.
That's a
tonight.
beating. Black chick go to the parking lot, find a tree, and get a switch.
More like I have a leather belt with metal on the edges. It comes off. Assume the position, and assume the position means drop your trousers, bare ass. You're getting whipped.
Look, if you ain't never got hit by a switch, bruh.
No. Extension cord. Yeah, I got one.
Damn, Lincoln. Fuck.
I got one. No, I fucked up. I fucked up big time. I got the extension cord. That shit cut through the air like nobody's business, son.
You like, whoa, skin missing. God damn. Whoa. Yeah.
When you get the buckle in, then it's not even the butt.
Look,
It's kind of
switches,
everywhere else.
extension cords, them old school racetracks, them motherfuckers, bro.
Could be with Hot Wheels track.
Yeah, them Hot Wheels tracks. Them shits, cause they're about like an inch and a half wide and shit.
Never play with Hot Wheels again.
Fuck them cars. Why not, man? Come on, man. But no. I'm just saying, bro. If you ain't never been hit and fucking skin came up missing after that shit, like I'm talking like I'm black, and then there's immediate like white. Well, hold on, let me see here. Like immediate white line going across right there.
That second layer of skin.
Gone. It's gone.
Like from the impact, right? Like when white people hold their if you grab your wrist right now and you hold it real tight and then you let go and there's that white spot. That's what he's talking about, right?
No. Like I'm talking about, like, I know white people don't really experience this. Dark skinned people do. Where like you fall off a bike and you scratch skin off and the shit is white, but it doesn't bleed for a second. Then all of a sudden it starts bleeding through. Like I'm talking
that
about
happens to us too.
skin.
We just can't tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that skin, when that shit happens, yeah, you like, man, should just brought home my report card.
Also, you guys don't have to wear sunscreen, so which I'm jealous of.
No. We get sunburned.
Dude, my buddy who's a very dark Mexican, I was like, "Do you want some sunscreen?" He's like, "No, dude, I don't burn." And I'm like, "Really?"
He does.
Yeah, but you got Irish in you. You have to wear sunscreen indoors.
My mom is 100% Serbian, so I burn once and then I tan the rest of the year.
Yeah, you're like me. Yeah,
I get dark as fuck. In fact, I get darker than my Mexican homies, but just not. I don't have the olive tint, the twinge of olive. I have more of like
a mocha,
a rust color.
I tried to be polite, but fuck, go around looking like a rusty ass car. God damn.
Mocha's too much. It's more like someone left you out, and yeah, we're good.
No, I remember the first time I sunburned, dude. I had to call my white friend and be like, "Yo, what the fuck is happening to me, son?"
Being out peeling and shit.
I didn't know, like, because
Do you actually get sunburned though? Do you actually get sunburned? For real?
Yeah, no, like I remember I had like growing up as a kid, I used to go down to the park and go swimming and fucking have a good time and all that shit. But I was never down there that long. And then when I joined the military and I was kite surfing, one day we went down for a practice session because there was like mainland Japan versus Okinawa Japan in a competition. So all the Okinawa people were having like a practice session. So we got down there like early as fucking in the morning and we stayed until sunset. So I'm out in the sun all fucking day, right? There's no pavilions or, the only shade you had was trees. But I'm on the water most of the day. And so like I get back home that night, everything's good. I wake up the next morning and I go to like wash my face or whatever. And then I saw like these little patches and I was like, yo, what the fuck is that? So I started like do this and then it started to peel and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Right next thing I know, I look like Michael Jackson and shit, bro. I had like dark spots, light spots. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And so I called him. I'm like, July, dude, what the fuck? Like, my skin is like fucking peeling and shit. He's like, oh shit, black people do sunburn.
You know what though? Honestly, because when you're on the water as a white person, you've got it from above and below because the waves reflect the sunlight. So if you were white and you did that, you would have been dead. Okay?
Probably.
Period.
Yeah. If I even think about like going out, spending a day out in the sun, I'll get sunburned in the house. Just thinking about it.
Dude, 4 hours on a boat for a white person is death. Okay?
Yeah. My legs will not tan at all ever. They will burn to shit in spots, and then once that skin heals, it goes back to white. There's no brown.
Like you ever seen that dude that has like the sunglass tan and the hat tan? He's got like a red face, but like he's got a rim around the eyes and then like a white fucking forehead. Like
CMM last year, I burnt my nose. The rest of my face was fine, and I looked like a fucking alcoholic in the evening. My nose was so red.
What does an alcoholic look like? I know what they smell like, I know what they act like, but I've never seen one.
They wear vests. Around where you live, they wear vests and run their hand for afros. I mean, the advantage that white people have is that some person will go up to them at some point and go, "Fuck, you're red." Yeah.
Yeah, you start to feel it like burn in the back of your neck.
One anyway, because if someone went up to it, "You're red," you just go, "You know it." I very rarely burn, but you do get the t-shirt sunburn sunscreen. So when you take your top off, you still look like you got a white t-shirt on. That's why I shaved my head early in the year, because if I shave it before I come to SCMM, it looked like I've got a swimming cap on. So I've got to shave it early to get that all over face tan. Hopefully,
I shave it because I get fucking hot.
Pasty as fuck.
Wait, if I don't shave my head all year long, like come spring, I'm like 70 degrees, I'm hot. Fuck.
You ever had like a sunburn on like on the top of your head on where you forgot to fucking put sunscreen or some shit?
Yeah, I've had a sunburn on top of my head, on my shoulders, under my armpits.
Wait. How do you get a sunburn under your armpits? You fucking.
It's like 18 beers and beach.
I know. My friend sunburnt the bottom of his feet. Because he's
I wasn't done. The dick and balls were also included in that, but that was backyard stuff. So
damn, that's an image I don't want.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you think your shoulders and your head are at risk. Spend an hour asleep next to, out in the backyard. You fall asleep, no underwear on, and all of a sudden.
My neighbors wouldn't be impressed with that. They can see over the fence.
My neighbors would be very impressed. I'm just saying.
and we've got the disadvantage is it's quite cold over here, so not flattering at all.
She starts to shrivel up. Ooh.
I'm
going into hibernation.
I need all the sun I can get. I am not skinny dipping in a nice pool. I'm fucking on Trader now, looking at motorcycles.
What fucking time is it there, dude? Is it like 9 in the morning or some shit?
10:20. 10:20 in the morning.
By the way, I hope you don't think I'm trying to insult you when I'm saying you have a British accent. I know you have an English accent. I'm breaking balls.
I know what you mean. I don't get offended. Very rarely do I get offended.
Wait, is there a difference?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm English.
Great Britain includes the Welsh, the Scottish, and part of the Irish.
And English.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird. In Britain, you're allowed to be Scottish, you're allowed to be Irish, you're allowed to be Welsh, but you're not really allowed to be English. You're called British. And if you say you're English, people take that as slight racism over here. Well,
it's like turning your nose up a bit.
Well, it's not even that. It's like it's been drummed out of us. It's almost seen as our own flag, like the St. George's Cross, is not allowed. I mean, prime example of this was soccer. I say it's called football, but I call it soccer for the sake of the uneducated.
Thank you.
Anyway, we were playing. It was England versus Scotland, and England played "God Save the Queen," which is the British national anthem, and the Commonwealth national anthem. And Scotland played "Scotland the Brave," which is the Scottish national anthem. So I don't understand why England doesn't play the English national anthem.
So it's the England.
For the same reason that in America it's wrong to be white and male. For the same reason in England it's wrong to not be X, Y, and Z. It's a culture these days of being an apology. That's all it is. I'm sorry for being what I am.
Yeah, it's correctness gone far to the other extreme. I mean, every nation has its fucking problems in the past. Every nation fucked up in the past. Every single one on this planet has fucked up at some point. And I'm not going to apologize for what people did hundreds of years ago. It wasn't me. I would never go down that route. And the thing is, we all need to fucking move on. That's what society, human beings need to move on and get along. Not dwell on the fucking past. You know what I mean?
There will always be haves. There will always be have-nots. And in recent memory, one of the greatest things I've ever seen is the Prime Minister. Is it the Prime Minister of Australia? A woman?
Yeah.
She said, "We speak English here. If you don't like it, go somewhere else." And although that may be abrasive and harsh, at the same time, she's trying to retain her heritage and her country, and I respect it.
I see the point of that, but I believe that in any country, I'm not one of these people that go to another country and expect them to speak my language. I'm in their country, I abide by their rules, and I abide by their language. I might not understand it, but I do that typical thing abroad. You speak slower and louder, therefore they must understand you. But if you're in somebody else's country, you it's respect. You can't expect them to bow down to your needs if you're on. It's like going to someone's house and then just opening their fridge and helping yourself. You wouldn't do it. So why go to another country and expect them to do things your way? Do your research.
As much as I get that, at the same time, I also wish that my high school was more proactive in teaching me Spanish, because I think that I would be better off in California, also New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, knowing and understanding how to speak Spanish.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, if you're down there on like California and all along sort of like the top of Mexico, it makes sense that you learn Spanish because you're that close that you're going to interact. Everyone's going to interact, so it makes life easier. It makes jobs easier if everyone's got two languages. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. I don't understand.
Do you speak more than one language, Mr. Fish?
Pardon?
Do you speak more than one language?
Yes. I speak Canadian, American, Australian.
See, I myself speak three languages. I speak English, bad English, and I know some swear words in Spanish. So that's good.
That's funny. That's I think that's like the first thing you learn in any language is all the cuss words.
Yeah, it's all the swear words.
Like
they say it over and over to you, over and over and over again.
You learn the swear words and then how to order a beer.
I wish that Americans represented themselves better by learning other languages. However, at the same time, we don't really need to, because we are our entire continent. So
I understand I understand why in America people don't have a lot of people don't have passports, don't have the need to leave, because you have everything within one country. You don't need to leave the country. If you want snow, you've got that. You want heat, you've got that. You've got deserts, you've got sea, you've got big cities, you've got big rivers, you've got everything you need in one country. So I understand why people don't leave. My problem is with people that don't leave is the people that don't leave but judge outside without ever experiencing it.
Yeah.
It's fine not leaving, but you're not really in a position to judge. We're going back to where this all started from, based on your perception of the world via the press. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? This got deep. It went deep. Then it went to Red's butt cheeks, and now it's gone full circle back
butt
to
cheeks. not to mention that just I think that being a human is being kind to your fellow man, and regardless if you speak the language, I think that you can kind of get by. Yeah.
I mean, you need to be nice. You need to be respectful. And you need to be somewhat slightly forgiving in some circumstances, because human beings are human beings. People make mistakes. People do things for different reasons.
People are fucking shit, is what they are.
I'm not saying that fucking extreme shit. I'm not talking about that. I mean, sort of like.
I'm talking about that. People are shit, and I hate people, but I like people too.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you to make yourself an acceptable person. It's not up to someone else to accept you. This is the way I do it. If you go around the world expecting people to bow down to your needs and that, you are a fucking idiot. It's for you to make them want to spend time with you, not for them to just spend time with you because you are you, if that makes any sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, also, I think that British people sound cool, so I like that. English.
I was like, wait, he's not British.
Fucking fuck the Welsh. Okay, I'm sorry, but
no, they're all cool. Everyone's cool. I've got no problem with anyone. I'm just proud of being English. That's all. I'm proud of being British as well. I'm proud of being European. I'm proud of being a human being on this planet. I mean, we're only divided because people tell us there's borders. There's actually very rarely a physical thing between you and another nation, apart from a fucking checkpoint, which is made by man. It's usually mountain ranges usually separate, or deserts separate. Inhospitable places are usually the thing that separates nations and people. You know what I mean? And then man just jump on it because they can control a small part of it. If you know what I mean. But nah, we're all good people. I mean, if you look at and this is a small example. If you look at SCMM and then you look at the press, the way press represent motorcyclists, we're all gangs of people that go around. We smash people's, or some of us do. We smash people's wing mirrors off. We drag people out of cars. We cause trouble. And then you go to something like SCMM, and you sit down with people from different nationalities, different walks of life, all sharing the same passion. And you sit down, you drink a beer with each and every one of these people, and there is no trouble. There's no animosity. There's none of this violence that they're talking about.
Yeah.
Unless they try and shut the party down early, then it flips.
Well, I blame Tigard.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
She's very aggressive.
Tigard was like knitting.
Tigard. I need one of them keychain thingies. I'm calling dibs.
Okay.
I'm calling dibs.
Oh, we got keychains on the go.
I need one.
Red one. I need some decals made. But I'm gonna wait till the last minute, and I'm gonna tell you that.
Bruh, and then I'm a bitch at you, dude. Look, you motherfucker gonna hit me up like July 28th. And shit, talking about, I look, Red. I want some, but I ain't got it yet. As soon as I get it, I'm gonna hit you up. And then that motherfucker gonna hit me up, fucking August 2nd. Be like, all right, I need 10,000.
I got those.
Bitch, I can't do 10,000 in fucking 2 days. Yes, you can.
And there you go. Here you go, Toot. That's the one I'm sending you. You got
Wee!
purple sparkly, just for you.
It is purple and sparkly.
Yeah. Only 3 in existence.
What's up, Ralph?
Sending. Why are you sending it?
Because it's already sent.
Okay.
Because I'll probably lose it before I turned up.
Oh, okay, that works.
So I thought I'd send it.
Hey, for all the people out there in the side chat, if y'all need some decals, man, hit me up. Redonemotovlogsales.com. Yeah.
Hit them up like day before SCMM.
About 6 hours before.
Hey, at that point, I'm like, you can fuck off, bro.
Like, you can turn it over. If you phone him on the Wednesday night, you can turn it over by Thursday.
No, it kind of depends, man. Like I've been doing Midwest shit for a minute. Like, I mean, she was like, "Oh, no rush," so I just kind of been nipping at it. But god damn, dude, like her shit was easier per se, but at the end of the day, she got a lot of colors, and it's like it's tedious more than anything.
My question is, you gonna have some of the transparent red one stickers?
Why I need transparent red one stickers? I'm just slapping around real red one stickers. Motherfuckers be like, appreciate the love. I ain't trying to hide no shit. I ain't like you, bitch.
Hey, look, if your bike has a UCB sticker and you find it, I didn't do it.
You know what I should do? I should print out some extra ones.
Cause I'm tagging people shit up. I'm just
tagging windshields. I'm tagging every fucking thing. I'm tagging doors. Windows.
I mean the headlights. Yeah.
Link, are you rolling out to fucking SCMM?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you leaving, dude? Thursday or Friday?
I'm leaving with the fam bam on Friday. Yes, sir.
I'm undecided whether I'm bringing the bike or the Jeep or both.
I'm taking the car. I'm riding in the car.
I know you're taking the car because your bike is still fucking down.
It's still a Honda. That's why. That's the problem.
This damn
fish. It's still a Honda, bro.
It's okay. It's okay. It still works, so I can go ahead and crank it up.
I was gonna take my car, but I think I'm just gonna ride in my mom's truck because we're hauling Alice in the truck. So.
Well, you got the day off, right, Tigard?
Who the hell is Alice?
Alice in Wonderland, motherfucker. Who you think it is?
What, you bringing some meth?
No, I'm bringing my bike, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, wait.
I'm hauling.
Her name's Atlas.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yo, Ralph.
Yeah, my mom's gonna haul her for me. So.
Ralph, you're muted. If you didn't know.
What up? No.
There you go.
There he is.
What's up, fucker?
What's up?
What did you?
Ralph is that individual that let me ride his S1000 double.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't.
Huh? Okay.
You
know what?
Ralph losing connection because he over there playing Rust.
Hey. Don't judge me.
No judging, no judging. What do play? What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. How have you been?
Chilling.
Oh boy, what's new with you guys in the motovlogging scene?
Beef and shit.
No beef. Come on, no beef.
Where's
no
the tacos?
beef at all.
Tacos?
I see red with that Dickies cut.
Bruh, look, you know how much Crown and Coke I can fit in this motherfucker, bruh?
Yeah, that's why I keep it too.
Right? So, yeah, man.
How much Crown? How much Coke?
Not enough.
Well, the first one was like Crown, and then the rest was Coke, and I was sitting there looking like, man, this ain't gonna be good, bro. That's why I was just like, can I finish my drink first before? I just wanted to finish my drink, dude. That's all I wanted to do. But yeah, I kind of reeled it in after that, so we good now. I'm still trying to figure out what up.
Is there a push to chat button on here?
Nope.
Because you'll hear me talking some mad craziness in this game.
Does anybody have like some landscape for me and my sleeping bag, or am I gonna have to find a camping spot? Should
Landscape.
I just,
You got landscape by the pool.
Wait, are you talking about in Palm Springs?
Yeah.
If you sleep outside, if you sleep outside, you're gonna wake up dead, motherfucker. That's it.
Pretty much.
Outside,
Not if he wakes up before the sun.
Dude, first of all, okay.
I got a tent.
I am a California native. Second of all, I'm a honky. Okay, no one's threatened by me until they try and wake me up, and then they die. All right.
You are not gonna sleep peaceful in 110-degree weather.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Think again, motherfucker. I was in Phoenix for 3 years. All right.
And how many of them years did you sleep outside?
Well, I drunkenly passed out damn near every night outside. So
sounds like a party.
You'll be fine, then.
Bruh.
So there'll be plenty of floor space, I'm sure.
I got a tent. I'm just saying.
I got tent too. I just need like maybe 2 by 6. That's all I need on the floor.
Right there at the pool, then. Just fucking pitch tent at the pool, goddamn.
That way
fucking pool. Call me Aquaman.
Bitch. Oh yeah, drowning.
Make sure you don't put that tent up till the end of the night, though, because otherwise that's going to be like.
Because what's his name slept outside? Logically insane. He was,
but then he left before fucking everybody was.
As long as you wake up before 6:30, you're fine. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to happen. You'll be gone.
I'm serious. I lived in the desert. I lived in the desert for 3 years. Okay, it gets cold as shit at night.
Not in
Palm Springs.
No, not in Palm Springs. It's about
at night.
Degrees.
At night, if
at
like
night,
say,
it's about 100.
Yeah, if it's 120 during the day, it ain't gonna get below 105 at night, bro.
But it feels like 75 when the sun goes down.
It feels like you're in an oven.
Yeah.
Remember, Fish, I'm not from Great Britain, okay? I'm used to this shit. Okay?
But he's been to Palm Springs and you haven't, dickhead.
I've done it.
Yeah.
I lived, like I said, I lived in Phoenix for 3 years. I drunkenly fell asleep multiple times.
Phoenix ain't Palm Springs, though, bro.
Yeah.
Phoenix, the temperature drops at night. Palm Springs, are like, not really.
So Kevin, this your first time going to SMM?
Yes.
Bruh.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't talk about it. That's what I'm saying. Until you go to Palm Springs and spend a night in Palm Springs, you can't talk about the night in Palm Springs.
I have spent many nights in Palm Springs. I went to fucking Coachella. Okay. I did car camping in Coachella. I've also
That's not Palm Springs. Coachella is not Palm Springs.
Coachella's Coachella.
Exactly. It's not
I
Palm
was also very high and drunk. Okay.
Yeah, that heat gonna sober you right up, buddy.
I think I'm okay.
All right, then. All right, motherfucker. All right.
I wish you best on your endeavors. I have a nice cold glass of water for you, just in case you need it.
You know what's gonna happen is you're gonna look out in the distance and you're gonna be like, "What's this motherfucker doing?" I'm gonna be naked in the desert. And I'll be like, "Ah woo!" with some coyotes and shit.
More like he gonna be naked on the south side of the pool, or he gonna be in the parking lot over there. Helicopter, y'all.
Oh, dude. all day, every day. Elasticity for days. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'll be right back.
I mean, it's the only place I've ever ridden where you close the visor to cool down.
Yeah, like I made a mistake my first time out there. I was like, "Oh, I'll get some fresh air. Let me open it." Like it felt like
nope.
It felt like the devil farted in my face, and then yeah, motherfucker, go ahead and take this hot ass air. Like, bitch, almost died. My eyes were like instantly on fire. Like,
I know, you open it and your eyes just go, fuck off.
yeah, pretty much, motherfuckers dry out, go back into their sockets and shit. Yeah, made that mistake. Won't ever do that again.
It's outrageous. And I mean, I don't mind the heat. I mean, I walked around Death Valley for 45 minutes taking photographs so I can take the heat. But when you're riding a bike, it's just brutal. It's just fucking...
Like, you think you would get colder as you go faster. This motherfucker's like, it gets hotter.
It gets hotter. It's like riding through an oven. That's really what to describe it. And it's the night time. You're in your hotel room. You got the aircon on. You think, yeah, temperatures drop. You open the hotel room and the door to go outside, and you're like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? Instant, you want to turn around and grab a beer.
dude, the day I moved to Phoenix, it was 117 degrees, and I lived on the 3rd floor. I moved a 17-foot truck up 6 flights of stairs.
Oh, it's fucking...
In Satan's asshole. Okay, I'll be all right. I know the tricks of the trade.
All right.
What?
You'll be fine. I mean, what's it now? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. No, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's 90 something degrees at the moment in Palm Springs.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, and we're not even hitting the highs. It is nice because it's like freakish, so it's different. It kind of adds to the experience, if you know what I mean, because it's a little bit different. So I'm happy with that. We don't get too much heat here, so I worship every bit of heat I can get.
You said it was 32 Celsius there?
Yeah, 34 the other day. She's the hottest.
That's pretty good.
1976. So what's that, about 90 something, isn't it? 90.
You double it and add 30, as Snowcat says, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
I just use my fucking phone. It's a lot easier these days. Yeah, so that's the hottest we've had since 1976, and that lasted for 1 day, and it was 30 degrees for 3 days before that, and that's it. Now it's raining, and it's down to 24. We are at the moment, let me convert, we'll go back, what the temperature here? 20, well, let me convert. It's going to take a little while, my fingers are slow.
What?
We are... I ain't even got fucking internet connection. How the fuck am I still on YouTube? Right, we are currently sitting at 68 degrees.
Oh, it's nice. That was like the low today.
Yeah. We went from 93 degrees 2 days ago to now sitting at 68. That's what I mean about inconsistencies.
So that's why you guys always wearing fucking sweaters with shorts.
Yeah. Basically, I wear shorts all year round anyway. Even in the snow, I wear shorts. But yeah, I don't even own a summer jacket. This is a problem with riding a bike. You have to take every fucking thing in the world around with you on every trip, just in case. I mean, you got waterproofs, you got your fucking thermal linings, you got summer gloves, winter gloves, intermediate gloves. You fucking got everything you got to take with you.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that.
Yeah. And locks, of course, because they nick fucking everything in London. They steal everything that ain't fucking, even if it's chained, they try and steal it.
How's that fucking Africa Twin, dude? Tell me about that thing. Your Africa Twin. How is that thing?
How is it?
Yeah.
When I ride it, it's fantastic. I've only done 500 miles on it. And then I'm incapacitated, let's say. So I did 100 miles on it last weekend. And yeah, it's still good. It's comfortable up to about 110 miles an hour. And it would just sit around 100 quite pleasantly, nice and calm. I mean, it doesn't handle as well as something with 17-inch wheels, but I'm in the process of maybe getting that corrected, but not on the Africa Twin, on something else. But because I miss trying to throw myself off on corners and bends, so I wanted something without a 21-inch front wheel. So I'm debating whether to keep the Grom and get something a bit older, or trade in the Grom and get something a bit newer. That's my debate at the moment. But we don't know what it's going to be.
So you're going to trade it in for a 2018 Grom?
No. I don't fit on the new one, funny enough. It's uncomfortable. The tank digs into my legs. The old one's a lot smoother.
Really?
But, yeah.
Like what year older?
My one's a 2015.
Nice, okay.
Wait, how tall are you, Fish? 6 what?
6'2". 6'2". Yeah, it fits me perfect. But the weird thing is,
you're about my size then.
What are you, 6'4"?
6'3", 240.
Yeah,
Bit of a fat ass.
You've been on a Grom, haven't you, Kev? You know,
Oh yeah,
they're
my buddy
quite
Jason let me
comfortable for
borrow
what
his
they
Grom. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're actually quite ergonomically, they're quite well thought out.
Oh, dude, I have a blast on it. It's the
Yeah.
shit.
But I don't know, I missed that going around the country lanes at a little bit of speed. So I don't know. I might get a little 500 or something. I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm going to do. It'd be after SCMN anyway. I'll get the summer out of it because I've only done 1,600 miles in nearly 2 years on that little thing.
How many?
1,600 miles. In coming up to, I've had it a year and a half, over a year and a half.
Did you buy it for learner or did you buy it for shits and giggles?
Just shits and giggles. I mean, I passed my test 30 years ago.
30?
27 years ago, I passed my test. I've been riding for about 27, 30 years.
What? 27 or 30 years?
Yeah, so long I've been riding.
All right, Prairie boy.
Told you old. Okay,
Oh,
Prairie.
later.
Take it easy.
Yeah, nice talking to you guys.
Have fun, mate. Have a good sleep.
Oh, I will.
What happened to
Later.
Ghost Ninja? Where'd he go?
He went back to sleep.
Poof, vanished.
He's listening, but he's just asleep while listening.
He's gone to a 7-Eleven in Canada.
Yeah, he's been gone since hold on, when was that?
No, he came back. He came back when Kevin came back for a little bit. Then he
was ancient though.
Yeah, he did. He kind of chuckled and he went back to sleep.
That was like 2 hours ago.
He's like,
I like that motherfucker Ghost Ninja. That guy's a good guy. I like that motherfucker.
turn on his camera.
Good. All right, let's see.
Always be over there asleep.
We'll see what we got.
I'll be honest. I'm still kind of butthurt you guys shut me out when I sang you this song, you son bitch.
He ain't even there. Look at him. He ain't even there. That motherfucker, brother. Let's see. We
got arrested
Mike.
in second
Ghost
level.
Ninja. Ghost. I muted you. What's good? Ghost. Where you at? Hello?
No, he got wired headphones. He doesn't have the wireless joint.
That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bitch.
Sleep on the floor.
Yeah, I saw the blue earmuffs with the cable. Like, bitch, you stuck to that spot. Get out of here.
I got the same thing going on.
Oh, Kevin, how was the what was that, Centenario that dude had over there? Centario,
Oh,
what
fuck.
is it?
So
Well, how do you say it?
Between the 17,000 of us, the guy who bought it owns the store Tilly's.
Tilly's.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that
so
sound
it's,
familiar?
it's like a skate shop.
Tilly, right? Or something like that?
Till something. I don't know. Fuck. But he was there, and the owner was there of the company, my company, and they're like, "Don't take pictures," because like guys have gotten fired for taking pictures before and all that. So
like, I don't work with a bitch.
I take pictures like a motherfucker, and I share what I want. But I also have private social media. But it's kind of cool to see. It was the first roadster Centenario in the world, actually. Bare carbon, gloss finish, yeah. And they're like, "Hey, will you pull it off the box?" If you look at the YouTube video, the dude who pulls it off is Eduardo. He's a Lamborghini race car driver that works for us as our brand manager. And he came to me. He's like, "Do you want to pull it off?" And I'm like, "Fuck you, no." Because if I don't do it right, that's my job. So.
See, I'd be very wary if a man came up to me and asked me if I wanted to pull it off.
I will tell you one thing. My shyness will go away once the Valkyrie arrives at my dealer. The Aston Martin Red Bull 001 is what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. That is the positive 4 Gs in a corner. That car. When that comes,
4 Gs.
Oh man.
So what's like an Indy car in the corner?
This car is all aerodynamics, but you'll see it, you know. Anytime you want to come, Red, anytime you want to come, just let me know. If you want to come up tomorrow, I'll give you a ride. We have a yellow Aventador S I can give you a ride in. I have several Huracans I can give you a ride in whenever you want, dude. Like I said.
Problem
you got to come to me, though. You got to come to me.
That's the problem. Waking up in the morning, that shit is easier said than done, bro.
It's easy for me because I'm right down the road.
Shut up, Lincoln. You got to go to work anyways.
Not till 6 though.
Well, like I told Fish, you know, he's English, and so I know that the Aston Martin means a lot to him. So when he comes, when he's in Manhattan Beach, I will take him to the dealer. I will give him at least a good rip and a DB11 because I think that every English bloke needs a fucking ride at DB11.
I'm bringing my tuxedo as well.
Ooh, get your James Bond looking at.
That's it.
The James Bond looking at.
That's it. I'm gonna speak like Hugh Grant as well.
I love Hugh Grant.
Do you? Oh, Ghost just fell off.
Oh, he left, bastard. Bye, Ghost Ninja.
That was Glitter Ninja, by the way.
Was it Glitter?
Probably.
No.
Yeah.
That one night she was like, "My dad's asleep. Gotta go, guys. Bye." And then was gone.
Yeah.
Put a blanket over him. Leave him on the floor.
Is he a parakeet? Is that what we're saying?
I've got to stop looking at motorcycles. It's going to get expensive.
Don't do it.
Oh, dude. My next bike, that Subaru Adventure R, dude. That's my next fucking bike.
Did you say Subaru Adventure R?
I could say
Super Adventure R.
No, he said Subaru.
That's what I heard.
I heard Subaru.
I had an 02 Bug-Eye wagon.
Subaru making a fucking motorcycle? That shit gonna be all-wheel drive.
They make quads.
Would have blown up.
They make engines for quads, Subaru.
Do they?
Yeah, for is it? I'm trying to think. Quadzilla.
Quads who?
I think Quadzilla. I don't
Quadzilla.
know, Polaris or something like that. I'm not sure. But I think the 300s they got Subaru engines in. Let me try and find one.
The Boxers?
No. Only a 300cc. Not a big 2-liter turbo.
2.5, sir.
Sorry, I'm going old school.
It's not 97 Red, okay? There's no 2.5 fucking turbo, all right?
Yes. The WRX motors are 2.5s, bro.
2.5s?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a 2.2.
Nope, 2.5.
Correction. WRXs are 2.0s.
Oh, that's
STIs are
STIs.
2.5s.
Sorry, the STIs. But I know one of them bitches was 2.5.
Dinger in the bottle.
That's why after you left, I took over and shit went all downhill. I'm just saying.
I read, and I'm just saying, hey, the Mazda has 2.5. Just
the
saying.
Mazda. What?
Yep.
Don't bring the rotary into this bullshit. The rotary engine is a terrible engine. It always will be a terrible engine.
No.
Lincoln, are you talking about the minivan, or Mazda?
Yeah, that minivan gets it while you bullshit.
Okay, Lincoln, my truck has a 5.7, bitch. Suck my dick, motherfucker.
You want to race?
I Garrett, hey, we can get it.
We get it. Oh, I can get six people in the Mazda still walk on your ass.
I will say displacement doesn't matter as much as it used to based on the fact that companies like Ford with their Ford GT are doing a 3.6 EcoBoost. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, that EcoBoost is
that turbo is no joke. It's all about them turbskis.
That is right, Chase.
Chase, what did Chase say?
you made the universal signal for nipples, Red. That's what you did. You did like a small areola.
Nah, man, it's blood game, son. Blood game.
What?
I'm Damu, son.
Huh?
I'm blood, bro.
Fuck off.
Think about it. My bike is red. I sleep on red sheets. This thing
Dude,
is
fucking
red.
Bay Area. Okay.
My shirt is red. My fucking shorts is red. Shoes red. I'm a gangbanger, son.
Bitch. Still ass up. Got me over hiccuping and shit like I'm a little
Red.
kid.
Red is no more gangbanger than I am an African American.
I think you're closer to being black than Red is to being banger.
I'm just saying, people always wonder where the red come from.
You just like red. You just like that color.
Wait, let me ask you. Anybody know what this means? All right, there.
I only saw it for a brief moment. Flash it again.
There it is. What that mean?
Is that Elmo?
It means you got a fucking cramp in one of your fingers. You can't hold it straight.
That means you got arthritis.
There you go. Look at the name on the side of that quad engine.
That's a fucking sticker somebody slapped on the side.
Well, they're actually designed and made by Subaru. For the quads, it's a 500cc quad engine. But there you go. That's about as exciting as that gets.
I wonder how reliable that is.
I don't know. Are quads reliable in general?
I don't know.
Well, I know Subarus aren't reliable in general. Like, I met a motherfucker told me, he was like, bro, I'm on my, or I had a friend that's on his 7th engine. I was like,
7? God damn.
Get the fuck out of here. He was
Change
like,
your oil. Change your oil.
Do some internals. I don't know if I can do some internal work. God damn.
It's like Subarus are renowned for being reliable.
Ralph.
Are they that bad?
Oh, it's Ralph. Ralph, you're on your 7th engine, bro. Bruh,
I already know. Yeah,
no,
Subaru are not reliable engines, dude. Bro, that boxer engine is shit.
All right.
The only thing that's reliable is the STI transmission, and that's it. That's it.
And why is that?
Maybe they like the English weather.
Because it's what makes Subaru a Subaru.
Well, I mean, stock, they're pretty nice, no? I'm asking. I don't know.
I had an O2 wagon, WRX, and I drove it for 57,000 miles in 1 year, and I had no problems.
Well, anything pre-Subaru, I want to say like 2006 is where it was good. They were more reliable. They're a little more sturdier than what they have now. Quality control is very different from 2006 and up.
So if you were to get a Subaru, you would recommend anything 2006 and?
Yeah, I'd get a Evo.
You get a Corolla and run that shit for 400,000 miles.
Exactly. Without an oil change.
Without an oil change, same fucking sludgy ass oil.
No, Subarus are just weird, man. I was indifferent with Subarus. It didn't matter to me, Subaru's Evo. I like the look of the Evo, but I didn't mind Subarus, and then I started working at 5150, and I was just like why everybody in the building hates Subarus, and they hate them because they're fucking Subarus. They hate working on them. They hate fucking dealing with them. They don't make power, etc. Fucking etc. Subarus are shit.
They sound good.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I like the sound of the Subarus.
You like the sound of stock Subaru. You don't like the sound of a Subaru that's been modified.
There you go. So stock, they're okay though. If you don't fuck with it, you're all right, right?
Most of these people don't have the money to fucking pay. So
this ain't Vishnu.
They do like small little bolt-ons and then fucking blow the motor fucking 2 or 3 times, dude.
Not even. It could be a bone stock Subaru and it'll blow up. Ask the lesbians in the mountain.
It is the number one lesbian car in the world, is it not?
It is, but I agree.
You know what's funny? Yesterday I was standing out on. I ain't been to Beach Boulevard, Beach Boulevard in a while. Standing out, and I saw this Subaru coming down the road like a wagon, and it was 2 fucking females in there, dude. And I was just like,
were there 2 dogs in the back?
No, I couldn't tell. It was 10.
2 females, 2 dogs, fisting like crazy.
Damn.
Scissor me timbers.
Scissor me timbers.
I just got that. I see you smiling over there. I see you smiling, Miss Lay. Look at you. Look at you.
You thought that was
She's
funny.
like,
Good times.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'd love to watch 2 girls scissor and fist each other for all night in their Subaru.
Scissors and fist each other. Just
go to the Subaru dealership. You'll find those all the time.
As long as one of them's got big hair.
Hey, Kevin, that's your problem. You over there at Beverly Hills Lamborghini. You need to be over there at Cerrito Subaru, son.
I'll tell you what, dude.
No,
I'll
Subaru
tell you
Santa
what.
Monica.
When I drive the Lamborghinis, only fucking dudes look at you. You'll drive down the road and you'll holler at a girl and she'll be like, "Oh, fuck this guy."
That's the same thing with motorcycles.
Right. I didn't buy a motorcycle to holler at dudes. Bought a motorcycle to holler at bitches. But then on the flip side, every time I ride down the road, it's always dudes looking at me like, "Hey, don't like, man. You know what? I used to have a Suzuki Gixxer. Or no, a fucking Yamaha Gixxer back in the day."
Then my wife got my balls off, and
yeah, bro, I had a Yamaha Gixxer.
Yeah, I got an Aprilia R8. It's like the amount of people that say, "Yeah, STM, I'm so jealous. It's just going to be full of women in bikinis." I said, "You have no idea what the motovlogging community is like."
Oh my god, dude!
Just men with beards sitting in a pool.
Hey man, what kind of bike is that? Is that a fucking Kawasaki? Like, yes, it is.
Oh, like nice Gixxer, bro. Like, oh, thanks.
Ride a KTM for a year, and when people are like, "What is that?" You're like, "KTM." They're like, "What?"
No, the best is when they say like, "I used to ride." Okay, you used to ride. So bikes were important to you at one point in time. For whatever reason, you're not riding anymore. Okay, I get that. But then you totally look at my motorcycle and can't figure out what the fuck it is.
Yeah, and then go, I want to ride. I'm going to do it. I'm going to want to ride.
It's a Honda R1.
Yeah.
You know, the R6 is better than the R1. 6 stands for the stars.
Yeah. It's a GSX R1 Ninja RR.
Yeah.
GSX-R.
Do you guys do that? Do you ever fuck with people like and just outlandishly say shit that ain't true just to see?
I have once. I thought that shit was hilarious.
In the beginning, you don't know because you think like, "Oh, this person's like really okay, cool," and then he say some ill shit, and you like,
"Wait a minute, what, bitch?"
Yeah, the worst thing is when you pull up at a gas station, you can't get rid of them.
Oh
you're pumping the gas in there. You're pumping away, and they're just talking shit in your ear. You're like, "Oh."
That's when you don't take off your helmet and leave the music playing in your helmet. I can't hear you. Sorry.
But this is how dumb people are. When I'm on the grom, you go, "What are you in that?" You go 600, and they go, "Really?" You're like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, it's so small," and you're like, "Yes, it's modern technology." How fast does this go? That's another thing. How fast? You got 120, and they go, "Wow."
I do $140 on the Autobahn, bitch. I go from London to France in about 28 minutes. So
yeah. And my other favorite is how many miles to the gallon, and I say I could do 1,000 miles to 5 pounds. And they're like, "Whoa, that's wicked." Yeah. I said, "I've had it 6 months, never filled it up." I'm like, "Bro,
this shit. Never filled it.
Research.
Oh, bro, hey, Rob, you gotta tell Margaret that shit next time somebody asks, "Hey, man, how many miles you got to get?" Hey, I had this motherfucker for 6 months. Ain't never filled it up.
Yeah, never filled it up.
I rode this shit off the dealership fucking a year ago, and they still put gas in this motherfucker.
Yeah, solar powered, takes over like a hybrid, like a Prius. You know what I mean, only one on the electricity side. Never got to the bit. Never used it. You know what I mean, don't go fast enough.
Fish over that trolling motherfuckers. Goddamn fish.
That's it.
Right?
Everyone's out there for trolling when you're in a bike. If they ask the dumbest question, you don't give a proper answer. You've got to go back and on. You know what I mean? Because a real biker would just go up to you and go, fucking MSX 125, I love those. What? I like your exhaust you got now. Is that a straight through? Is that a race bike or is that a slip-on? They're the sort of questions you get from a biker. When someone just pulls up in a gas station and comes out with the biggest bullshit you've ever heard. Whatever bike you ride, Honda, everything. I used to have a Honda. I used to have a Triumph is the worst. I used to have a Triumph. Yeah, back in the day, it's like fucking hell. That was like 40, 50 years ago. It's a different bike. You don't know what it's like to ride this. I mean,
you rode a two-stroke superbike back in the day. You rode a two-stroke, really?
Oh, yeah, that's it. But the difference is they rode 750s that would do the same speed as a 125 now.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And they start telling you their life story. Oh, we used to do that.
Well, the funny thing is like, hey, what kind of bike is that? Oh, it's a Yamaha. Oh man, I used to have a Yamaha back in the day. Oh, what'd you have? I don't really remember what it was. It was a Yamaha. It's Yamaha though.
It's a white one or black one or green one.
I don't remember. I just remember that my bike was green and it's Yamaha.
You know, I'm actually okay with that. I'm okay with the old guys reminiscing. What bothers me is the new culture where, like, almost daily, if I leave my bike out, a guy will walk by and be like, "Yo, how much is that?" And I'm like, "Why do you ask?" I'm like, because growing up, that's rude. It's rude to ask how much something costs.
Google, that's the answer.
But the new generation, that's how they judge things. And I asked a kid one time, I was like, "How old are you?" He's like 17. I'm like, "Why do you ask how much it is?" He's like, "That's just what we do." But it's different now, you know. Like these kids, they ask. The first question is, "What'd that cost you?"
Yeah, and then how fast? The second question.
Right, but it's. I was always like, "Are they gonna rob me?" Like, is that why they're asking? Because they want to know if it's more than $5,000 so they can bust down my door. You know, like whatever.
The answer to how fast does it go is always 300 miles an hour.
What is the most absurd question you ever got while on your bike, or with your bike in general?
The most absurd?
Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Yeah, what's the weirdest question?
Either like the dumbest question you've ever gotten, or like the dumbest comment given to you, either about their bike or about your bike or their quote history or whatever.
The one I get all the time is that thing street legal?
Nah, bitch, I'm just out here getting it.
Well, because it looks like a dirt bike, right? So people are like, "Is that street legal?" I'm like, "No, the blinkers and the speedo and the headlight and the tail light, you know, come on."
See, that's where you're going wrong. That's where you need to sort of like look over both shoulders and just look at them and go, "Shh."
I think for me,
keep it between me and you.
Well, the thing is, I have seen motherfuckers riding straight up dirt bikes in LA before. No plate, no light, no nothing, you know.
Yeah. But probably the dumbest one I get is on the ground, and it is how fast. Is that bike fast? Is that bike fast?
Fucking no.
I sort of look down at it and I think to myself, what part of this bike looks fast? You know what I mean?
It looks like it's straight out of a circus. Like
it's tiny, and it's got this fucking giant on it. It's not going to be fast. Even if it was fast with me on it, it's not anymore. You know what I mean? It's just a bizarre question.
For me, I think the dumbest question I get all the time is, can it wheelie?
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it can't wheelie.
Front wheels made of hey, how about this? Not unless you get your motherfucking ass on the back, bitch. Nah, it can't. I'm
sorry. That's it.
I will say though, before I got into riding on the street, I rode in the dirt, and I was with my buddy, and we had this Dodge truck and two dirt bikes in the back, and this scooter gang rolled up next to us, and they're like, "Nice bikes." Now, snicker if you want, but
go.
I challenged this guy. I said, "Yeah, but these can wheelie." And you know what he did? He fucking wheelied his scooter, and I was like, "All right, fair enough."
Look,
respect.
I'm sorry, scooters.
Easier to
one scooter that I know about. That's a sleeper. Yamaha, the T-Rex.
T-Max.
Yeah.
T-Max. Yeah, you're right. T-Max. Bitch, it's a 650. You could literally walk off from Super Sports off the line, dude. Hands down.
BMW has their super scooter as well.
So. Yeah, that's shit.
Do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a Honda Silverwing 600cc. It's a big scooter. and I'd fucking go around the outside of people, around bends, and they'd be looking at you, and they'd give a double take, like, "What the fuck is that?" It's basically a barge going around on this fucking long barge. It was so comfortable, and it cruise at 100 miles.
Because I remember when I was in Japan. Like I remember when I
worked with at Aston Martin, who his name's Stuart. He's a good guy, and he rides a 650 BMW super scooter, and apparently he rode it to work at corporate one day, and one of the instructors said, "Does your vagina get cold on that?" He never rode it again.
No, but like I'll never get to one day. I was in my Toyota, right? So I had like turbo kit, like I had some major work done to it. It was somewhere a little less than 500 horse, whatever. And I remember one day I looked over, I saw this fucking scooter. I was like, I'm about to eat this motherfucker's ass. He don't even know. So as soon as the light went green, fucking right, fucking spinning a little bit at the light. Yeah. And then I used to rev it up and then fucking drop the clutch and then spin the wheels a little bit, and then I would lift off the throttle for it to catch, and then I would floor it at that point, and then tires would catch, off I went. Man, I looked over and that son bitch started to walk off and leave me. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And so we pull up to the next slide. I was like, yo, what go there? Like, yo, what the fuck is that in Japanese? And he was like, T-Max. Well, he said T-Max. I'm like, T-Max? What the fuck is a T-Max? So I wanted to tell my boy, he's like, oh, bro, that's a 650. And I'm like,
500s.
Like, what the fuck? Nah, it's a 650.
No, T-Max is 500.
There were 650s in Japan. I think the Yamahas, there were 650s.
Different in Japan's over here. We only get a 500.
Oh yeah, no, they were 650s. And I was like, what in the...
Well, if you look at Gilera, they do a GP 800 scooter, 800cc scooter.
800 scooter.
Yep.
And
that thing is fast. GP 800. It's called Gilera GP 800. Let me Google it and put it on screen. I had to go on one. That is fast.
An 800.
Yeah.
Bruh. That's one of the things you just like, I'll race you. The next thing you know, you like,
yeah.
Part of me would love to take that to the snake and just like decimate and be like,
I mean, they're long wheelbase, so they don't handle like a sport bike because they're more of a tourer with power, if that makes sense. Because scooters always have long wheelbase. The difference between the Gilera, I think it had a mid-mounted engine and chain drive. So it's more balanced in the middle. Let me find.
I think I finally found a good wattage for my black ass.
Good one.
Nah, I'm serious, man. I had this shit kind of high earlier. That's why I was coughing. All right.
Fucking hell. I need to get quicker on this old internet shit.
Look at that. Look at that fire. Look at that fire. Lord Jesus, there's a fire.
Y'all see the race that it was $20,000 like
Dig
winner
race?
took
So
scooters. No, whoever won got the 20 grand.
Yeah, 10 each.
There you go. That's a scooter for you.
If it's a $20,000 race, it's 10 each.
Okay, whatever.
Thanks to Ralph for letting me know that shit, because they were like, "Oh, it's a fucking $1,000 race," and I'm like, "Oh, damn, everybody gonna put up 1,000? No, it's 500 each." I'm like, "Oh,
that's right."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my 1,000cc MSX.
So that's an 800 right there.
That's an 800. This isn't a race series. This one, but that's an 800. That's the scooter there, 800cc. But they still don't have massive horsepower. I mean, it's probably still running.
It's all torque.
Yeah, I think it's running about 100 brake horse.
Right, but see,
for a scooter.
But see, that's the type of shit you pull up on the average motherfucker, even on a leader bike. You pull up next to him like, "Going to race?" Motherfucker like, "All right, cool, we're gonna race to the white line," and you just fucking take off, and you like, "Yo, bitch, what the fuck?"
That's it. It's gone.
Yeah, gone, like by the time by the time you let your clutch get out, this motherfucker across the intersection. He halfway through that bitch. You finally catching up somewhere around 90, 100 miles an hour. And shit.
It's outrageous. I mean, I used to have, when I worked in the bike shop, so I used to run across London. So I had 2 shops, one either side of London. And I used to have a little scooter that was a 180cc 2-stroke. So 180cc, and nothing came close to that through traffic. The thing was brutal. I mean, it was handled like shit, but it was brutal. I mean, it's fucking so fast. Up to 60 mile an hour, fuck all could come near it because it was so light. It was like the old racing 2-strokes. Mental.
I've seen it. I've seen this video, Tiger. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy because it's like traffic and shit's coming. These motherfuckers on some scooters getting it and shit.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it before. I just saw it the other day. 5150 showed it to me. He's like, look at this shit.
I sent that punk ass bitch a fucking link. He ain't jumping here, motherfucker. Yeah, I've seen that video. Yeah, that shit's
I was like, yeah, that's a thing.
Well, hold on. Where in Asia are they riding? Are they driving on the right side of the road though? I don't know.
Do not know.
20 grand pot money. Yeah, that's a lot of money to be doing that shit in line. To me, that's like some true Fast and Furious shit right there, just on some motorcycles. You know what I mean? Because like at any point in time, you can just fucking get plowed by a car head on and then done.
Yeah.
Oh damn, 17 minutes. Is it really that long?
Yeah.
Damn, it's almost like the Isle of Man. Other day I saw a Subaru run the Isle of Man from start to finish, like the whole lap. It was something like 13, 14 minutes long. I was like, God damn, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, watching that video, man, I was sitting there fucking palms and sweating and shit. Like, bitch, I ain't even driving. Like, what the fuck is going on? Because there was times like, dude, come out of a corner and, you know, you fucking correct real quick and shit. I was like, bruh, that shit could have easily been fucking. All he got to do was clip some shit, and then like one corner he came out a little wide, and he kind of ran up on this little curb and then back down. I was like, oh. He was like, yo, at this point, I was kind of nervous because I didn't know maybe what damage had been done to the right rear and all this and that, blah blah blah. And I was like, fuck, he's got a point. And he came out of the corner, he's doing like $140 down the straight and shit.
Was that when is it a closed circuit when he did that? I'll take it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
it's so fucking hell.
No. It's not, he ain't dodging fucking the average. Yeah, maybe.
I know a couple of guys. Well, I know a guy that raced there. So he had a few crashes there. So he hit a wall at 100 and something miles an hour. He was fucked. But yeah, that is the one. I'd like to ride around the circuit, but not at any speed.
The thing that I've seen watching that video was like, I thought it was a little more. I mean, it is technical, but it's not that technical. It's a lot of high speed, getting shit right kind of track, dude. Right? It's not like there's a couple low speed corners, but not really that bad.
Well, there's a few that go through towns and villages. The problem is if you get it wrong,
on tiny fucking roads.
Yeah, the problem is if you get it wrong, there's no escape.
There's no margin for error, dude.
Some of the straights you're talking on a road with trees either side, you're touching probably 210, 215 miles an hour before having to brake on a normal road to a 50 mile an hour bend. So it's knowing what your braking points, because if you get that wrong, you're hitting a stone wall and you're down the side of a mountain or into a field or something. There has to be something wrong with you to want to do the TT. I mean, Valentino Rossi did a parade lap, and they said, "Do you ever fancy racing?" And he went, "I'm not that stupid."
There's no, you fucking not, fuck that, dude. I mean, because like I said, I was watching a car,
and then you have the sidecars as well.
Oh fucking hell! The sidecars actually, and the motorcycles. I've seen them get off where the shoulder part of the leathers and the crash helmet have all been scuffed and scratched up for when they're going tight on the bends and their head and shoulders are rubbing on the flint wall at like 110 miles an hour. They're touching the wall with their shoulders and elbows and neck sort of thing. And
awesome.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
I mean all of them.
You know what, Fish? I've seen that where dude comes around the corner and you see like right across and he's fucking full tucked in that corner. I'm like,
That's what I'm saying. I'm in awe of those guys. Those guys to me are probably the greatest road riders on the planet.
Riders, yes.
Pure road riders.
As far as like motorsports, no. To me, the best motorsports people are
rally drivers,
rally drive. Bro, them like you ever seen them compilation videos where dude is literally like 80 miles an hour full, like the road is going this way, his car is facing this way.
Yeah.
Right? And he's setting up for a left-hander, bro. Like he's just sideways for like no bullshit. Like
race stance, Peugeot.
But
that video.
What's up, Lincoln?
They know what's coming though. That's why the whole pace notes. Don't get me wrong. They are good at what they do, but they know what's coming. They know exactly what's coming, what kind of curve, what obstacles is in the way. So they can be like 180 degrees in the corner.
No. But okay, I'm sorry, bro. But the margin of error is so small.
Oh yeah.
Right. Like I recently just saw some video on Facebook. Literally, road going this way, and it goes straight and then curves. But literally, dude sets it up and he's facing this fucking direction and just sliding. And then as soon it was magic, dude. As soon as the corner starts to turn, he gets toward that outside wall and he's just turning and then goes right around the corner. I was like, how the fuck did you do
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? When they got the nose of the car touching the inside of the bend and the back just pivots around the bend. It's like poetry.
Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful thing to watch. But no, I've always had mad respect for those, especially the ice stages and the snow. You know, dirt, sand, and all that bullshit's predictable for the most part. And then you have, tarmac. But it's the ice, the snow.
I like my favorite about the motorsports is probably the Dakar.
Oh, I love the Dakar. Oh, I love the Dakar. Yeah.
That's insane. That is. Yeah, I mean the way because they got no route plan. It's just fucking half of it's guesswork.
Dude,
especially like the independents, not so much the teams, but the independents.
Yeah.
I mean, how the fuck they can go over there and do that day in day out?
And let alone on like fucking motorcycles too. Like, forget about that shit.
And the thing is, they have to fix their shit themselves as well. A lot of them.
Yep.
So they're doing 11 hours riding through the desert and then 4 hours fixing, sleep back up, do it again. Fucking hat goes off to them.
Honestly, like I love watching the semis and shit go through there.
Yeah.
That's
those
nuts,
trucks.
man.
Those trucks are like the team trucks for a lot of the others as well. They have to do it. So it's quite. I like the fact that it's the cars. I don't know if you know they got a sentinel system, so you get a beep to let you know how fast the vehicle's coming through.
Yeah.
Because the bikes and quads set off first. I think then it's the buggies, then the cars, then the trucks go last. But the bikes were saying, a friend of mine never completed it, but he did it. And he was saying you get this beep and you're going along, and the next thing you know, the Red Bull Volkswagens or something are coming past you in the desert, not even looking at about 120 miles an hour in dirt, in sort of like dust. And he said, you just have to fucking dive out the way, otherwise they're just going to kill you. He said it's so dangerous. Wow. I mean, and when he got stuck, he was stuck in the desert for, I think it was 16 hours before someone come and picked him up.
The Dakar?
Yeah, they have a sweeper truck that comes to pick you up. He said, but what you don't see, all the professional teams have it great. He said, but the little people, he said, they don't give a shit. You can die in the desert for all they care. It's horrible.
Hey, the big team, they got helicopters and fucking air patrol and all that shit.
Yeah, you know a few people that had to get taxis like 200 miles to get to the next checkpoint. They just had to find someone to get away back. So it cost them, they had out their own money, they had to spend money to get to the next checkpoint. They had to pay people to tow them and things like that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Because no one helps you. The big teams will never help the little guys. The little guys all get together and they help each other. But the big teams, obviously, they're racing and it's big money. So they don't stop for anyone. If you're lying there, they would just run over you. If you're in their way, they don't care.
I wish like that shit was like showed on television, like the Dakar and the fucking, at least here, like the Dakar and the What's that? The 24 hours of Le Mans and all that shit.
Yeah,
it's televised. It's just it's not a popular sport, which at least here in the U.S.
Yeah.
NASCAR. Let's go. Oh, look, another left turn. Look, a left turn.
It's got more than 2 turns, so it's not publicized.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna straight for a while, and then we're gonna go left.
And then we go straight for a little while, and then we go turn left again.
Yeah.
For a short period of time, turn left.
That's it.
No, they make a right. They make one right when they leave in the pits.
When they go to pits, yeah. When they finish the roll,
or when they're at
when all the blood's on one side of their body.
That's why I used to love, like, when I finally got cable. Well, not cable, but when cable got upgraded and I got fucking like Speedfish and ESPN2 and all that bullshit. Because then you were like, oh, look at this. What the fuck is this? SOCA racing and all this other shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Is that a Porsche? Oh, look, a Porsche and a Ferrari fucking just getting at it right now. Like, goddamn, look at the motherfuckers racing head to head and shit. You know, and then all of a sudden you like, oh, what's this Le Mans thing? Oh, 24 hours, bitch. Is you serious? Go to bed, wake up, the motherfucking race still going and shit. She's like, goddamn.
No, I actually watched like 6 hours of that race. I kid you not. Throughout the day, I watched like 6 hours of that shit.
Right, you got the prototypes, fucking right. And you got GT1s, the 2s, and the 3s.
Ain't no GT1. See, I know you didn't watch it.
I've been playing too many video games. There's GT1
Yep. It's LMP1, LMP2, got GT3, you have the GTEs, no GTEs.
There ain't no GT2s?
No GTEs. Which is probably like GT2s.
Yeah. But either way, yeah, it was cool seeing that shit, man. There's like, you know, and then you had the Aussie, the V8 Super, whatever the fuck they call it.
V8 Supercars, yep. Over down fucking
the Utes, all them fucking shits, bruh. It was just,
bruh. Have you ever watched the semi races though?
No.
No? Bruh.
Oh wait, you talking about a Pikes Peak and shit?
No. Just like in general, they like race around like this itty bitty ass track. You got fucking semi. Just
yeah. It used to be a big thing over here, but it kind of
it's kind of faded out. Yeah.
Because they had some big crashes. You see when they're slipstreaming, you think there's no room to get past.
Yeah, there isn't.
They punt the other one off onto the grass.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's why I like the Australian series, because they're not scared of touching each other.
No, them motherfuckers are no joke over there.
Yeah, and I like the fact that they started the reverse grids in the second race. So the top 10 would be reversed, and I love that idea. They do it well. Superbikes now, don't they? But I love that idea that the faster guys now have to start from 10th in the second race. That means there's proper racing in the second race. I love that shit.
I used to like watching DTM racing.
Yeah, the German touring cars.
Yeah,
them fucking BMW,
BMWs, the BMWs, the Mercedes, the Audis.
Well, ladies and gentlemen of the side chat and on the panel, I appreciate all you motherfuckers coming out tonight. Fortunately, we about to go offline. It's been 8 hours. I appreciate everybody that came through that had something to say, who kicked it with us, stayed with us through the deep struggles of deep convo. Thank you. We'll catch you guys next week on Ghost Ninja's channel, but we literally probably got about 10 seconds and gonna be offline. So appreciate you motherfuckers, man. We'll catch you guys until then. So deuces, I guess.
Thank you.